Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. How y'all doing today? I'm gonna check something out right now. My like multi-chat thing isn't working. I can't. Okay. What up, everybody? Let me figure this out. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits, my friend. I do appreciate that. Let me turn this music down just a little. Smidgen. What up, Play-Doh? Of course, dude. Yo, what's up, Fiery Pharaoh? What up, Infidel Tech? Hello, Warpstar. What up, Cult? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Are you trying? Are you going? Gonna be trying and Dune. What's that? Good morning, Beefsteak, sir. What's up, dude? Damn, you really don't see subs anymore? Oh my gosh. No, it's because I didn't see the warning. I see it. Thank you very much, Mr. Warpstar, for the 6. Wait, did you just gift 6 tier 3 subs? Or tier 3 subs 6 months in a row? I need to learn how to read. Thank you very much for the resub, Mr. Sir. I appreciate it, Warpstar. Thank you, man. You've been a huge support of the channel, and I really am thankful, bro. Now I need to figure out how to get my YouTube chat working, because for some reason it is not. 6 months in advance? Jeez Louise, bro. All right, let me close this really quick. Tips. All right, one second, guys. Multi-chat. Let's see if I get this up and running. For some reason, my YouTube chat isn't working right now. What up, Nelson? How are you, man? Hello, Eduardo. Hello, Michael. Hello, Rekatron. All right, can someone on YouTube type something? Let's see if the chat works now. I feel like it's busted. Good morning, Corny Streams. Yeah, I'll type something. Yo. Yeah, it's not showing up. What's up, Hassan? What's up, Peter? Let's see here. Filter. It's got both my chats, but it's not working here. I'll refresh it. Oh, there we go. I got it. I just had to refresh it. We're good. We're chilling. All right. Thank goodness gracious. I was worried for a sec. We'll pause this. Got this going. Everything's looking good. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I'm still new to this whole multi-streaming thing, you know? Holy fans, thanks for the resub, man. I really, really appreciate that. Warpstar, again, dude. Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. 6 months in a row. 6 months in advance. Thanks, man. I said your name correctly. Pretty rare. What's up, Sam Heck? Not because you did this multi-stream thing, you don't get alerts in chat anymore? No, I do. It's just like, I actually don't get alerts in chat, so I have to pop out. It's different. So I get alerts this way. And the reason I didn't notice is because in my intro, I don't have like alerts on. So yeah. Like normally I hear like one of my sub sounds go off and then I look what happened, you know? What's up, Sam? How are you, man? All right, guys, let's get this day started, bro. But like in the intro, there's no like alert, you know? It's pretty cool the way you have it set up now. Yeah, it feels like it's the future. Yeah, I get alerts there as well. I can see if someone, you know, donates on YouTube or super chats on YouTube or whatever it is. You know what I realized too? Some people can watch YouTube at work, but they can't watch Twitch at work. So this is, I guess, me streaming on YouTube as well as like a way for people to chill at work more, which is perfect. Let's log on. What's up, Regulator? How are you, man? 2KCR, Frost, and Holy Decay looking for 3s push on Tychondrius. Sheesh. You know what's sad? Once you hit elite on a healer, it's like you almost don't want to play that healer anymore, you know? Also have YouTube Premium. So it's much more. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people have YouTube Premium. Which ain't letting me lock the screen. I understand. I understand. And that's why we're making some changes, guys. We're doing both. Stretch. All right, let me do that, Austin. Oh, first thing in the morning. Guys, I get to... One exciting thing for me today, before we start the games, I get to babysit my niece today, which is kind of cool. My sister has an appointment. And I get to watch her. So that's going to be fun. She's like 19 months, 20 months old, I think. She's super fun. I know you're streaming on YouTube. I was sitting on Twitch and InstaSwap. The only downside to YouTube is I haven't figured out how to get music going without getting DMCA'd. So you're going to have to listen to your own music. Bum, bum, bum. Awesome. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Andrew, man, what? Like, bro. Can teach her WoW? No, I'm not gonna teach her WoW. We're gonna go out in nature. I'm gonna take her to the park, go for a walk. It'll be fun. Then guess which Resto Druid has the best win rate in Shuffle? Who? What's up, Agus? How are you, man? What earbuds are these? This is by a company called Trut Here. So True TRUT Here Co. It's a simple question. I don't think it is a simple question. I think it's like one of the most complicated questions you could ask someone. Only 2300 CR, so we got a ways to go. Yo, you're playing Resto Druid. I kind of want to try Resto Druid. Are you playing like... The thing is, I don't have any gear on Resto Druid. I feel like it might be fun. I'll play... I'm going to play a little Presovoker, I think. Uncle's always being the best. The joys of having a kid. Yeah, getting to send them home at night. Yeah. I got full geared from the boxes. Are you just using like versatility mastery or what? Maybe I should try to get elite on Resto Druid. You're not playing Gigatree or Trenso? Resto Druid is not great for Shuffle. What's up, Garth? Hey, what's up, Luigi? Wait, you can't gift subs on YouTube? What the heck? YouTube, get with the program, yo. What the heck? I love it when they call a target in Soul Shuffle and they go to different sides of arena and you get stuck in the middle and eat every possible CC. Yeah, it's one of my favorites, actually. I don't know if you can, actually. Oh. How's your day going, Mr. Luigi? What's up, Prometheus? All my jewelry is versatility mastery, but my boots and wrists are haste mastery, so you did get some crafty gear going. Dude, my alarm just went off for waking up. Isn't that nice? Like, I woke up before my alarm. I showered, put on fresh clothes, you know, made coffee. I tidied the kitchen up last night, so it was all good. A new member. Oh, thank you, Luigi. Subbed on YouTube, man, or you supered. I don't even know what it's called, but thank you very much, brother. Welcome to the Buddy Club, man. What kind of coffee? I made some espresso shots. So I made 3 shots of espresso, and I just put it on some ice. So I guess it's just like an iced Americano. 5.5 miles. It's a I'm going for a 5.5 mile walk already. That's crazy. I'm stopping by before heading to batting practice today. What's up, Jimmy Jobs? Maybe I'll gear up my Resto Druid. Although I feel like I I could get 2400 as a freaking evoker, man. I need to just. Did you see Cord last night? Oh, dude, somebody, dude, I recall. No, I didn't. Of course, bro. Yeah, I need to like forward this to somebody, I guess. Here. Okay. All right. I sent it to the police. Yo, Vashida, thank you for the sub. I do appreciate them, man. Got my shaken brown sugar espresso going as well. Okay. Is this your first arena of the day? It is, yeah. I don't know how it's going to go. I'm a little bit nervous, guys. I'm feeling nervous. Yo, Luigi coming in hot with the super chat. $10. Jeez Louise. Thank you very much, brother. He says, woohoo, I'm highlighted. I can like that. Wow. So, of course I'm going to like that. How do you deal with folks being toxic in PvP? Just getting back into PvP and playing a new class. Getting wrecked in BGs to a lot of factors, and it's constant nonsense. Dude, I have a story to tell you after this transact. Okay? I have a story for you guys after this one. It'll be a good story. But you gotta bear with me. Oh my god, no. Dude, no. I got so screwed on my... It's okay. Oh, no. Dude, this is so bad. My rewind doesn't work when I'm in CC. No way, bro. Are you kidding me? Everything's going wrong. No. Everything's going wrong. Guys, all right, we've semi-recovered here. I haven't even got to play the game yet. Oh, we're dead. I don't know how we're alive. Kick the healer. I don't know how we're alive. We're not. Oh, press this button, please. Meaning high mountain hexed. Use everything you can to live, bro. I can dilate your pupils in a second. Where are you? That was such a bad game. Oh my gosh. Bro. Oh my gosh. Like, I wish I could even explain to you how bad that game went. So like the start of the game, I'm trying to get up my Spirit Bloom. And I'm on top of them. I use my immunity to CC. I use my immunity to interrupts. I'm channeling a Spirit Bloom. And I get knocked in the air. That's number one bad thing. Okay, great. We're falling behind. Then I try to cast again, and he ports out of my line of sight. Oh my gosh, though. Then I use Rewind, and if you use Rewind and then you get CC'd, it does nothing, which is super goofy. That was brutal, bro. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I feel very, very worried about this Warlock. I'll trinket this. Huge dam here. Big heals. Yeah. Okay. I got big heals on him. I don't know if it's gonna matter. Are you gonna... Okay, Hellstones. You got lay on hands, actually. Okay. He walls. It's a good wall. I'm gonna use this. Certainly he's not gonna die, right? Yeah. Good fear. He trinkets. I kicked him actually. Just gonna press this button. It's fine. We'll get him nice and topped off. Things are looking okay. They're not looking great, but could also be worse. I'm gonna go for a big spear bloom. Good. Big dream breath. Big fire breath here. Oh, you gouged me. Tremor. Oh. We need sank or something, dude. I don't think this is looking good. I'm gonna come in with a double stun here. Yeah, that's a single stun, I guess. Where the frick is this guy? I need to get this thing up. Slept him. I'm gonna set up a huge spirit bloom. Big fire breath. They're waiting for my go. They know we're in danger. I want to pre-heal this guy. They're for sure gonna kill. Sleep the rogue out of that. I'm bringing you over here, bro. We're on the run. He ported. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna lose. No, no. Why did you port? Oh baby. Oh man. Dude. This is a rough one for sure, bro. Anyways, I have a good story for you guys. It's something that happened to me yesterday. Yeah. Okay. Getting sapped, I guess. Well, I'll sleep that. That's good. Oh, this is good. This is what we wanted. Okay, now we're chilling. Now we're cooking with gas, baby. This is getting better. Every single game is getting better and better. How many hacks, though? Okay, I can cancel aura and heal him to full. Cancel aura. Going for a sleep. Cheers me. Kitties me. Should be fine. Should be fine. Don't get one shot. Should be fine. Nice heal. Should be fine. Should be fine. Big heals. Big spear bloom. Oh, blinded me. I have a big spear bloom out of this. Should be good. Should be good. I'm hexed now. Should still be okay. Got blind now. Still okay. We love getting CC'd. We're kidney now. I'm just waiting for the part where I'm not CC'd, you know? I don't know when that's going to be. Not sure. Oh, I'm gouged. Nice. I'm just going to rewind here. I don't got time for this. Ain't nobody got time for this. Running in. Like to share. And that's the way the cookie crumbles, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Alright, we got one wound with the Destro Warlock. Now we need to kill the Destro Warlock. We need to kill him. Healer is the easiest role. You literally just cast heals the whole game and your team won't die. DPS is true skill. Ah! Wait, what the heck? Luigi, you figured out how to do 5 gifted? Thank you, man. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some hearts in the chat for Mr. Luigi, who just gifted out 5 memberships on YouTube? I guess you can gift. Thank you very much, man. Oh, this guy might just die in the opener, dude. Ooh. The shaman's gonna realize what it's like. The shaman's gonna realize what it's like real quick, you know? That's the thing, bro. You start off with the 3 hard games, and then eventually you work your way up to train the warlock. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Are evokers in mop? No. Boys. How is nobody on Stundiar? That was so weird. Dude, are you dead? He's dead. I goofed, I guess. Okay, good. Everyone's full health. I got knocked. Come on, bro. Shouldn't be doing that kind of stuff. That ain't cool. This guy's, I don't know, I need to trinket. Not looking, I just gotta press this one too. I don't want him to bubble yet. I do kind of think. Spell the rogue. Like Schwept. This ain't looking good. Full feared sank me maybe? Sank? Oh, beautiful, bro. Frickin' beauty, eh? Kick the chain heal. I got time dilation up. No, 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 no. No, the Shadow Fear was so bad. Yeah, we're alive. Kill him. Dead. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm stressing out, bro. Dude, being an evoker is stressful. You're just like, it's so annoying. All right, here we go. Time to win. Hello. Yo, Pavak, thanks so much for the raid, man. I really appreciate that, brother. Why can't they make mop shuffle? Well, I don't expect them to make mop shuffle, but any kind of solo queue would be cool. I just think they don't want to. We need to kill this warlock. We need to win this lobby, dude. We need to klepto the shaman's MMR. Searing Glaze was not cool, bro. Got the sleep, which is good. Holy HPS, Batman. Hey, Karmas, I top him too. It's good, it's good. Everything's okay right now. We're feeling relatively healthy. Not super good, but big damn. Kick the Hex, big damn. Huge, 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 huge. All right, we're alive. Got a big Spirit Bloom before the Hodge. Everyone's looking okay. Let's spell this guy. Can't kick that. I got feared. I'm just gonna press. I'm feeling too nervous. I'm feeling too nervous. I'm hexed. Still feeling not good. I'm not feeling good. I'm gonna rewind. Am I? I'm not. I'll dilate his pupils. Big damn here. Huge fire breath. Huge, 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 huge. That's a big fire breath. Hodge, just want to move my character. That's all we're asking for. Nothing crazy, bro. I think we got a trinket, but I think we're dead. Going for a sleep. Big heals. Setting up a big Spirit Bloom. Going for a big sleep. Going for a big Fire Breath. Everything's big in Texas. Kick that on the double coil. Spell him when I can. I can unleash my Spirit Bloom if needed. If needed. It's not looking like it just yet. I'm unleashing my Spirit Bloom now. It's needed. That's it. Oh my gosh, bro. That is a siphon if I've ever seen one. Let's go, baby. Is here because they blocked your Twitch at the workplace? That's nice, man. Was it CD Manager's really nice on Prez for tracking Ysera's? Yeah. Still trying to wrap my brain around BGs. Okay, so I gotta stir the ice. You can hear that? Is it loud? Sorry. What time we going? What time y'all live today? What time y'all live today? It's kind of loud. Oh, I didn't. Oh my goodness. All right, someone asked me, you asked me, okay, I want to scroll up and see what you said. You said, how do you deal with folks being toxic in PvP, just getting back into PvP, playing a new class, getting wrecked in BGs due to a lot of factors and constant nonsense? You respond, they give you more shit, you ignore them, they report you for being a bot. Not sure, dude. Okay, so I was playing... Yo, Disfroth, thank you for the 32-month resub, man. Appreciate the prime, bro. Okay. Listen. Listen here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Plato, for the 100 bits. Shouldn't I be working? What do you mean, shouldn't I be working? Let me tell the story. Okay. Here's the story. Yesterday I was playing Heroes of the Storm. I was playing a Storm League match, which was like the rated match. And there was this guy. He instantly picked Butcher, which is like a really garbage hero, okay? So like everyone was hovering like these really meta picks that help you win the game, and he was hovering Butcher, which there's a 99% chance you're going to get Butcher because no one ever plays him. He sucks. Okay? And he insta-locks him in, and then someone on my team instantly starts chirping him, okay? So he's like, oh my god, why would you pick that? Like, we're hovering Vala and blah, blah, blah. I can't believe you would do that. You just threw the game. And the guy was just so positive. From the sec, he's like, no, man. He's like, trust me. My Butcher is so good. Like, we're definitely going to win. Like, 100%. Okay? So he's just super positive. Then we, like, go in and, you know, we, like, lose a team. We're like, there's all these, like, blunders that are happening in the game, basically. I'm not going to tell every single one, but there's all these blunders that are happening in the game. And after every single one, this one guy on our team was just roasting him. He's like, oh, my God. You know, Nazebo, you suck. I can't believe how bad you're doing. Sylvanas and Butcher, you guys threw in the... There's just this one really negative guy complaining about everything. And the whole time, Butcher's just like, nah, we got this. Sylvanas is so good, man. Look at him. He's doing so much damage. Absolute king. We're going to res. We're going to come back. And like, it kept looking like we were going to lose. And Butcher kept getting roasted. And Butcher just kept coming back. Being positive. Keeping the team together. The positive mental attitude, you know? He turned every single negativity into a positivity, and we ended up winning. I couldn't believe it. I was like, damn, you've got like the most patience and positivity I've ever seen anyone. From literally the beginning of the draft till the last team fight, he was just getting shit on. And it wasn't even that, he wasn't that really that good at Butcher, to be honest with you, but we ended up winning. I couldn't believe it. It comes with playing Butcher. The worst hero in the game until he completes his quest, yeah. Mm-hmm. How are you? Yeah, sometimes I feel like when people are like super negative, it's more it's actually it can be a little mini game to try to just make it funny. Like if someone's actually just so mad and angry and roasting you and they're freaking out, like it actually can be really fun to just like let them be crazy and just like sometimes I call it like like there's such thing as like toxic positivity, but that's like where you're overly positive and like almost troll them a little bit. But you work on the balance team? No, I don't work on the balance team, dude. I mean, I give feedback. I give lots of feedback, but they have a pretty solid team, to be honest with you. Venruki streaming on YouTube pod. Yes, sir. Welcome. Yes, sir. I guess I don't want. What time is the Blitz tournament? In about an hour and a bit, allegedly. Isn't Smexon on the team? I'm not. It's not my position to say who is on and off the team, you know? Is that Andrew? Are you my first YouTube troll? I feel like you might be the first one, the first troll I have on YouTube. I guess they exist there too. I was getting flamed by a guy at low level, and all I could think was, "You're in here with me." Yeah, that's because, I mean, that's the truth, right? I have it, Mr. Jimmy. I got it, bro. You mean like it's on screen or what? All right, let's do this. Grandmaster. Well, feared. I think we're okay. I don't really like that we're just going on this war, but I guess I can help him. Yeah, we got him to go away, which is nice. Knocked him off the side. Spell the feral. I want to go for a big spirit bloom here in a sec. Big spirit bloom. Let's press this. I don't know how he's dying. Picked him. I kind of feel like we should be hitting the warlock a bit more than we are, but you know, whatever. You gotta go for a sleep. Got it. Okay. I just totally whiffed that. Knock that guy off the side. I do not like what this Shadow Priest is playing. We're in big trouble. I have to trigger this. Barrel is over here. Oh, these fears are brutal, bro. Oh, please don't die, man. I have to win this round. I don't think we're going to, though. I really don't like the way the Shadow Priest is playing.
Fatality. Fatality.
We're playing way too passive.
I hope it's
Can we just CC Priest and win?
Hate speech violator like myself.
Yo, Supati, thank you for the prom and the 73-month resub. Apparently, Supati's got banned for hate speech for saying he wants to kill them all in a PvP video. Like, I really want the Shadow Priest to not just be AFK the whole game. Now, this is so bad. Oh my gosh. This is not... I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to dilate his pupils. It should be okay. I think we're going to be able to recover. Don't line me. Oh my god, this guy's a Void Weaver too? What are we doing? Thank you. Let's destroy this Pharaoh, bro. There we go. That's like... Wow, look at that. It's a Void Weaver priest we were just letting free cast.
Fatality. Fatality.
Sounds about right. That's insane.
Fatality.
Something is bugging out, dude. What the heck?
Fatality.
You guys hear that? What is the fatality?
Fatality. Fatality.
Okay. I slept the priest. I'm on the war now. Good. I want to just run these guys down. Don't die. Disperse, 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 please. It's a really good disperse, I promise. If you die... Okay, yeah, sure. Swap me, dude. Like... And then disperse anyways. What it... Dude, sometimes I want to know what these Shadow Priest players are smoking. Bum, bum, bum. Spell him. I had to just press this. I don't want to get randomly one shot. Had a big heal up, but I'm feeling exceptionally nervous right now, bro. Oh my gosh, thank goodness gracious. Man, oh man, brother.
Fatality. Fatality.
I still want to figure out what's going on with my fatalities. Like, what is that? Imager is the fix of that sound. Oh, bug sack, mute? Okay. Thank you. Like, I know what the sound is. If something's bugging out. I just want to know what the bug is. Oh. Feared. I can cancel aura my thing. We're chilling. A little bit of a greedy. I really don't like this guy's just sitting here smiting, bro. Good. Big. I'm gonna get CC'd. I'm just gonna top him off. It's all good, baby. Big heals here. Just crush this priest, bro. Crush the competition. Beauty! Dude, I love that game. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about that game. Worms. Dude, Worms is an amazing game. Dude, that game was sick. Worms Armageddon. You guys ever play that? Crush them, Grandmaster. I don't sleep on getting away. Huge damn. I have a big Spirit Bloom. I'm not worried at all right now. I can cancel Aura Spirit Bloom at any moment and just keep the team nice and healthy, baby. Big penance. I dispelled all this bullshit. Yeah, we are. I'm just gonna say we are more than chilling. Are we? Okay. Okay, we're not dead yet. Kinda though. It's a bit sketchy. I'm feared into a fear. Still a little dicey. I'm gonna rewind. I'm gonna undo all that. Big. Okay, we got the heals out now. Now we're chilling. Now we're going for a sleepy boy. Nice. Good job. I'm gonna sleep this guy. Time dilate you. Huge Spirit Bloom again. Coming in to get my shrouds up. Nullify all my nullifying magic. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I wasted that. That's my bad, bro. What we need to do now is get up a really good one of these. I think he's okay. I think. Nope. No, he's not. Wow. I can't believe he died. Dang, bro. That's crazy. Is the Pharaoh really going to lose every game? No freaking shot, man. Yeah, just actually kill Shadow Priest all game. I'll CC healer. Just completely kill the Shadow Priest the entire game. I don't want to even try anything else. What the frick? I just completely whiffed everything. That's so good. But I got the CC. That's all that matters. No. I think he's dead. Maybe not. Getting feared. I blinked it, but we might just die anyways. Yep. Come to me if you want to live. I need to. I don't mind this at all. I just need to get this off. Please let me get it off. Please. Big deep breath. Never mind, it didn't do shit. Kill him. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Holy guacamole, man. No, we got him, baby. Worms hit so different back in the day. Did Prez get a buff? No. The green lizard's back. Dude, the green lizard is a struggle, bro. The green lizard is a struggle. Now. But I gotta see this. This is a hate speech warning. Wait, so Supati's got a hate speech warning for this. Should we watch it? What does he say? Yeah, apparently he got banned on YouTube for hate speech. Yeah, let's watch.
Or some shit and going broke. Oh, these guys are still here. Bro, I'm still mad at you for killing me. Now I gotta take you out. Revenge of the Sith. They must all die, even the children. Or some shit and going broke. These guys are still here.
Dude, Here's the thing, man. It feels like the automation with like bands and stuff like that is just so bad. It's just so bad, man. I'm not saying nothing, bro. Uh-oh. Oh no, now see, this is what worries me. That's what's crazy is he appealed it. How is that hate speech? Dude, we live in a weird time. We live in a weird time, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's do this. Green Lizard. Resto Shaman is amazing, yeah. Am I ready for the Schweedle Summer Games? You're dang right I'm ready for the Schweedle Summer Games. Kidding me, bro? You freaking kidding me, bro? Are you ready, dude? Someone asked me what I'm drinking. Just some water. I made like a little iced Americano for breakfast. I made an iced Americano for breakfast. Or for my coffee, I guess. Alright, let's try to get 2200 again. I think I can. I don't know. I feel like I struggle on Evoker. It's weird. Can you show your rescue macro? My rescue macro is literally just an RP macro. It just /say come with me if you want to live /cast rescue. That's literally it. I'll press it. It's like an Arnold Schwarzenegger quote, you know? Come with me if you want to live. Great movie, by the way. Terminator 2. Insanely good movie. Like, insane. Except from the beach. Yo, Jagma, I saw you on your story yesterday, man. You're at the beach having a good time, huh? You're having a swell time. Trying to think of what I want to play here. No worries, this guy's name is. No frickin' worries, eh? Does Dreamwalker's Embrace do any damage? I'm gonna try it. I feel like Dreamwalkers used to be just like an automatic lock. What's up, Hit Ones? How are you, man? Trinket it into a full sleep. Into one of those. 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 Moving in, giving him the green laser. The laser beam is up. It's shredding them apart right now. Dispel him. Big heals. Going for a full sleep. I'm blinded. This is rough. He got cloned. Spell the Feral Frenzy. How dare you, bro? Okay. How did the beam do? Dude, it sucks. Dreamwalker's Embrace is trash, man. What are we talking about? I guess the move speed is okay, but like that does not seem good. Did it just like not get buffed? I don't understand how it's so bad. Oh well. How come your queues are fast? I gotta wait 30 minutes on EU because I'm healing. And you're not. Oh, he's cloning him? I think we just crush this Ellie Shaman, dude. Don't be afraid. I would love it. Okay, he uses a wall, which is nice. I'm gonna rewind here. Probably didn't need to, but we did it. We made an executive decision, and we must live with our decision. Stop this guy, he trinkets. I'm hooged. Did any of you guys watch the hockey game last night? That was an insane game. Gonna be a great series. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. I watched the game. It had me invested. It was literally what is it, like 4.5 hour game? I went to double overtime. I'm feeling really nervous though. I don't really know. I feel just stressed right now. Forgetting. I kicked him at the best time ever. Yeah, we win. We kicked him at the best time ever. Not trying to brag about it or anything like that, but it was a great kick. Legendary. Dude, I don't really like evoker talent. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should start playing swoop up to just make some fancy plays. What brings you to YouTube? Just more options for people to check out the content. Pretty much. You know? So let's get down to bait. He's trying to rep me, dude. This crazy cat. Take that. I'm hacked. I have to shrink it. I didn't actually have to shrink it because he broke it instantly. No, we use swap and bubble and emerald communion. No. No. This is what you call it. This is a disaster. This is a disaster. Oh no, boys. This is not looking good for us. Until Oh, we won. All right, cool. It's better to use it than lose without using it. I think that's how it goes. YouTube has big delay from Twitch. ZZZ. Does it? What is it delay? Should have none. What is it, like a 5-second delay? Oh! Oh my god. Yo, this is not good. Ah! Huge Spirit Bloom. I'm gonna try to keep this feral. I don't know why he's running so much. Truthfully. Max, a nice decurse, man. I love that decurse, bro. I love that decurse. Dude, people don't decurse that high at like 2,500. This feral's on point, man. This guy knows what's up. This guy's bringing his A game. That's for sure, bro. This guy is bringing his A game. That's like some plays I can seriously get behind. One-shotting? I mean, guys. Why I won't ever watch the AWC. There's no demo warlocks, broken classes with unaddressed bugs since beta, and the same damn comms decade after decade. I feel like there was actually pretty decent variety this AWC, to be honest with you. Pretty decent variety. I mean, some classes just have good synergy together, but we saw a lot of stuff. I'm featured on Dressar. Hell yeah, dude. We almost cheesed them. It was almost a cheese fest. Everyone's full health because we loaded up our Spirit Blossom. Rebuff us. Looks like they want me a little bit, but I'm gonna go ahead and dispel him. Cauterize his wounds. Give this guy a Giga Spirit Bloom. Going in for some offensive plays now. Full sleep. It looks like they want me a little bit. They're poking me. I gotta make sure I stay relatively healthy. Belly Shum's a little bit far away for my liking, but we'll move over here. We'll try to save him. I'll rescue us. Give us a little health. Rebuffing us. Give this guy a big one of these. Rewind. Think we're okay. Channeling at one of these. I'll do one of those. Huge. If I load this up, it's in the chamber, bro. All right, we're fully loaded in the chamber. Makes me feel warm and secure when that happens. I can't dispel. Get that up. Get up a big Spirit Blossom again. Kill that. Okay, thank you. Dude, my team is owning, bro. The Pharaoh was out of my line of sight, which is really bad. Oh no, bro. I'm coming in hot. Nice. You jinxed us? Dude, I was sitting there watching the whole game, Coop. Dude, when they scored with 15 seconds left, oh my god, I was freaking out. I couldn't believe it. It'd be so fun to be at a game like that, live. Yo, PH Dickens, thanks for the sub, my man. I do appreciate that. And the Max as well, guys. The Max, thank you for the 22-month resub. You're a beast on the Evoker? I don't really feel like I am. I don't know. The games are going well, though. It's nice. I won't complain. Getting a 6-0 here would be really nice for my MMR. I just sleep the Pharaoh. I'm going in, bro. I'm canceling my thing. I'm gonna pump here a bit. Kicked him. Oh, kick me on nature? I don't like that. Knocked him up. He doesn't like that. Okay, boys. This is looking a bit dicey, actually. I think I'm going to press this. I'm going to trinket. I need the heals. I'll dispel the rep. Guys. You guys. Are you guest hosting the Blitz tournament? So I am casting the semifinals and finals of the Blitz tournament tomorrow. Today, no. We're just gonna be I'll probably watch party it. We'll check out that tournament a little bit later on. And then I think when I have to go, I'll end up just hosting them. Is my plan. Green Liz is on the come up? Yeah. Dude, what if I got 2,400 on every healer? Is that something you might be interested in? Shout out to anyone who knows what that's from, by the way. Is that something you might be interested in? Call me America's next top Sea-Doo. Bob, yeah. Did you hit 2,400 on Resto Shaman? I did, yeah, actually. Is Prez hard? So Prez is not... Prez is hard for... I think the most difficult thing about Prez is you get screwed by positioning a lot, you know? Because you're a short-range healer, like... It's very easy to get screwed by positioning. But once you, like, learn the healers... Like, once you learn the heals... This is how I feel about Prez. On Prez, it feels like there's so much you need to do. You need to be constantly swapping, you know, between healing your teammates, doing offensive pressure, getting crowd control on the healer, using your interrupt, like going for big one-shot combos, like really paying attention to your cooldowns. Because if you're not using your nullifying shroud and you mess up your stasis, like it feels like it's impossible to recover. So it's not that hard, but I think it is one of the more complicated healers. Don't make a offer 5 more subs just to see the lizard owning the charts as Chronomancer. I mean, the offer's up, dude. The offer is always on the table. For 5 gifted subs, I'm gonna do whatever, man. I don't care. How do you typically spot heal? I mean, your empowered spells are your best heals, right? Like, your bread and butter is Verdant Embrace, Spirit Bloom, and Dream Breath. So, you want to be Verdant and Embracing. Verdant Embrace will give you a buff called Call of Ysera, which increases the healing of your Dream Breath and Living Flame by 100%. So, normally you only want a Dream Breath if you have a Call of the Ysera up, and then you just Echo Dream Breath. You want to keep up your Reversion. So yeah, Echo Reversion is pretty much your go-to. And then Spirit Bloom is very strong too. It's your best heal. By far. So you can do pretty ludicrous healing in the opener. I'll show you. This is what I normally do in the opener. I normally get up like a Reversion. And then I Stasis, Verdant, Echo, full Spirit Bloom. And then you can Echo, Dream Breath. And then nobody can die at this point. For a little while at least. This is when you can kind of pump if you want. Run in, get your haste buffs up. Then you can re-reversion them. And then you can Verdant them again. And then you can Echo, Spirit Bloom them again. No one can die during this moment. You do too much healing. Then you can Echo, Dream Breath, and if you need to, you can cancel your Stasis for a big Spirit Bloom. Like, do a lot of healing, basically. Out of my sight, I feel love on the first time. Dream Breath is just as good now. Yeah, Dream Breath's really good. The really nice thing about Spirit Bloom, though, is it gives you haste, right? Is it only Spirit Bloom that gives you haste? What is it, Primacy? What is that even from, Primacy? Oh, here it is. Each healing over time effect from Spirit Bloom, you gain 3% haste. So that's one of the reasons why it's so good, is you get 9% haste from a big Spirit Bloom. Yeah, Galos. That's awesome, man. Galois. I'm sorry if I say your name wrong. You can correct me. Good morning. How's it going? It's going very well today, bro. And low-key Stasis is better with the Dream Breath Echo Spirit because you can reapply your Dream Breath on people because you send out Living Flames on all your empowered spells. So you think it's better to do like Stasis, Verdant, Spirit Bloom, Dream Breath? You think that's better? Oh, you Dream Breath Echo Spirit? Oh, I see. I see what you mean. First time. Stasis, Dream, Echo, Spirit. What's the easiest healer to pick up for a beginner? Sick of the long queues. What do you guys think? I honestly, all of the healers are really fun. The only one I don't have a lot of experience on this season is Resto Druid, but people seem to think that's really fun too. Once you get 4 set, it owns, allegedly. Dude, I'm... All the honor. I feel love. Oh, the first time. I can tell that is true. This priest is the easiest to pick up. I really like, is there any good guide for Mistweaver out there? I honestly think Mistweaver is my favorite healer. The kicking Mistweaver build is very fun. I love Mistweaver Monk. I wish I had a, like both my monks are geared towards damage right now, but. Yo, Mega Nuts, thank you for the resub, man. I do appreciate that, bro. I don't know if I thanked you or not, but I really, really appreciate that. Well, my item level is 683 scaled up. But yeah. They abuse us, man. Half human, half machine. I do kind of need to play Resto Druid a little bit. I wonder if I have Conquest on any of my characters. Should I send boxes to my Resto Druid, guys? Would you? Is that... Yes. He said, you're a good commentator. There's no need to sing. Oh, come on, bro. Singing just means you're like joyful. You're happy. You're going to deny an old man by singing. You know? Uncle Elliot needs some love. He does, yeah. I'm just an old man enjoying his life, singing songs. That can't bother you, bro. Come on. Hey man, can I use my Twitch Prime every month? Yeah, dude, you can actually. If you want to use Twitch Prime, you just have to hit subscribe, and then you can see if your Prime's off cooldown. Where do you get that, Coop? On Amazon. Interesting. All right, I think I want to try to gear my druid a little bit. I have options. Like we could gear the demon hunter or the resto druid. What would you guys want? I'm leaning towards druid a little bit. I could also play boomy. I'm leaning towards druid a little bit just because the Qs are fast. It's just like it's easier to play, you know. Your empire of steel. All right, what are we doing here? Who do you want? And he says, who do you want? Whoever I can stick. I say we go on the Magus. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, kill him! I'm gonna press this. I don't think I needed to press this. I think this is kind of a waste, but I might be able to get a big sleep here. You lock me again? It's all good. Oh no. Oh my gosh, that was scary. I don't know, man. Mages are crazy, dude. Mages are crazy, bro. Alright, we'll send some boxes over to the Druid. We'll see how we do. Last time I played Druid, it did not go well because I was in full greens, which is just... I'm trying to think of which characters I actually have a lot of conquest on so I can send boxes. Baby. Alright, we'll go with a nullifying shroud. So I need to, like, you said I need to pre-echo this. Then I do this, echo, and I go like this. Okay. I understand. You're dead. No wall. I have to trinket. He's not gonna press. See, the older Venruki would not have trinketed there, which would have lost us the game. I would have been like, you know? I just am not feeling my best. Oh no, bro. Full polyed. I'll just press this. Maybe we can survive. Alright, I don't know, man. When you played Restorative, that was my fault after the 5 gifted. Yeah, don't blame me though. Maybe you want to play it. Arcane Mage is super fun. Arcane Mage is awesome right now. The problem is every one of my Arcane Mages is 2700 MMR, so I just can't play them. I actually just haven't been... I got elite on my Fire Mage yesterday, which is kind of cool. I do miss playing Mage. I love playing Mage, but it's like... I don't know, with the way MMR is right now, it's just high-rated games are... Yeah. But it's gonna take me a little while to get that down. Like, I don't know. I have muscle memory on my... You know what I mean? I have so much muscle memory on my stasis that... So we go like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. Alright. There we go. That's a big boy. I mean, that's just silly. I'm not, like... He just got aim shot for 6 million. He literally got... He got aim shot for 6 million. 6 million. That doesn't seem very fair, guys. That does not seem fair. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's a really good stasis. That's a nice stasis combo. I pick this guy. This mage is a little psychopathic though. I'll trinket. Nice. Beautiful. Oh my god, I got 2396 on Ellie. I went through and three, literally 8 lobbies in a row. Now I tanked to 20. You're gonna get it, bro. You will 100% get it, man. You did it once, you could do it again. You could do anything. And the thing is, each one of those losses, you now learned a valuable lesson for success. So even though you were so close, now you're gonna be even closer because you have that experience, you know? There's no way you don't get back there. All right, let's do my wombo combo again. So what do? I do this, 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 I do this. All right, now he's fully loaded. Oh yeah, I love aim shot, dude. The only thing I have to remember is to do this, and then this, and then this. That's a lot of healing. I think we're okay. I really hope he... I am just going to press this button. This guy's like low-key insane. Oh no, don't die. Good. Lock this thing. I need to just do a dinky one of these. It's a dinky. One-shotting! Don't die, bro. Nice. Let's go. Are you gonna be watch party at the Blitz tournament or whatever? Yeah, we can do that if you guys want. We can definitely do that. Weed Tyler's tournament is on. We could definitely watch it. You guys want to watch what's that new ideal stasis combo? Oh, you want the new tech? How's Prez feeling? I'm doing okay today, actually. We started from the bottom, but we're working our way up. Yes, sir. I want to watch it. Yeah, we can watch it. I need to watch it anyways. I'm commentating tomorrow, so. But I need to get I'm gonna get a snack. So what do? I'm lagging. Okay, we do this, then we do this, and then we do stasis. Boom, echo, big spirit bloom. Okay, we got everything we need. What the frick is going on, man? Mage, I'm gonna need you to not be in the open like that, bro. This is not cool. Yeah? Dude, there's just no way, bro. Block, 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 block. Please block, block, block. Okay, good, man. I just need to do this, I guess. No, mage, 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 mage. Where are you, bro? You, what are you doing, bro? No! Okay, I had to waste every cooldown because he's playing in melee range of the hunters. Why are you over there, bro? What are you doing, man? Going for the game-winning. No. Look at these hunters, bro. These frickers, bro. Where are you, mage? The frick are you, bro? Get him. Oh no, bro. Oh no! Block, 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 block. Good, 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 good. Now you sit that block. If you don't sit that block, you're off the team, bro. What is this damage? What is this damage? It's not fair. It's not fair. Come with me. Frick out of line, bro. You need to get out of dodge, bro. How are you dead? How are you dead? I'm doing the most healing. This is not fair. No. No. Why are you in melee range? You psycho, bro. You psycho. Why is he there? Dude, that 6 million aim shots still just makes me feel weird. That just seems so unfair, bro. Like, that is like... Hunters will say, that's an out-of-context screenshot. It's really not. Like, I don't even know how it's possible to do that much damage, man. That's nuts. Like, look at this. He's like half health. I give him every heal in the game. Look at this. I give him Spirit Bloom. He's got Dream Breath. He's got Reversion, and then he just literally loses 52% of his health. It like what? That doesn't seem very fair, bro. What time? Diddle 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 diddle. He had the monk orb on him? Yeah, he had the monk orb on him. But still, man. I mean, it's just not fair. It's not fair, bro. Let's see here. Let's go to Weed Tyler. Wait, where is this tournament not on? What's going on? Isn't it supposed to be starting now? Or is it starting like 10 minutes or something? What like... Oh, it starts at 1. Okay. Guys, let me be back 1 sec, okay? I'm gonna quickly go get some food. I need some breakfast. These healer games are working on my appetite. BRB. 1 moment. Alright, sorry about that. That was a long AFK. But now we're good to go. Hello, mate. Where is it? So he's got a 10-minute starting soon. They will more than likely have like a... Hello, hello. Taking some notes? Yeah, Jerry seems to know what's up, dude. Oh, I got a raid from Mez. Thank you, Mez. I was AFK when that happened. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, brother. Boomy is good, by the way. Like people that say Boomy sucks, doesn't suck. Boomy is good. What spec should you play for Warlock and PvP? Demonology is probably the most chill because you're the tankiest. But all the specs are fun. I would say Demonology is the most chill. Destro is the least chill, but all three of them can work and are fun, in my opinion. Is Arcane easy to learn? It's not too bad. It's the easiest it's been in a while. That doesn't mean it's easy, but... But the sun goes down. What is this? This evoker is good. This disintegrating guy, I hate him. Good morning, Big Moran. How are you, man? You clip that? I love that. Boomy's terrible, is it? Are you sure? Yep. Yeah, I don't think Boomy's terrible. Why is it terrible? I feel like Boomy owns, man. Oh, he's 1% up on the pillar. Oh my god, bro. What is going on, bro? Such a weird game. Dude. This evoker is a sorry. Look at my CR. Dude, how is it possible you're bragging about your CR, but then saying how terrible it is? I don't get it. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Okay. Let's go one of these. 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 Ah, no. That's really annoying. I don't like what's going on. Also, my team is just like, you guys are on the opposite sides of the map, sadly, you know? Can I break? No? So I'll press this button. Okay. Song of GG. I'm coiled. Oh my gosh, man, can I just play for 1 sec? I mean, this just seems so insanely one-sided. I really love it if you defuse that, honestly. Nice diffuse. I love that diffuse. We should win. Yeah, nice. I don't know how we won this game. I'm not gonna lie. I have no clue. Good job, bro. No, I mean, the first thing you said, I don't even care what that person's saying. But we were just talking about how Boomy, what did he say? I feel like the context of the conversation is a little different than what you're making it seem. It's all good, though. The conversation started with somebody saying, I don't know why everyone says Boomy's so bad. It feels really good to me. I'm playing it right now. And I was like, yeah, I think Boomy actually is good. And then you said, Boomy's terrible. That wasn't really just defending yourself. Like, I don't even care. Whatever, man. The Boomy sucks. It's all good. Oh no. Girl, you got me going on. Big heals here. Doing what I can to keep him alive. Guys coming with a big stun. Let's press this button. You should be fine. Good wall. There's a crackle. I want to knock that. Knocked him. I feared. Really bad. Really bad. Rewind. I really want to get this off, but I don't think I think we lose. Stun. No. Foiled. Oh, the silence is so bad. I can't believe it's a tie. Okay, good. He's raid Beijing. What is this boring Dastardly Duo stream in the WoW channel? I have no idea. I think it's a community event. I'm gonna watch Weed Tyler has a Battleground Blitz tournament going on after this. We're gonna check it out. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Alright, I think this is gonna be an insane game. Verdant. Echo. That's a lot of damn. Oh, no. Kill him! Try to insta kick him, but he called him, sadly. I'm in cap. I think we can live though. I'll time dilate him. I'm setting up the big boy again. One, nice. Ooh la la! Oh, Aerothor, what's up, dude? How you doing today? I send you a clip after the shuffle? Sure. So what am I doing? I'm doing this. This. All right. get trapped, probably. Please don't die. Please don't die. Where are you, bro? No, dude! Oh my god, you psycho, man! Why are you running behind the pillar like that? Mr. Interrupt on the song of GG. I just don't know what to do. You guys. I just... This monk is actually just... making my life very difficult, if I'm being honest. He's making my life so difficult. You got karma. Goodness gracious, man. Goodness gracious. All right. Dude, we kind of, like, I'm not gonna lie, we've been skyrocketing on the Prez today.
Daddy, I'm sorry, they've got Dean, they've got Reed.
All right, should we check this out?
Another insane Chad. Reeds, they've got Calvish. Calvish is on the roster. I'm excited to see how he's going to perform in this. They've got Hansel returning, Alex Shaza returning, Neff, the CEO or vice president of the Cabal, making a return.
Can you guys hear the volume?
Kabbalah, the CEO of the Cabal. They've got Tridento, aka Throdentro, and last, but certainly not least, they've got Biggie Bags, aka Big Bags, on the DH and Druid. So, I mean, all 6 teams got some heavy.
So if you guys
so fellas, I'm really excited to see how it all pans out, how it unfolds. I mean, how you guys feeling about these teams?
Take it away, Ace. Let us know what you're thinking.
Yeah, I think that I don't know the players as well as you guys, right? Because I'm an EU player and these are mainly NA.
Is this too loud?
Players, so
I want to be a little bit louder than them.
From the last tournament, I think we're gonna see pretty similar results. Most of the teams are pretty similar. But also, I think that the really intelligent teams here, they have adapted to what other people are doing. We might see some combo switch.
You could turn it up more and you'd still be louder. I don't want to turn it up more.
Effective winning those team fights last time around, so I think we might see some.
Why is there a dog with a hoodie?
Action. We might see some more team fight heavy comp where people are not really playing much heavy melee cleave because we saw that.
I guess it's Wee Tyler's avatar.
Spell cleaves with the warlock and the double booming was more effective, so I'm guessing that we're gonna see more of that, but. I haven't really seen much of what people are preparing, so I'm in for a surprise, I think, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, Johnny C. Torp, how you feeling?
I think when we're looking at this, what's different from the last tournament is it's 6 teams instead of 8 teams. It's condensed to, let's call it 10 people, a team, a couple people on the bench, some subs. We know it's 8v8. Let's just call it 60 of the best players, and not just of NA, as we got Ace on the desk from EU. EU has come over to NA, which... You got to give them a ton of love for
let me change my stream title.
And when they come over, they dominate. Coming from EU to NA, they have that team synergy, right? They're moving over as a unit. Where among these NA teams, we have so many friends, but it'll be interesting to see how those people who are queuing every day queue together as a team, Tyler. So really excited
Hangouts,
to see
morning coffee with
the
Ben.
best 60 BG Blitz players today.
Yeah, I'm absolutely really excited to see it. I mean,
what is this?
Yeah,
what is this tournament called? It's called like
performance the last time, and it's really
Schweedel Summer Blitz.
And it's really cool to see.
Schweedel
like
Summer Blitz.
Solo queue bracket. So
watch.
You bring together a team of a whole team of players, and you put the
This should be fun.
Battleground Blitz rules into effect.
Were the rosters random? No, they were picked. These teams came together.
To see how it all how it unfolds. I want to move us over to our power rankings chat. We have got some power rankings for this tournament. Let me bring us over there. So we've got Ace, Torpid, Easy Game, and myself power rankings for this tournament. I just want to go over these real quick.
I'm gonna do it like this to see chat. Is that cool?
So we'll start
Is
off
this
with
like
me.
too small for you guys, or are we
It
chilling?
seems like I'm the only person that's saying that Team Revolve, aka Seth main team, is gonna take home first. I mean, I know it seems like you guys are going with the Blitz Zookeepers going back to back, but I don't know, man. I know Seth. I know Seth main team, and I know how they are when they lose. They want to win, and I'm telling you, after that last tournament, they definitely cooked up some new strats to take home this gold. So excited to see how it unfolds, but I do feel like Team Revolve is gonna take it, but it's gonna be close. You know, it's gonna be real close.
I hope that this music is like DMCA free.
It's gonna go to Game 7 in the finals, but I do feel like they're gonna be able to overtake Blitz Zookeepers, putting Team XD in 3rd place.
Does this music sound like it's copyright free?
Missing Fair,
A little bit, right?
or Missing Ferrex in 5th place, and then State Farm in 6th. But Torpid, why don't you give me a rundown on your power rankings real quick?
For sure. So I just mentioned it, right? I'm talking about team synergy. So the reason that I have Blitz Zookeepers at the top is because, in my opinion, the best teams don't just have one leader. The best teams are kind of like a living organism. They're thinking for themselves, giving each other direction and feeding off of it, kind of like one brain. And I think Blitz Zookeepers, when I looked at that roster, every single player is extremely independent and can come together. They're riding off the high of winning the last tournament, and I think that's going to give them the confidence they need.
Super T's is coming to the chat to spread more hate speech? Nah.
And XD read on their heels because, like I just mentioned, they're coming over from EU together. I would actually say, out of Blitz Zookeepers and XD, that XD queues more together. But the problem I've seen with XD is they sort of just have one character that they want to stick on. They're not swapping it as much. So I feel like the depth
What is
pool
this?
of
Oh, Biss.
Zookeepers gives them that edge because XD seems to stay firm with their team. And then similar thing for the 3rd place team, Revolve, like you said, a bunch of friends, probably been playing some of the longest out of everybody there. And then I think from 4th,
I don't know
5th,
all
and
the
6th,
rosters
it's
by
a
name.
toss-up.
I need to.
Put State
It's
Farm
good we're
at
watching
5th
this, guys.
because that Blood DK, that Hunter, they always just seem to pull something off. And if you put them last, I feel like they just never end up there. I'm excited to see how Teddy's team does.
They made me do a re-education
talking a lot,
training survey so I could have my
when I
warning
see his
taken off my
streams, they're
account.
Constantly coming up with strats and building a good
be
friendship.
re-educated.
So that's the list I got locked, but I'm excited to see who's
That's
proves
awesome.
me wrong.
Yeah, absolutely.
No way,
Thanks
dude.
for your thoughts,
That
brother.
seems so insane.
Randall, give me a rundown on yours real quick. Your power rankings.
Well, I think Zookeepers, obviously the returning champs, right? They got a really strong addition on their team for this tournament as well. So yeah, I think they. I don't want to say they're locked into first, but I think they have a really good chance of taking it home. And the reason I put Not for 63rd so high is because I think that, in my opinion, is in the top 3. That's the wild card team, and I think that they put in the effort, they put in the time. I mean, Omnivore and Pink Teddy play every single night, practicing the 2v2 nodes. I think they're gonna pull up. I hope they pull up.
Is that
Yeah, I'm
And then XD,
Pink
Revolve,
Teddy's team?
like the top 4, honestly. Because I think Blitz Zookeepers, I would say, I just think has the strongest roster overall, especially considering they won the last one. But I think 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, that's gonna be where we're gonna figure out, who's right.
I can't believe they denied your request.
That's what's up for grabs, in my opinion.
They decided that you need to be
somebody comes up and takes out Blitz
awesome.
Zookeepers, and we see an upset because everyone likes an underdog story. But yeah, and then for
What's this
5th and
tournament? It's a
6th, like
Battleground
Torben
Blitz
said,
tournament.
Even though I put State Farm last, I've seen
Being
them
put
do
on
some
by
crazy
Weed
things
Tyler.
as well. On ladder and in previous tournaments, like they're always ready to pull up. So yeah, that's what we're looking at right now.
All right, man. I
No,
hope
it's not a
Ted's
mobile
team
game.
pull up.
It's a WoW tournament. I'm
Really get some
showcasting this
damage.
tomorrow.
I'm really excited to see, but let's move over to Ace. Last but certainly not least, give me a breakdown of your power rankings.
I put the Blitz Zookeepers first. We saw them win the last tournament. I feel like they're also the most comfortable team on every map because whenever they lost, I don't really recall them ever getting run over on a game from the start to end. Right? They whenever they lose, it's
Wait, who's the
they
Zookeepers?
didn't
I wish I had a
completely float the way
list
they
of the
should, or
rosters.
something is just not exactly right. But they are kind of in the driver's seat in every single game, more or less. So. I do think, however, that XD has the
guy that hates
best
Battleground Blitz is
objective
there?
gameplay out of all of those
I think
teams,
he
and
likes
that's why I placed him
Battlegrounds. He just
second.
doesn't like.
But due to the nature of Blitz, a lot of it is.
I don't think he
a lot of
minds
it is reliant
Blitz.
on
I just don't think he
team fighting,
likes
as we saw last time.
solo
So
queue.
I don't think that XD has the strongest team fight, and that's why I think Blitz Zookeepers are gonna come out on top once again. In terms of the other teams, we saw that Revolve put up a very strong fight. I feel like Revolve kind of had some comp issues, to be honest, because
It's an
they were
anti-solo
playing
queue
more
thing.
of a
Yeah.
melee cleave comp, if I remember
I think he did a
correctly.
lot of
I don't
like
think that,
viewer boosts
really
and stuff
worked
like
out
that.
well for them. Maybe they
Or
could have done
viewer
something differently,
games.
but I felt like they kind of got out-comped a lot on some of these maps. For fourth place, you have to remember this, that Ted's team actually was one tick away from eliminating XD in the quarterfinals or something. I think it was pretty early. It was a D-Polar Wien, and it was XD winning on the last tick on game 3 or something. And if that tick didn't go through, then they would have been knocked out very, very early. So I think that these top 4 teams, it can really go any way. It can be a complete scramble of what we put here so far. But I do think that Blitz Zookeepers, they do have that small edge, and when it comes to the 5th and the 6th teams, I'm really excited to see Blood DK coming out. I feel like last time around they didn't really utilize Blood DK to the maximum extent.
We love tanks. I'm excited about the tanks.
Career-ending 3v1, as we all remember. But other than that, I feel like they could have done more with Blood DK, and I think it can be actually really strong. So I'm excited to see what they're gonna bring out this time.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it, and I hope they do bust out the Blood Decay and see if G-Lo can ball somebody's shit up.
Dude, he actually made an emote for every team.
I'm excited to see, gentlemen.
That's kind of interesting. He actually made
That being said, let me bring
He made an
this over
emote
to
for
Des.
every single team.
Had us so back over and chat. So you are able to represent your favorite team, your favorite region in the chat. We have NA flags, we have EU flags, we have flags for each of the teams. For subscribers, I will post them here. I'm pretty sure that's all of them. I may miss some, but I uploaded all of them. So each team has their individual own flag.
Guys got sunglasses on, man.
And then again, you have an
Who are we
NA
rooting
and
for?
EU
I don't know
flag,
yet.
So you could represent
I haven't decided who I'm
the
rooting for.
chat room. All right, ladies and gents.
Oh, I gotta sneeze.
So with that being said, I mean, I want to get straight into it, gents.
Pardon me.
I'm excited to see how this unfolds. I mean, we've got a huge grudge match to start us up for the first
Oh,
game
is
of the
Oz
day.
playing with Pink Teddy?
We've got Team Ted, not from 63rd, versus Scam Likely, aka Teeler, and
I don't know who I want to win
I
yet.
want to move us over to the wheel, and I want to get spinning, fellas. How you feel about that?
Sounds good. Let's get it going.
Yeah, let's head right over.
Can't wait. Let's go.
Let's move us over to the wheel, ladies and gents.
What game is it gonna be?
First series of the day, not from 63rd versus Missing Fair, aka
So this,
Scam Likely.
I think
aka
for the
Teeler
first
main
map,
team.
they just spin a random wheel to decide what
The
map it's gonna be
first
played on,
map
which
of
is cool.
the first series of the day, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be. Come on, give us
This
something
wheel is
good.
insane.
Give us something good. The wheel is nuts, eh?
What's
Give us something
bad?
good, something good to start. Something good to start. Don't tell me it's a temple. More. Deep hole. More.
I love Temple.
Temple of Harmagu is going to start.
That's my favorite map by far.
Ladies and gents, this is going to be a weird one. I mean, I haven't seen a temple start off a series. So let me head us back over to the desk. A Temple of Harmagu, ladies and gents. Gentlemen, a Temple of Harmagu. I want to
I actually really like Team Death. Oh, this is my favorite map, honestly.
That game. So
What's this rank?
This up, and let me get our predictions rolling. Johnny T. Torp.
Oh, thank you.
Missing Farrax versus Not From 63rd. Dead Main Team versus Scam Likely.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Okay. I think, well, first of all, Temple of Hot Mogu is always an interesting map, but to start it off, you're coming on to Weed Tyler's massive production here, and you got to start on Temple, where a couple mistakes and you're done.
I can prove
for.
right now what
I
the issue
think,
with World of Warcraft is, but people ignore the fact the
seeing
game
him
is
on that
nothing but
Holy
cheaters.
Paladin, I think
can
that
prove
Holy
it and try to
Paladin
reach the
healer
Blizzard, they ignore
It's
it.
going to bring some light to Temple.
Make a video,
and get
dude.
them
Make a YouTube
situated
video.
bit earlier, so I'm going to go with
Point it all out.
Not From 63rd
All the evidence.
takes game 1 of the tourney.
Okay. And what do you think overall as a series between these two teams?
As a series?
Yeah, as a series, what are we taking?
So Not From 63rd.
As a series, it's where I place them. I still think Not From 63rd is going to take this first series on the stream today.
Okay, and what are you going? Are you going 2-0?
Oh, Not From 63rd
2-1? What are you
is
feeling?
Pink
Are you feeling
Teddy's team?
Straight up, just a domination, a 2-0, or are you feeling like Scam likely is going to be able to pull one out of their arse. What are you feeling like?
I think for sure you can't give them every game. They're gonna if they're winning, they're gonna be a little overconfident. The mistake's gonna happen. It's pretty hard to recover on some of these maps. So I'll give it a fair 2-1. I think the first game is gonna go to them.
Is
then
gonna
it's
win.
gonna bounce back the other way, and they're gonna rally back and take that 2-1.
All right. I respect it. I'm sorry. I'm just getting this.
Okay.
Getting this little thing rolling here. It should be 63. There we go. So it's a 2-1 in Ted's favor, you said, right?
Yes, that looks beautiful to me.
All right, Ace, talk to me, brother.
I think we're gonna see a 2-0 come out. I think that not from 63rd, they are a very, very strong team. Not to say that the other team isn't strong as well, but we saw the team.
Nah, that's exactly what
they
you're saying,
are
bro. You're
very,
talking
very
shit.
strong. And also, Temple is
Europeans,
a
man.
very momentum-based map. So if you can get that momentum going, you can be really in your favor. Usually on ladder, temples can be very, very close. But in the last tournament, we saw that temple games were they were quite a decisive win almost every time. And I think that the way you play when you can be with all your teammates in coordination in voice channel, and you know the players you're playing with, and you can coordinate everything very well. I think they're going to be able to just keep killing the enemy team.
Can I DM you or send it to you?
over and
I'm
over,
serious.
even with orbs, without orbs. So I think that just because their team fight is so strong, they're going to be able to use that and hopefully be able to maintain the momentum, get the first
what's it
win,
about, man?
And then no matter
Can you be a
what
little
the
bit
next
more
map is,
specific?
I think that they are just so strong of a team with the
Tyler
individual
not having a
players are
camera
so
messes
strong
up the
in particular
vibes, does it?
That I think they're just gonna come out with a 2-0 in the start.
All right, well, respectfully, Ace, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to disagree with you, and I'm going to side with Johnny T. Torp. I'm feeling a 2-1 coming out, because I feel like you're underestimating the Scam Likely team. They are a very, very
Dude, they
strong
want me to.
team.
These guys want
I
me
know,
to
Ted seemed-
like use a green screen. So I'm going to be using the
end all,
Discord
be all.
green screen, but it
They
looks
are
like
gonna ball
shit.
their shit up.
It looks
But
terrible.
I do feel like it's gonna
But
be.
I'm gonna do it
it's
for
gonna
the-
go to game 3. But again, it's really map dependent, and I mean, a Temple of Hadamagu to lead us off. I mean, like you said, it's very momentum based. So, I mean, it could be a 2-0, but I just don't see it being a 2-1. Let's see how Ted's team performs on the first Temple of Hadamagu and see.
Do
how
it for the
unfolds.
boys. I'm going to do it. Yeah.
But yeah, as I said, I feel like it's really going to depend, because even if Ted's team does wind up taking this one, then Teeler's team gets their pick at a map, right? Because
What are you commentating? So I'm commentating this tournament.
They are going to get that advantage, even if they do lose. That's why I'm locking.
Yeah, make a video
loading
and come back and share with me. I'll watch it.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, without further ado, I'm ready to get into the game. Gents, how you feeling? You ready for the first game, first series of the day at Temple of Hadamagu? Or what? Talk to me, man.
Eat it.
I think everyone
Electric,
watching is super
electric.
excited. We are all very excited. We love this game. We love to see some high-end Blitz gameplay that you don't see every day. So it's gonna be super exciting to get into this as soon as the teams are ready here.
Yeah?
Yeah, Temple has that electric air, EOTS is that team fight. They're able to find their footing. Temple, you got to go in there, and there's a little bit of the team fight at the beginning, but you see a lot of teams split into
I don't know
groups.
how
you see a lot of people
the
overextend.
team that loses, do
early.
they
You
get to
see some
pick their
buttons
map?
maybe not being pressed as fast because of the damage that comes onto those stacks of the orbs. So I think an
know what
electric
the
first
rules
map
are.
for us, for the people in the game, and for the people in the stream to get your tournament started. I can't wait.
Yeah. I mean, I'm so excited. And Randall Game, give us the green light. Whenever they're ready to go, we're ready to go. So...
Looks like we're waiting on one ready.
the loser
before
picks map. That makes sense.
There is a new mechanic in this tournament, correct? Perhaps we should tell the chat about it a little bit, just so they know.
Yeah,
I
forgive
don't think
me.
they know about it yet.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry about that. I actually need to during our next little downtime. I gotta upload it, but yes, ladies and gents, there is something in this tournament called a Turn the Tides card. Okay, and what that is you are able to get a free respin on the wheel, but each team only has one for the entirety of the tournament. Okay, and it's only usable prior to the semifinals. All right, so if you want to use your card, it has to be used by semis. So say, for example, if neither of these teams wanted to play a Temple, they could put forth their Turn the Tide card right now.
Oh,
and
Turn the
they could
Tide
that
card.
Temple of Hadamagu
That's kind of cool.
Into a respin.
All right.
So just keep that in mind for all the teams out there. I mean, I'm open to
They got a respin.
I mean, I'm excited to see a Turn
Yo,
the Tides card
Franzwell,
being
thanks for the
used.
sub,
I'm not
dude.
sure if one is being used.
I do appreciate it,
to
brother.
Get a status update on DAT, if there is one.
It
being
is
used?
not. It is not being used this
Okay.
round,
Okay.
and I believe they are ready. The war game has been sent.
Let's
So waiting on
go.
them to accept it.
Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen,
And we're
the
in.
queue has popped. First game, first series of the entirety of the tournament. Schweedle Summer Blitz 8v8 Tournament Showdown.
Here we go.
Let me bring us over to the gameplay section right
Torpid's green screen looks so monka.
And we move into the game. Ladies and gents, game number 1, series number 1.
Here, I need to
Not
move my
from
camera
63rd
somewhere. I don't know where.
Versus Scam Likely main team. Torpid, talk to me about these comps that they're running, and let me know who you think. Who you think
probably
is gonna
the spot to
taking on
be.
the team fight.
Absolutely.
What's up, Mario?
So
How are you,
the
man?
first thing that catches my eye is on Teddy's team, they have Paradise 1 on that Hunter. Hunter is notorious for being extremely strong at Temple Mogu, for going through healers' cooldowns and
Oh,
just
Neighbors, that's
eliminating an
nice.
orb. But on the flip side, they have Neighbors on that Windwalker. And when we're looking at two teams that are synergized, we're talking about good healing. And when you're talking about good healing, you're talking about keeping those classes that do damage the entire time up. So although Paradise 1 is going to have his moments, I'm really excited to see if Neighbors is
Yeah, they're
just
both
gonna
playing Holy Priest,
let loose,
Holy
knowing
Paladin.
that he's got Scam Likely, Bellina healing him up, and if he can sway the game either way. I love the Demon Hunters on both teams. Seeing them jump in and out of middle is always electric. I think that Neighbors
Both
and
playing
Paradise
double
1 are going to
rogue.
be really interesting to watch.
Both playing.
Tyler.
What is the main difference?
Absolutely.
Is
I mean, Ace, what do you think
a
about these
Dev
comps?
and Ellie.
I think that I love the Asa rogues, I have to say, first of all. But other than that, I mean, we don't see a Warlock on either team, and that's surprising to me. I feel like Warlock is so strong on this map. Warlock proved to be super strong in the last tournament overall.
Yeah.
Most of the classes here are kind of mandatory almost in some way on Temple.
Yo,
though. You want
Rizarx,
your
thanks so much
double
for the
rogue
sub, bro.
For sure, I think DH is super strong, Dragon is super strong. I think I would have switched out Monk and Shaman for a Warlock though on either team, but I think these players, they really know what they're
Yo,
doing.
Matchless
so,
Glory,
I
thank you,
think it's
man.
gonna be a good
Franswell,
game
thank you for
no
the
matter
sub. Jeez
Yeah,
Louise.
So, I mean,
Venruki
without further
Naruto.
ado, gentlemen, let's get straight into it. Game number 1, series number 1. Not from 63rd versus Missing Fair, a Temple of Harmagu to start us out. Let's see how
Would
it
you guys
unfolds.
rather have the
Both teams
chat
playing
or
a
full
Holy
screen?
Paladin and a Holy
I'll do
Priest.
whatever you guys want.
No Prez, so let's see what happens. I have a Sub Rogue and a Devastation Evoker picking orbs in the opener, and then a Rogue Ellie on the side of Not from 63rd.
Don't
So let's
want
see how it
ads for
unfolds.
this
There's Sap going out into
tourney,
Bellinella.
lol.
Yeah.
Very good Sap. Let's see how it unfolds. First Degree is in a lot of trouble. He Trinket Cloaks. So Big Go going out onto Cac. He Darkness says he's going to be completely fine here. Big Garro's going out. Big Go from Potato coming out here. But it's not going to do too much here.
Yeah, we see a split of the team here with a smaller split on the west side of the map, but the big team fight is going out here on the east side of the map, and no one is really dropping low at all. Everyone seems completely fine. I think that the Orbs are playing very far back. A bomb going down though, and we actually see the rogue going down from team 2 here. The DH also going down, so now we can see that Teddy's team are going to be able to keep the momentum here. They got 2 kills. They might get another kill on the Boomy. It's dropping
Shaxx
a bit low.
kiting.
So
Good
when
movement.
we see that this team fight is being in the favor of Team Ted, as I expected, I think that
Good
they're gonna
positioning
try
from
to
Oz.
keep this up. They just have to keep their orbs alive, keep their team alive. We see that extra Cesti goes down, and I think that they're just gonna keep this pressure up as much
Fair.
as they can. But they also need to watch those orbs, Torpid.
Yeah, absolutely. I think at the beginning we saw neither team faulting because of how strong the healer CDs are. Khalif and EUDH went down, but you can
Still
see it
2
didn't
orbs
bring it
apiece,
too heavy
not too
for
bad.
Team 1.
Oh!
Wow, taking a ton of damage here. May fall. Looks like they get top. That Dragon class extremely
Nice.
elusive.
Nice bomb go.
Pizza P going to be the target if the other team can overextend, but it doesn't look like they're going to. A really good kiting from both of the orbs on this side, looking to just keep
Orbs are
their
sticking
lead.
together.
But again, it's only 270 to 238, even with those early kills. So now Khalif and EUDH are on the map, making the look of play. You can see again already the synergy of both teams. The orbs are kiting, they're topping each other, they're looking to buy time because the stacks are building. It looks like Scam Likely is playing in between, which is an amazing play to heal his orbs and his
Paradise
team.
come from
one
behind.
sneaking
Here he
in,
goes,
like I
aim
said,
shot,
the aim shot for stealth. It's
boom!
gonna be here, probably unhealable rapid fire. He goes down, Tyler. What are we thinking now?
I mean, that was some insane damage from Steve right there. But Steve might go down here in the double cheap shot. But he gets saved. He's going to be all right. That was a great play by Steve, sniping those orbs right there. But this is, I mean, gentlemen, this is a neck-and-neck game. I mean,
Who the hell is
it seems
Steve?
like Not from 63rd is kind of balling their shit up right now. They have a 100-point lead. And Team Scam Likely is not doing too well. It's not looking too good at all. Not from 63rd. I have 3 orbs. They might go for the 4th pick on the green. Let's see what happens, though. But
Paradise what? Yeah, I know.
Down here, he had huge stacks, so that's completely fine. Age of Form comes out, but it's not going to be enough to save him. Cat comes in with a huge blur. Not sure if it's going to be enough. Cac might go down. He's at a full stun, but it's
while watching people you have to play against on the weekly and RBGs. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, we can see that the orbs went down here, but they didn't get the repicks instantly. So now it looks like Missing Fur is actually going to be able to pick up at least 1 orb here. Cac is surely going to go down here. He has so many stacks. I don't see how he's going to be able to survive for any extended period of time here. So we can see that one of the healers, the priest on the side of not from 63rd, is dropping a bit low on mana, with not being able to keep up the DH there at all. But 3 orbs now on Missing Fur, and I think that these orbs, we see the Rogue going down. We're probably going to see Boomy going down and Dragon going down soon as well. These orb stacks, remember, they rack up so fast, they increase your damage taken, so it's really hard to keep the healing up. We can see that the score is very, very equal. But the orbs are being picked up on the side of Missing Fur, but they're just dying over and over. I think that Teddy's team, they have the stronger team fight definitively here, and they just need to keep pushing in hard. We didn't see them pushing in hard enough when they got to those first kills in the start. They should really try to push more and be more aggressive, especially now. The team 2, they have 2 orbs, they have 2 people dead. This is when they're vulnerable, Torpid.
Absolutely. Scam Likely is going to go down. So to feed off what you were just saying, it looks like now is the chance to really pull ahead. You're up 100 points. That's not a safe enough lead. Things can go wrong. While they're down their healer, you
can't port with the objective anymore.
Extra points. You can see another kill there onto Cac. From Cac, sorry, and I think that this is where they're really going to pull ahead. So it was a little back and forth, but Teddy's team keeping that small advantage, looking for the opening. I think they found it. They're looking to pincer them off. You can see Cac has no orb, and he's looking to slow the other team from getting to their orbs, looking to get free pressure while they're pushing past him. He's getting a free damage, free CDs. You can see a huge team fight gonna get started here.
Donald there from
doing
Neighbors.
An amazing job playing range. Boomkin has that strong AoE. He can hit the surges from safety, let them overextend. Khalif pre-cloaks because he already knows he's vulnerable here, overextending. He's open.
Boomy's down.
Chicken. You're gonna see Khalif
Rogue's gonna go down.
To peel off J-Mac. A lot of mayhem's gonna happen.
Nice bomb.
Here, Tyler,
Can they take down Pizzy?
The defining point of the game.
It is. A smoke bomb comes down from Wristful, pre-evasion on PTP, but it's not.
Score's still pretty close, honestly. It's 2-1 orbs in favor of the Alliance.
Not sure if it's going to be enough. He might go down here. There's a big clash that came out from Neighbors.
Shaq doing his best to kite. Full bomb. Kidney. No way he lives. They need to re-pick up. It's 3 open orbs right now that Noah's got.
Playing this very, very well. They're not playing to completely pick and run for orbs. They're playing in a way that they're picking orbs while simultaneously winning the team fight. See, they scored another kill into Scam Likely. So now he's coming back from the GR to puts them at a severe disadvantage. But Donald Chicken might go down here. He trades a
nice void shift.
He has huge stacks. Let's see if he can score.
It's funny to watch the comparison to BGs and randos I'm in. You got people in the corner, AFK, people screaming. What is all this organization? You need to play Battleground Blitz, man. That's where stuff gets really organized.
So, Ace, it's looking really
we see that the lead is just very significant now. We can see over and over.
Alliance is really pulling out ahead.
So, Missing Fur, they have been split, wiped over and over. We see that the Paladin going down again from the side of Missing Fur, and they're just getting split wiped. Another healer going down.
Yeah, that's the tough thing. They're just trickling in one at a time.
Right now,
I wonder if double rogues just going to be standard for like every game.
They're probably going to be able to get a full wipe.
Probably.
They managed to escape narrowly from Missing Fur, and they did get a kill on an orb though, but they're just so far behind at this point. They're not getting any regroups. They kind of need to take their entire team.
Oh, they're getting destroyed.
Make a clean wipe, get all of the orbs and try to keep the momentum up or kite or something, but they are just picking one orb, dying with one person. I keep seeing 3 people dead on the side of Missing Fur on my screen the entire time, and this is just not the way to play Tempo.
Oh, nice rescue.
A pre-made game like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, EUDH on the back foot here. Wow, the girl on the back foot. They're scared to push in. They don't want to go down. They're already down 300-400 points, and they're getting pushed out. But they do pick up a kill on
what is her name? Wow.
They need to have all their CDs up here.
The E-girl?
And push. Cac taking a little bit of pressure, but most of his team is surrounding him. Really in the driver's seat here. They can decide to wipe and res. They can decide to play it slow and just bleed out Team 2, right?
Oh, this is going to be so hard for them to recover.
EUDH goes down straight away. All CDs are coming out. The blur is going. The
Wow,
bubble
Twitter
is
e-girl.
out. Extra Zesty is going down. The
Oh, this
damage
is-
just
they're
coming
snowballing
through.
out
You
of
can see the
control.
morale of Team 2 crumbling. Wow, it's getting pushed. He has high stacks.
This is
He's
over.
gonna be
No way.
eliminated. And Tyler, what are we thinking?
This is an octo kill by Kak right now. He's going absolutely bonkers. He's killing the entire enemy team. He cannot be stopped.
How is he alive?
Holy, Bellinella might go down. I mean, he squad wiped the whole team right there. I mean, Kak just solo wiped the whole team. He just killed Tealer. He just killed Bellinella. He one-shot everybody. He has 500 stacks. I mean, that is just pure.
He's got a million stacks.
Absolutely amazing plays. I mean, look at him. He's almost top. He's
That's
almost
it.
top of the damage meters, man. I mean, Kak, that is an absolute
There it is.
slaughter from Kak, and not only just Kak, but Riskful with 500.
I think that team is one of the favorites to win. They've been playing a lot.
in that game, man. Riskful is going bonkers as well, man. Riskful and Riskful, Kak, and Solomon, they all played like absolute all-stars that game. That was amazing, amazing play, Ace.
Yeah, I mean, I think that this is kind of what I expected, seeing that not from 63rd, they have such a dominant team fight. I didn't really expect this game to go any other way, really. But, like, once again...
This map is tough. The worst thing on this map is when you're wiping and you just can't kill their orbs, and their orbs are just one-shotting you, you know? You're kind of just, like, trickling in. They're working together as 8. Dude, what do you guys think about the production value of this tournament? It's actually good, right? They have a lot of like assets that they've made.
Absolutely, Johnny T. Torp, how you feeling about that game? I mean, that was a good one to start on, man. A Temple of Hada Magoo, not what I was expecting, but I mean,
I wonder what map they're gonna go for.
Shit up. They did great. They played well as a team. I mean, all around, it was just fantastic play.
Yeah, definitely an electric start again. The cool thing about this version of Temple
solid,
is you
yeah.
could see, even though Ted's team was a little bit dominant early, it didn't snowball out of control. Both teams kept it competitive, and the really beautiful thing
took his
about
sunglasses
Blitz is
off,
you're
dude.
looking for a small advantage that you can make bigger. So they snowballed a couple points at the time. They played it safe. You mentioned, Tyler, they weren't rushing all the orbs. They weren't looking to get wiped. They were confident and comfortable with their strategy working. And then you can see as the other team gets a little desperate, as the scores get further and further apart, it's up to them to make a big play. And I think there at the end, when you saw Kak going off, he had the support of his healers, he had the support of the micro CC from his team, and as soon as they land one pick, that's kind of their green light to just dive into the other team and finish them off. So a really good back and forth for the first couple minutes, and then that advantage just became bigger and bigger and bigger for Teddy's team. Like Ace said, he already believed them.
All right, we'll see what happens in the next game.
I think they didn't get overzealous, really and calm for the first game, and exactly what I was expecting.
Pretty
from
nice
some
to see
of the
some
best
Battleground Blitz
teams
tournaments.
in
Yeah,
North America.
I wish RBGs were just Blitz. I think Blizzard just needs to realize that the Blitz format is really good, and they just need to kind of ride with that, you know? That's what I would do if I was them. Just make Blitz... Like, it's weird that, like, the casual game modes and the competitive game modes are so different.
The stacks exactly on this UI.
APA Blitz RBGs would be so good. I mean, that's what it should be, right? Dude, I even think random battlegrounds should be the Blitz rule set with, like, the faster mounts and just everything. It's just better. Feels like they're holding on to, like, a relic with the old BG formats. Even the two BG competitive game modes are very different. Yeah, that's got to go, man. That's got to change. Yeah, the Storm is garbage, but I think they could easily make it better.
Once you get really good at the tempo, that's really what you learn to do on that map.
Yeah, and I mean, like
Someone said that you guys think Pink Teddy sounds like Theo Vaughn.
and whichever team has a momentum, it's so.
That's insane. Random BGs should stay random BGs, but rated BGs need to be gone and replaced with Blitz. No, I think random BGs can be random BGs, but what I'm saying is the map rules should be the same as Blitz. I just don't know why there's all these different rules. What do you think they should do with Eye of the Storm? I think the first thing they need to do with Eye of the Storm is... it's really hard to say. I think there's a few different ways you can approach it, right? Like a lot of people think that the bases should be on a timer. I think they could do something with the flag as well. Where like, if you kill someone with the flag, I don't know. There's a bunch of different ways they could do it, but I think they could also do something with the flag where like you're not encouraged to hold on to the flag the way you are, you know? Like something like if you die with the flag gets returned right away or something like that. I don't even like auto cap at certain stacks, to be honest with you. I think you should want to cap the flag. Basically, the way I see it is you should want to cap the flag. It shouldn't be a bad thing. Holding the flag gives you a point penalty? No, not that. Maybe it should just be more incentivized to cap faster. I'm not sure. The bases reset with the flag. Capping the flag gave you a hero buff, like default. Yeah, that could be cool. You cap the flag, you get like a damage buff or something like that. Every time you cap the flag, the number of flags doubles. And the points they give triples. Maybe the flag could be worth more. Yeah, like it starts off at like 200 points and slowly works down to being worth nothing. I'm not sure, but I think they just need to make it so you want to cap the flag, not hold on to it.
Deep Throat Gorge or something where you could spread out your team more. It's not so much of like a murder ball. And you don't have to worry about that momentum and that.
Dude, I think the bases should rotate on a 3-minute timer. Yeah, maybe. The point is, guys, like they have people making these maps. They could get in a room and discuss it, you know? Imagine we could all just get in a room and sit down and have a 1 hour or 2 hour meeting about how we want to fix the map. I'm sure we could come up with something cool. I don't know why it's such a bad map. I think it's pretty much universally agreed upon that it's terrible. What about this? Bases auto switch after X amount of time. If you have the flag and don't cap it, it resets too. Yeah, you could do that. It's crazy that Battleground Blitz tournaments have to be hosted by the community and gets no support from Blizzard. Is it? I feel very happy that we still have the AWC. You know? Can we get a team deathmatch Blitz map? Well, you kind of have a team deathmatch with Temple of Kotmogo, right? All right, so what are they doing here? They're playing... So Oz went over to Destro. They're doing the same thing. Both teams are actually... Missing Her is doing double rogue. Double subtlety rogue. So they're playing double subtlety rogue. First degree is going to stick on assassination. Same healer composition. So that Holy Priest Paladin. Both teams got a Moonkin. Oz went Destro, which I think is strong on this map. So they're playing Shadow Priest Destro. I think more than likely Oz is going to play defense on Destro Warlock. I think one really good thing is Gateway. So I'm really curious to see how Oz sets up his Gateway, because I think Gateway is super OP.
You're going to have Chaos Bolts coming at you.
Have you seen the Dracthyr Priest leaps with Divine Ascension? No, that sounds awesome, though. Wait, you can Divine Ascension from the bottom to the top? Is that real? I've never seen that before. Like, can you Divine Ascension from here up and then use the Dracthyr leap? Oh my god, that's so broken. What?
I see kind of what I expected here. As we acknowledge, or at least as I strongly personally believe, I think that have the stronger team fight. And they are playing a comp right now where we're most likely going to see a triple DPSD the whole time. On the other hand, Missing Fur, they have Dev Evoker, they have...
What do you think their D is going to be? Shadow Priest, Hunter, Destro?
Probably. in O probably the whole time. They're gonna
Probably.
try to just chase FC, have immense pressure on FC.
Or Asa.
permanently,
They might do
and
Asa
that's their go-to. They're
on
not
D.
gonna rely on a heavy D. They're maybe even gonna rely on kiting to some extent. I'm not even really sure who's gonna flag here. I was expecting like a pressure worker or something, but the playstyle is completely different now from these teams, I think, and it's gonna be really interesting to see the heavy O side. In my opinion, I love the heavy O side. So yeah. That's what I believe here.
I mean, I'm excited to see how it
I don't think they'll send
unfolds.
Destro on O. I think Destro's
Destro's
OP on D.
Let's see how it all unfolds.
I would be surprised.
No team has a prez. No
Oh, on
team
D,
has a
yeah,
prez.
okay, I understand what you mean.
Holy
Sorry,
Paladin,
I misunderstood
Holy
you.
Priest versus Holy Paladin, Holy Priest. Not exactly what I was expecting. So
Oh
yeah,
my
goes
god,
down.
Neighbors just got one shot, bro.
Justin
Neighbors.
Walker knows how that feels. I walk into the team fight, get instantly one-shotted too, but another one goes down. Extra Zesty goes down. There's just huge bolts being flung out by Oz right there. I mean, immense amounts of pressure getting put out by Oz and Solomon and TM Sean. I mean, look at the damage meter. Look at the details in the bottom left. They are absolutely shredding. But let's
This
see
doesn't
what
even
he
look
goes
close.
here. It seems like he's completely alone. He's got
Wow, Twitter e-girls.
Ace. What's
Oh,
gonna happen
nice.
here with,
Khalif actually got the flag. That's nice.
The team, we might see a Subrog versus Subrog FC, perhaps something like that is what we're gonna see.
Cheap
A lot
shot,
of-
Garou.
I think from the start, but carrying the flag the whole time. Caliph is being attacked, but the stacks right now, they are super low, so I don't think we're gonna see much of anything going down here. There's a lot of DPS on Caliph right now, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Cloaks,
gas
he's
to
on the
kill.
run.
He has
No
all
cloak
his
is big, though.
cooldowns. They probably even saved a lot of cooldowns from the start, just letting people die after.
Oh,
someone
he gets
started
knocked.
dying.
He's
Caliph, though, he is not stable on his health, but a ray of hope coming out, so he's probably gonna be fine after that.
That's a
He might
rescue.
go for like a double step or something here into the tunnel to get away, but right now he's under a lot of pressure still, so this can definitely be.
This
even
Reaver
a
got
kill
nerfed
potential,
a little bit.
Over the course of time here, as we see.
No,
more
this
and
is
more
not
cooldowns being
Calvish.
used, but
Calvish is playing
keep
with
in mind that
Hansel.
even if Caliph dies with the flag here, it's not gonna matter too much.
Ah!
And, he's throwing very low, but he's not going down. But even if he does die, the enemy team, they have not even picked up the flag to begin with, so it's not gonna be converted to an automatic cap either. So this is very much where the strategic aspects comes into the game.
He's
And
dead.
down actually goes Caliph in the end torpid.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely. So it looks like Nacho is running to get the flag, right? They had all that.
Oh, they're
pressure
really
on
trying to
Cleveland
get-
went down, but at the same time, what
Nacho
we're
just
seeing
solo
is
getting the
the
flag?
BBDs
There's
are
no way.
Cycling through Nacho's CDs, doesn't want to pick the flag early, trying to decide should I go through my rotation or not. 3 DPS for the side of team 2
Gets the
are
flag.
onto Nacho. He's gonna grab the flag.
There's no way he makes
Holy
it out,
Priest
right? No way.
Extremely strong right now. So even without getting
Slept?
any kills,
If he gets stunned,
from
he's
his own
dead.
teammate, he's decided
Full
to
stun?
take the flag.
Full cheap
see what
shot?
can
You're
come
dead.
From it. He's gonna get fully stunned and go down. Again, BG Blitz is just so chaotic in the best way, because as you can see, res timers are faster. So many different strategies are coming out, and now Khalif's gonna have another chance to run across the field. One important thing to note, Tyler.
I'm
is
shocked to
Nacho
see
went through
HPAL
a
and
lot
Blitz.
of
Most
CDs to keep
ones I
himself
see in
up
Blitz
there,
aren't
and I
that
think
great.
where a lot of
HPAL is really good.
plays come from
I
is
got my rank 1 last
being on
season
the
when I duo
offensive to
queuing with
run
Born
the other
Good.
team out of
We
CDs
played
so that when
Arcane
they get
Mage,
into the back corner, they have less to get out. So I
Holy
actually
Paladin, we
think
did really
Khalif's
well.
in a great spot here to get ahead, and if he can cross the map, his team can then jump
It was super fun.
to Teddy's team and maybe put some pressure on them, and maybe we can see Khalif.
You
get
can
the
you can
first
really do
victory,
some
Tyler.
amazing things on Holy Paladin.
Just like you said, with the priest using his cooldowns when he was in the room, I did notice that he traded out GS, he traded Trinket, he traded out most of his defensive cooldowns. So now he's in a weird spot. He's in a full chastise, but he has Trinket in 10 seconds. But it should be okay. But
Doing
Calvin
with the
might go
healer is
down
cheating?
in this half cheap shot.
I mean, it's definitely
Not gonna
not
be enough. He
cheating.
faints and he's gonna
Nacho
cloak.
died.
Yeah, Nacho did die, so it's looking really good for Team Missing Fair. I'm not really a huge.
What
fan
event is
of
this?
how,
This is
like
Weed
third
Tyler.
round,
So
right?
Weed Tyler's live on
They sent
Twitch.
the Holy Priest to go pick. He blew all of his defensive.
You guys wanna? Here, I'll give a
This
shout out
is
to
a-
Weed Tyler.
it's interesting play, but Array comes out onto Cal.
Slash shout out Weed
But it seems
Tyler.
like,
If you guys want to
Ace
go
was
follow
right
his stream,
earlier when he said that they're gonna have double sub
feel
road
free.
C. So Ace, let's what do you think they're gonna be doing on
I think
defense?
Caliph is there. Caliph just goes down here.
Oh,
they managed
wow.
to get the priest the flag, but
What's up,
this
Nick?
time
Long time
around,
no see, dude.
It's a big deal. He's probably under a lot of pressure here. He still has Trinket available, and
Ooh,
the stacks
mash
are
on
not
the
so
divine
high
him.
from what I can imagine. But it's still under so much pressure. And actually, yeah, he died. They probably. They got the flag still.
Dude,
They have the
I
flag
feel
on
like
the
having a
board.
Holy
Maybe
Priest as your flag carrier is just.
someone else take it over from him. It's not the best.
I guess he's
flag carrier
crossed
in
at
the
this
world.
one, which is good.
Omni.
Yeah, he got the body rest, so maybe they're gonna be able to switch it off here. No one is even close, so it's definitely possible for them to get the switch here. Paradise won't coming in though, stopping it. If they don't get the swap, or if this evoker with the flag dies here, I think Nacho is basically on the spot. So this time,
Donald Ticket's coming in.
To stay alive, getting open on here with a stun.
Rake stun, Cyclone
coming out. So many cooldowns coming out. He's trading a lot of defenses, but this is probably going to be hard for him to start. GS coming out. He's so low. I think the GS probably.
The priest died too.
Half Hodge coming out as well. One of the healers, actually, Nacho went down though.
Oh, he's so
dead,
slow.
So he can't cap at this point. But for this Devil
can't move
into the cap, it's not going to happen. Caliph got the flag though on the repick. So maybe if he's going to get the
he stepped up. Daniel,
he's probably not going to be able to make it all the way. But it would be crazy to get this cap here at this point from that click. But he needs to jump up. There's a way to jump up from the grave. He's going to find it.
Oh my god! The shadow step! No way! Oh my god! Insane!
Daniel, they gotta slow the healer.
No way!
Go!
No way, dude! That was sick.
6 minutes left of the game.
That was actually so sick.
What happened in this game, Torpid?
Yeah, Tyler, what do you think about the G-Yard?
That was so sick. That was actually a really cool play. Gets the flag, shadow steps up to the graveyard. Then the Demon Hunter jumps from the graveyard up above. He shadow steps to him again.
Getting that cap. Caliph, I mean, Caliph, man, that was absolutely fantastic. And it's going to put Team Missing Fair into the lead. But Daniel, I mean, that was an absolutely crazy play. But Daniel, talk to me. What's happening right here?
Yeah, I'd love to see that play, but right now it's back to just Ted's team. They're just dominating in the team fight again. They really need to find a way to convert that into an actual cap, though, because we saw the first time Caliph died.
They have the flag
for like a minute or so. They need to do that again, but they didn't have.
Nacho has a flag again
last time, so they need to play this strategically better. They are so good at team fighting. They are so good individual players, good tier DPS players in particular.
Why isn't there a one-man/team standing PvP map in WoW?
They need to convert it to a cap as well. They need to play the objective again, because you don't just win on kills here. We can see that both teams have picked up the flag, but Nacho is under some pressure. I think he traded out
what do you mean?
His Ray there, so he's probably going to be able to move through here. It's not under too much pressure, and the stacks are low. Caliph is probably going to start getting attacked here.
The first cap, it matters, but it doesn't matter that much.
This is where we're going to see the heavy O come out from Missing Fair, but with 3 DPS down, that O is just not going to be enough, I think, for them to kill.
I'm actually really...
Yeah, trouble. A lot of people on Cleve's team rezzing coming from
Evasion,
now.
sack, many defensive cooldowns, but
getting Nacho into the base.
Hope okay. I think he should be stable, but
cloaking. He's gonna be okay for 4 seconds here. The most famous line in RBG, maybe in BG Blitz, is first cap doesn't matter.
Yeah, there it is. I said that.
True here. If Teddy's team can take advantage of the O push here, they're in a good spot. But look at Teddy's mana. Teddy has no mana for
his health's a yo-yo. 40%. Oh, he gets dropped, and they're gonna cap.
Click. Who grabbed the flag?
Vion got it.
EUTH picked it up.
A fantastic.
Teddy is ooming.
Oh my god, he actually picked it up. No freaking way, man.
Yeah, and he can still make it to the G. He has so much mobility as a DH. They're starting to get the pressure on kills as well. They got 2 kills, almost another one. I think that they're going to be able to get this swap pretty easily. Back to
oh my god!
It was so low, but the GS coming out saving him.
Metamune, nice.
Of defensive, so many people are dying on Not From 63rd team. They're just going to.
I want to play Mop. Retail feels left out.
Decisively, they get the flag over to Caliph again. He has.
You want to play Mop? Retail feels left out? What do you mean it feels left out?
So it's now it's going to be only 2 or more pushes.
Are we in queue? We're not in queue. No, I'm just watching this tournament.
So they really need to.
I'm commentating this tournament tomorrow, so I want to watch it.
Mistakes to lose a player early or something from.
Plus, it's fun, man. I want to support these community events.
This win, and right now it's actually Missing Fair sending a huge O as well, but
retail is great. Yeah,
low, they are getting caught.
Retail is great, man. I love retail. I don't care. Like,
yeah, they're gonna be able to swing this around very easily.
I don't know if I'm just like coped up on retail, but
Not From 63rd
I think it's fun.
Are gonna send their huge O with a healer even. Teddy coming in.
I slammed my finger in a door.
This is a very pivotal point in the game here.
I mean, Daniel, I think this is the point in the game where you say fuck it and you just go all in. You send an extra DPS on O. Stacks are getting high. It's Rogue FC. I mean, just all in at that point. Don't play to wipe them on D. Play to get the kill on.
How long is this map? Why is the timer going up? It's weird.
63rd. I mean, Ristful's moving up here.
It's a weird timer, right?
If they could get
it should be going down to 0.
We get a sap onto the priest and a big kidney on Caliph, but he pre-fainted it. Trinket gouge into a blind. So it seems like Caliph is going to be okay here, but the next go onto Caliph is going to be where he's in some big trouble, Daniel, because now he has no Trinket. He traded out Trinket right there onto Wristful, so not really too sure how it's gonna pan out.
Is it 10 minutes?
Down low, Tyler.
They are.
Look at the health bars on Donald Chicken. Look at his team struggling to get through. Maybe Shaquille O'Neal should have been helping escort his team through because time is getting lower and lower for these guys. He takes the bomb, pre-cloaks any cross. You see J-Mac coming on first degree, opens up. Cleat's gonna have high stacks here, Tyler. He's gonna go down. 1-1.
He goes down, gentlemen. He goes down. Man, I feel like there could have been so much more different plays that happen right there. Jump down and step up or get
They actually capped it. Nice.
Or just anything. You don't have Trinket. You can't just sit there and wait for them to come attack you.
I think that's it.
You know, that's gonna
We
be,
saw the double rogue though. I think that first degree was moving through in stealth most of the time there.
So about a minute and 20 seconds left.
The first degree, they were able to just 2v2 rogue versus rogue holding the flag and priest, and it was just not gonna happen.
Is every single Battleground Blitz 12 minutes?
They couldn't survive that. They had to have more.
Is every single map
couldn't
12
let
minutes?
Two rogues connect like that. When the rogue stealth is super hard to be able to weigh where you should put your players, but they
Just
kinda
have
left
C-maps?
themselves
Okay.
in an exposed position, and unless they get some miraculous speed gap here, that's the decisive play of the game here, Torpid.
Yeah, look like you can angel form when the smoke bomb's down, and to have to try to get into the smoke bomb. First degree came up with all this.
Oh my God,
cross
aim
these
shot.
swords
He's
to
oh, he
gouge,
lives.
and Tyler again.
Trinket
I
cloak
think you said this
evasion?
on your stream. First cap doesn't matter. Stay calm and cool and collective. And do you think there's any hope for them to pull off a comeback here?
I mean, Daniel, forgive me if I'm wrong, but it's when the clock strikes 15, right? So what do they have?
It's
do they
12. It's 12.
It's 12, so it's 30 seconds to get across the field entirely. Now from 63rd has the node on their back.
You know, I love how Tyler just randomly calls people their first name.
Fair, unfortunately. I mean, they had that lead, but like you just said, Jonathan T. Torpid, it's like the first cap does not matter. That it you know, keep playing, play harder, you know. But I mean,
7
Cal played it
seconds.
so well,
5,
it's just that
4,
first degree and
3,
together
2,
together.
1.
You know, they got a really good go.
That's 2-0 from not from 63rd. A beautiful performance.
Game number 2, ladies and gents. Warsong Gulch, now from 63rd, is going to be taking it home.
Nice.
So it seems like now from 63rd, it's going to take the 2-0. So forgive me if I'm wrong, Daniel. You were.
I wish there was overtime. Losing because they capped
I
last
expected
always
this.
feels
I
unfair.
expected
Yeah,
this
the
exciting
second cap
outcome,
winning is
but,
kind of goofy.
I think that, to be honest, missing third, it played really well. I wouldn't be surprised if
I
they lost
agree
it.
with you. It
They
does
had, like,
feel stupid.
a 1 point in the end there with the double rogue connecting on the FC, where they left themselves in an exposed position. But other than that, they played really well. We saw that Vion was positioning really well, helping Caliph
Big
step up
damn.
to get that cap. We saw him taking up the flag and surviving.
Sweet.
Playing like so many people.
It's better than a tie? Yeah, I just wonder if there should be like an overtime feature. I don't know what that would be. What would be a good overtime in that situation? I have no idea. Ryan, thanks so much for the sub. I do appreciate it. Last man standing, you just no longer res. That would be interesting. You know, all in, hook points, and last man standing wins. I'd be fine if it goes 3 extra minutes into a tie. What if it just goes... Everybody... Dude, what if it just went, everybody gets put back? Instead of the game ending, everyone goes back to the graveyard. Both teams go back to the graveyard, and you no longer res. That's overtime. Let's go, baby. This has been pretty good to watch so far. Yeah, there's a lot of rounds too. So, oh, so both Revolve and XT got a bye. So not from 63rd is going to be moving on to round 2. And then, of course, we have Blitz Zookeepers and State Farm. That's going to be the next one. I think those are big teams. So this next match, Blitz Zookeepers, I think is one of the best teams. That's Hansel, Reed. Honestly, Blitz Zookeepers is probably my pick to win. Almost for sure. That's a really, really, really good team. I think Blitz Zookeepers is going to win. The next match should be a blowout. Good. Oh, we're going back to Temple for game 1. Nice. Next match should be a blowout, which is good. I hate tanks. Tanks are fun, man.
Give us the crystal in the center. Give us the cards.
Come on, give us something good. And we take a spin on the wheel, ladies and gents, and it is going to be more Twin Peaks. More. We got a Deep Throat Gorge to start it up. Excited to see how that's gonna happen. I mean, with the tank.
Deep win, baby.
Weird, man. G Logan on that Blood Decay is an absolute terror. Let's see if see if they pull out some weird strats with a tank on Deep Throat Gorge, or even if they do play a tank in general. But excited to see, gents.
This is not PG, calling it Deep Throat Gorge.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a quick 2 to 3 minute intermission, real quick. And once we are back, we will start up series number 2, game number 1, which is going to be a Deep Throat Gorge. All right, so we'll be right back.
Why does he keep calling it that? Oh,
again,
Tyler.
We do have
Tyler.
in the chat. You can support your favorite team by subscribing to the channel, and then you can spam your favorite team's emotes. We've got NAEU, Ted, State Farm, Teeler, Team Revolve, the Zookeepers, and Team
Dude, poor Ace, man. He looks tired.
Support your team.
He's got a long night ahead of him, bro.
After a quick break. Where's my break screen? Where's my break screen? No, oh no! Alright, we'll be right back, ladies and gents. BRB.
Good evening. The stream is rated R, is it? All right, so what is this next game? It's going to be Zookeeper versus State Farm. State Farm is Healer Stealer. I think this is going to be really tough. Like, listen to Blitz Zookeeper. Blitz Zookeepers is Rook, Dean, Reeds, Calvish Hansel, Alex Neffy, and Kabbalah. Like, dude, they ain't losing, bro. They ain't losing, dude. No freaking way. Imagine they swap the map. I mean, they could, yeah. You think PTP is gonna win? Dude. Yeah, maybe. It's definitely possible. They're solid. That's awesome. XD is pretty stacked as well. Let's see XD. XD is Primaz. Mira. Oh, XD is a European team, right? What if Revolve? Oh, Revolve got a buy. So Revolve and XD both got a buy. Interesting. I wonder how they decided who gets a buy, just based off rating, maybe? Yeah, the European team is really good, obviously. The dancer. Let me put on some music for a sec. Where can we see who's in the new teams? I have a list of the teams. I don't know if I can link it. I think I can. It should be good. Oh, this is seeding calculation. I think I'm good to link this. I'll link it to you guys if you guys want to see all the teams. Oh, it shows positions on the ladder. Okay, so that's how they calculated the seeding. Makes sense. For their total score. So it's whoever has the lowest. That makes sense. So what did they do for the Europeans? So Europeans just had that. Okay. Because they just used the European ladder basically. The EU. Is this a fan tournament? It is, yeah. Is Schweedle Wheat Tyler's nickname? Something he says all the time? Schweedle? Yeah, he's the O'Schweedly Weedly Deedly. Okay, nice. Gosh, guys. You guys have any plans for this weekend? We got about a minute and a half here. Anything really fun? They use the EU ladder, but it's kind of fried as no one on EU pushes for replacements. Yeah, I think it's fine though. Are you playing this? Are you on Resolve? Are you on Revolve, Big Damn? Are you Gatekeeper? You're playing this tournament? I'm not playing this tournament. No, I'm casting it tomorrow though. They're bringing me on to cast the semifinals and finals. Big weekend plan. Taking my son to the park. Trust me, it's big for him. Oh, Bowflex. I'm babysitting my niece today. She's I think she's like 21 months. Yeah, she's 21 months. Yeah, we're gonna be doing it. We're going to the park. It's gonna be fun. Same thing. The park is like the most exciting thing ever. You can talk freely without any care in the world casting this tournament. Yep. Put the name of your highest CR character. Yo, what's up, athlete? Thanks so much for the sub, my man. Big deal. My son is 19 months. Trust me, dude. The park is a big deal. Oh, I know. I loved. The thing is, I'm a big kid. To be honest, my favorite things in life are being outside. Like, I like going swimming in the river. I like going hiking. I like just being out and having fun. It's like, I know I'm a gamer, but so that kind of stuff is so fun for me. $35 years old. Dan, you're 35, bro. You're old. Dad, I'm 35 too. That's why I said it. You turn 25 tomorrow? Sheesh, you're young. Honestly, I swear, if you're like 25 and younger watching my stream, you're an anomaly. I bet I have more 40-year-olds in my stream than 20-year-olds. Indeed, I am an anomaly. Yes, you're a young man.
And I was like, oh, fuck yeah, bud.
Oh, thanks for the gifted sub, man, and happy birthday, bro.
Rink92 gifted a tier 1 sub to D-Rew. This is their first
really?
gift sub in the channel.
You're a competitive obstacle course racer. That's awesome. Yo, Spaceman John, thanks for the sub, man. I'm watching Venruki, I guess, since he started streaming. I love it. You dinged 40 last month. Sadly, didn't get a mount skill. That's crazy. Had to switch to Twitch because no music. You had to switch to Twitch because there's no music on YouTube, I guess, copyright issues? Yeah, pretty much. I don't want to deal with any kind of copyright stuff. So these guys are back, by the way. Mm-hmm. I don't know. She might not be ready. Hi. You learned a new ability, bad back. That's why you gotta exercise, man. You gotta stay young, bro. You gotta work on your core. Swing around a kettlebell, you know? Keep that back young. Although I should talk. I have golfer's elbow right now, sadly. I've been dealing with this for like a year. And I just don't rest enough to fix it because I'm a moron. So the only way is to play healer, otherwise keys are just too long. Dude, Big Damn, do you ever thought about playing Resto Shaman? I would love to see you play healer and just have insta queues all the time. I feel like you'd be good at it too.
Just gonna roll it right into that. Yeah, go for it.
I think despite what I've just said, I think that the State Farm, they have a solid chance of getting at least a map or maybe even two They have to really do something spicy, though, I think. But at the end of the day, I think that Blitz Zookeepers, they are too consistent. They are too hard, too much of a force to deal with. So I think they're gonna send 2-0 in this series, and I think we might get a really close game. Hopefully we do. Hopefully we see the Bloody K once again, but I think it's gonna be 2-0 for Zookeepers.
2-0.
That's my opinion, Tyler.
All right. I mean, Jonathan T.
What do you guys think? Zookeepers versus State Farm. So when this is the roster of Zookeepers, you got Rook, Dean, Reeds, Calvish, Hansel, Alex, Neffy, Kabbalah, and then they're going up against State Farm. I plus Socks, Rising Up, Items, Healer Stealer, NX, Frequency, Jaker. I mean, both teams are good, but I feel like Blitz Zookeepers. Like, the thing is, Blitz Zookeepers, when I have those people on my team, like when I have Dean, Reeds, or Rook in my battleground, I just know I'm going to win. Pretty much. I don't think they're going to lose.
You can't just get it back even if you're the better team. For instance, if they get...
You and CPTs both have effed up elbows. It's breaking my heart. Yeah, my problem, I mean, mine is an overuse thing from doing calisthenics a lot, doing like lots of high pull-ups and muscle-ups and weighted dips and shit, you know?
Can hold on, and I think that teams tend to rise up to the players they're with, and so I think Blitz Zookeepers might end up, sorry for them,
it's on the computer too. It's not, I promise you.
And State Farm is going to be
my particular issue is 100% from over gripping bars.
By State Farm could lead them to a game, and
I think
so
false grip and over gripping.
2-1. State Farm pulls out some tricks for stream. Blitz Zookeepers maybe falling asleep a little bit, and then all of a sudden they got to dial it back in for game 3.
All right. I mean,
if healing only gave you DPS above your CR, I would for a bit.
Because I feel basically, I kind of feel the same.
Oh, I see what you mean. Big damn.
I really want them to pull out a win, and I feel like they do have some cool, different, unique type of strategies to be able to do so. So, without further ado, I'm just gonna call it. I'm saying 2-1 in the favor of the Blitz Zookeepers. I do feel like State Farm is going to be able to pull out some sort of dub. I'm just not sure exactly if it's going to be a Deep Throat Gorge or if it's going to be maybe a more objective-based map than this. But excited to see it. But without further ado, ladies and gents, let's get right into it. Series number 2, game number 1. Deep Throat... Dude, again with this! Production! Sorry. All right, we're good. Yeah.
All right, so let me think about what they're going to do. I think Dean likes to play middle. But is he going to play middle? So they're playing Presevoker Resto Druid. What are they going to do? They send Resto Druid with like a rogue up top? They're going to probably have a sub-rogue play top and bottom. They'll probably play Dean and Alex middle. And then what is bottom going to be? Reeds, Hansel, and a sub-rogue. So they'll play Subfrost, BM, or Shadow Priest. Okay, Reeds is gonna sit. This is what I think is gonna happen, based off of my. Let's see. I think Reeds is gonna sit. They're gonna have a rogue and a druid go push farm. They're gonna have Hansel, Shadow Priest, and a rogue play bottom side, and then the Prez and Dean will be mid. That's my guess.
Team 1. I don't think it's a win. I just think that this is going to be a competitive, if nothing else. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty comfortable win, unless the Bloody K is going to come out, and there we see the Bloody K spec'd in Torpid.
All right. I'm excited to see what he does with the Bloody K. Usually he likes to go middle and solo spin. So, Johnny T. Torp, I'm excited to see how it unfolds.
They're actually sending 3 middle. Okay.
What do we,
interesting.
Yeah, definitely. So... This map, it's less about the team fight in most
He's
scenarios.
setting up a portal on the outside.
Cheese cap, even though it's done with a ton of skill. And when you have Calvish on the side of Team 2 here, and you have Hansel on Mage, and then you have Dean on Warlock, I mean, those might be...
Dean has some insanely good PvP talents.
Happen, and I think both teams are strong in the team fight, but what ends up happening are trinkets get used and bases get capped. So you can see here, the Hodge coming out onto Brody, making a play at Shrine. Reeds is coming in to help Brody. The base is going to turn over early. Tridento almost dying on Resto Druid. And the healer of Team 1 going down. Another DPS from Team 1 going down. Dean's bolts are
They
coming in
really
strong
committed to this
here,
mid.
Tyler.
I think they're gonna kill him.
Getting that
Oh, is he gonna
third
live?
base to start.
I mean, these bolts are going crazy, and then a port almost
Horde
goes
gets
down.
it.
Yeah,
Three
big
of them.
port. Yeah, big port comes out with it. I mean, DTD, man, he comes out with a huge port, and they get middle, so that's going to put Blitz Zookeeper in a
Nice.
big lead here. Getting that third base in the opener is very, very crucial, and it's not.
I like that they committed so many to mid. No one ever does that in rated games, by the way.
Having the Horde cap middle like that, it's unfortunate. And it seems like Bizarro is also going to go down at Shrine. He's not going to get the res because it's a 15-second res. The Shrine base is about to open. That's going to force res.
DH got the reset, by the way.
Ooh, he might be able to 1v2 this, Daniel. What do you think about this 1v2 Daniel? Reeds might go down.
Yeah, he even got the red with him. It's gonna be pretty easy at this point for
It's a
Alliance
2v2,
side
yeah.
to keep this
He got
unless
the body
Alex
res,
Strauss
Daniel.
comes in time. But I don't think there's any way it's gonna happen in this time. We can see that they also got the other base, which is probably farmed. They got this in the very last second there. The only base remaining now looks like it's actually they capped on ruins. So they Alliance they actually managed to cap 3, but I don't think Dean is gonna be able to keep this. Dean is dead here, and he was the only one left alive. I'm pretty sure. So they're gonna be able to take that back. Actually, no, that was he was Horde. Sorry. But
This is what I'm
Alliance getting
talking about,
3
though.
bases. Yeah, very very interesting.
Team 2 automatically dominates the game, gets the middle, and then they spread very thin, and all of a sudden that opens the gateway here for Team 1 for State Farm to get that 3 bases and hold it over. Now I do think
It's a bit closer than you thought. It's not over yet.
Has the calmness to come back from this, but those are those little mistakes, Tyler, that I was talking about where they got overconfident at Shrine. He picked up the reset. The Ret came to support him. They left themselves open at Runes and at Market, and all of a sudden, it's 3 for State Farm, Tyler.
I mean, I love to see those types of plays. You know, it's taking advantage of small situations, and that's what Team G-Log and Team Jaker, that's what they were always known for.
I think
in
he's gonna
RPGs,
get this.
you know,
It's-
exploiting the little weaknesses that you do have. So, and it seems like they're doing a great
Is this
job. with
just free?
Almost a 100-point deficit for the Zookeepers.
Looks like it is.
Dean is going to wind up capping Ruins here for free, so it might...
Nope, not free.
A big clash from Nobility right there. That was a great clash.
That's fear.
Unfortunately, Coil feared. He trinkets, but I thought he wasn't going to spin that. A big leg sweep comes out. He has no
that's
trinket
good.
now.
Nice
So
song,
he
nice
might
song.
happen, but he has a pet.
No trinket on Dean, Tyler.
But Dean
No
has a-
trinket on Dean.
You got it. No.
Whoa!
Pet got slapped. The pet got
The
slapped
pet got
too.
slapped, Daniel! Oh my god, Nobility! W Nobility, dude. A fantastic play.
W nobility.
I mean, that was a fantastic play right there. Gentlemen, wow.
Nice.
Yeah, we
Dean
saw
too?
it was a stun into a sleep there, so it was pretty hard for him to move the pet because he probably got stunned as well. But it's only one base, another base now coming out from somewhere else though. From
Dude,
Alliance
State Farm's
side.
owning.
I don't think the red is probably trying for a saving cap, but he's just gonna die in this time. I don't think he's gonna be able to keep this. He's gonna get
Dude, imagine
stunned
they
3 times
lose.
by the rogue, maybe gouged out. Yeah, the SP
Yeah, they got
caps
that,
the
nice.
base here, so it's gonna be at least one base.
It's like
from
as bad.
mid Zookeepers, but the score is very equal. The Horde side is getting maybe mid.
Calvish might get domed.
Actually,
Oh!
Calvish is getting full incap, and he's probably gonna lose it on.
Got it.
SDX capped it actually. That was super close, but yeah, he's gonna be able to.
Oh my God,
to
dude.
keep it as well with
Wait.
2 people there in the
Daniel,
middle. They
Calvish's
have
gonna
3
1v2
bases.
right
I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 bases on the side of State Farm, and maybe this is
State
where they
Farm,
pull really far
baby.
ahead.
Yeah, I like that. 3 bases gives them a huge.
I like underdogs winning.
And even if Blitz keepers can start to tie it up, all State Farm needs to do is find those small openings with the lead that they built. Tyler, 1 base uncaps. It's 2 to
This
1.
map is so
What Blitz
chaotic.
keepers
I
need
hate
to
this
do
map.
here.
I actually really don't like this
Really
map.
a 200-point deficit with I mean, this is unbelievable that they're just getting a huge lead. They're playing so well. If they keep this up, it's not looking
What are we
good.
watching? We're watching Schwedel's Battleground Blitz tournament.
Healer Stealer making his way towards Quarry or maybe Farm. Let's see. Hansel's in a 1v1 against a Rogue here. Rogue trades out Cloak. Not going to be in a good position after that Cloak falls, my brother. Hansel, this is not a 1v1 you want to be taking. You have no Cloak. You have no cooldown. You just use Bomb. He has Ice Form up. Gouge comes out, but it's not going to be enough. He cheap shots or he...
You got an Ice Form proc?
But he has
That's
Ice
so
Form, so he's
disgusting,
taking
dude.
down. Hansel's going to be able to secure this farm.
Dude, Ice Form is gross.
And it's going to put them back into the game, Daniel.
Yep.
Yeah, I think this is you definitely want to try to spin those bases as long as possible. On this side of the map, though, Sailor Sands trying to spin this, but he's in a 2v1 situation. He's not gonna be able to keep that base. Horde capped somewhere else, though. I can't really see which base it was,
Ruins.
but actually Sailor Sands now. He actually got a stealth off. And he's a lot of health. I don't know how he got so much health. He's not gonna be able to cap this, I think. But he's gonna be able to spin for quite a while, maybe until he gets a healer. In this stun, though, he's
Glaze.
trying to kill him in the stun.
The
instead of capping,
Glaze
they
is
could've
so
capped
good.
there, actually, but they're gonna cap.
No, they're gonna
instant
cap.
instead, and that's the
Glaze
base
is so good for
Alliance
capping.
side, but Horde managed to cap 3 bases in this time, and that's gonna be enough for them to equalize the score here again on this map.
Yeah, Jonathan T. Torpin. I mean, it looks like Blitz Zookeepers is making that comeback. I mean,
I wonder if he's gonna call me Elliot tomorrow.
Do is just play it smart and spin and not overcommit to bases. But it seems like they are going to be able to capture this mid here. The rogue comes into spin, a great spin by XY, but he's full blinded.
Oh,
with
oh my God!
Trinket.
This Mistweaver owns, bro.
Okay, Nobility gets kidneyed, but it's not much is happening right here. But it seems like that is a rogue healer versus rogue warlock. So committing that healer versus a node with no healer at it is interesting.
It's actually so even on score. Didn't it feel like State Farm was so far ahead? And you look at the score, and
but this rotation is going.
It's actually even. Even Stevens.
No, absolutely. It is a comeback for Blitz Zookeepers, but honestly, underdogs were State Farm. So the fact that it's tied makes me think State Farm, in a way, is actually the team coming out.
How long is left on the timer? There's no timer on these maps.
It would be this close. Healers.
Yeah, there's no timers on these maps.
Push this base with Socks there on the DH. If they can kill Hansel, that's one base for them. But you look on Blitz Zookeepers, they've already secured what looks like to be the market. So we'll see here if Hansel goes down or if he can pull off a miraculous spin. Blood DK doesn't lose bases, but if he doesn't have CC and Hansel can kill the DH, like you said, an amazing 1v1 player, all this base is neutralized. And I think to neutralize a base gives the edge back to Blitz Zookeepers. So you can see here that Sail the Sands is coming to commit into Healer Sealer. I think this is a bad move for them, although it does look like Blitz Zookeepers just picked up the second base. But I expect Healer Steel to spin this.
Dude, Healer Sealer can never die.
Preferred that one-on-one.
He's literally
Let
immune.
me buy time. You guys win elsewhere instead of committing more resources. But maybe, Tyler, those bases turn over. Icebox gonna be procced, but you can see the rogues waiting
Dismantle?
in the trenches. They're gonna be talking here, looking for the
Dude, Healer Sealer can't die, bro. This guy's immune to death.
I really like this play by
Oh my gosh.
The Rep Paladin. Well, Hansel
Oh
has no
my
Icebox
gosh.
They could actually take this base. Make
Tanks,
it a 2-2.
bro.
Hansel goes down. Glogan and the Rat will probably take that base.
But
And now
Zookeepers
we
is
need to
winning
look
elsewhere.
Ace, what other base on the map is open now for either team?
Yeah, Sailor Science is gonna lose it at the very least on time, and then it's gonna come down to the other bases. We can see that on Core, it's just a complete spin base for the entirety of the game, it seems, with actually Alex Strasser coming in, saving Sailor Science in the nick of time here, and now it's not gonna be anyone, and no one's gonna be able to cap this base at this point. There's a complete stalemate probably in mid as well, from the looks of it, and on Corey as well, so on Shrine and Ruins, it's probably where it's gonna be at. Yeah, there's
it looks like it's a
7v8 right now.
7v8 right now. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, I do notice that. I noticed, but they did have 8 for most
Oh
of the
no, they
entirety of the
DC'd.
game.
1100 points, they got 7v8.
1100, and it seems like
If they keep this base, they win. By the way, on Horde side, they cap 2 bases. If they keep either one, if they keep either Ruins or the other base, then they're gonna win off this. But it's a very rough situation to be a player down on this map, and that's
over.
Coming out, and it's gonna be very hard to come back from the side of State Farm here, especially when you're a player down, and they need a miracle right now.
Yeah, they absolutely do, and like you said, Ace, it's really dependent on one node. If one of these nodes locks, it's GG. But I mean, it's just unfortunate, brother. I mean, the DCs, but you know, it's too hard to police, and you know, you know. We can't do a remake. We can't do a redo. I mean, you DC, you got to get back in. It's clearly stated in the rules. So, I mean, while it is a bit unfortunate, I mean, they put up a great fight, and I really, really thought they had it. So, I mean, it's a bit unfortunate that they did wind up losing this game. But I mean, W State Farm all around, they played absolutely fantastic. And I mean, who knows? If it weren't for that DC, Daniel, I mean, who knows what could have really happened? Because you said, when did he DC?
It was 1100 to 1100 when
1100 to 1100.
had a DC on
that sucks. DCing, like, basically being a person down is almost borderline impossible to come back from in Battleground Blitz, sadly. But honestly, I'm surprised. I feel like State Farm did very well. They did really well. And they had a very interesting composition as well. They basically had no casters. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, what casters did they have? They have healers. Then they were playing Ret, Fury, DH. I think they had a Windwalker. Yeah, Windwalker. Crazy, man. I would not have expected that composition. This is all melee bruisers.
And then, you know, it's, you know, there's a lot to it.
I wonder what map they're going to go to. What map do you think is best for a blood DK? Part of me feels like it is Gilneas? Or what?
But we did see that the Blood DK ended up getting a lot of value from a couple of times where he managed to spin in a 2v1 situation. But that first time though, that first market, he went down pretty quickly. But
Hi Zerx, how are you? You're calling Silver Shard mine for Blood DK? Oh, I think Silver Shard mine would be risky. I think they need. What do they need? What do they need? I guess you can just pick what healers you want to play into a Blood DK, right? Obviously, you're not going to play a Priest. Temple? Yeah, Temple could be okay. You need XD to win so bad. Yeah, I know, you're down bad. Your Europeans are getting farmed, dude. Sucks, bro. Dude, imagine NA wins again, Zerx. Ugh, that's going to be really tough for you. After all the trash you talk, bro. You know?
To the entire tourney that, hey, look, these guys are beatable because they had it in the bag. Things just didn't go their way. So shout out to State Farm. I think nothing to change up. I think that if that worked, if they felt good in their own Discord call, if their team felt good, maybe take it over to a Rathi Basin that's a little bit smaller, but it brings the same idea, rotate that confidence over. A little harder, though, to predict anything else from State Farm because they have a lot of strategies we haven't seen. They have a lot of different play styles, and so unlike some other teams that are more generically team fighters or OBJ players, State Farm doesn't really have their own category, but you saw there.
What do you mean? Dude, I'm telling you, bro.
It wasn't fluky. You saw nobility in the middle, or on the off nodes, sleeping a succubus. There was some very talented plays from their end, but shout out Blitz Zookeepers, keeping their composure, running it back, analyzing the
Look at that little Murloc leg moving. I like that.
To be confident on any map. So if I'm State Farm, keep it crazy. Don't slow it down with the flag.
Wait, what? It's crazy to hear him say obj.
Tyler.
Yeah, absolutely. And
wait, who's saying that?
Team State,
I haven't heard that yet.
what are you choosing for a map?
I mean, I think it's gonna be something like a Silver Shard. I think Silver Shard, you can shake things up a lot with Blood DK. I think that we saw Blood DK prove very effective on Silver Shard in the past. But yeah, I mean, I don't think that a lot of the time what a Blood DK can do on certain maps is just take a healer out of the game completely. Holy Priest, for example. But I don't think that at this level of gameplay we're gonna see him be able to get away with that. So it's probably gonna be some map where he takes
yeah, so basically what they did is they took your position on the ladder. Actually, I have the seating here if you guys want to see. So what they did is your position on the ladder. So Seth was 7, Bloom was 19, East was 9, for example, Nick 24. They added all that up, or they averaged it, I think. So their average was 19.1, so they're seed number 1. That's kind of what they did.
It seems like State Farm has their picture as, forgive me if I'm wrong, you don't have to forgive me, I know I'm not wrong here. That's a perp map, that's an EOTS in the background. So my guess, my prediction is going to be an EOTS is coming out in favor of State Farm, and I feel like they're going to find a way to, they're going to pull something out of their arse, and they're going to make it work, because they want vengeance after that last game, man. I know I would, if I was on that team. I would be fucking livid right now, excuse my French. I really would. But, Random Game, give us a status update. I'm ready to go. The boys are ready to go. Are they all ready to go, or what's going on?
So, the map is locked in. It is Eye of the Storm.
There we go.
As expected.
There it is, baby.
And
lovely.
Just waiting for one team comp submission, and actually, we're just waiting for them to be ready, and then we're ready to go.
All right, bet. So, in EOTS, gentlemen, I'm gonna head back over to the desk for us. EOTS is gonna be a very, very good map for State Farm. What Ace was saying with the grips and gripping.
I wonder why Tyler doesn't want to be on camera.
And, even just having Blood DK.
I wonder what Tyler looks like. That's what I want to know.
Like, just for as a mini example, say the Blitz Zookeepers wind up getting the flag. They bring it back to their base. They still have multiple plays with Blood DK.
I told them I
grip them onto cap.
they wanted to do a green screen for me. I was like, well, I don't have a green screen. I was like, why don't we just use a still image for me, like Tyler? And they're like, no, we really don't want to do that. We want you on the desk. So I'm gonna use Discord green screen, which looks really garbanzo beans. But we'll see.
I think that last time around,
it's like Torpids, you know. Like you can tell Ace has an actual green screen, and Torpids is like the shitty one.
But then it kind of fell off a little bit. So I hope he's coming prepared to be active the entire time. I could be.
I have to figure out how to do my
wrong, but I think that he needs to really be ready to have a
have to have the mic
for
down
anything
here
that the enemy pulls out and be ready and the entirety of the way.
Yeah, probably.
Sorry to interrupt you, Torpid. You can say what you want to say.
No, that's okay. I love the excitement. We're both eager to get our opinions out there. It's an amazing map.
Tyler gives me
much emphasis
white guy on the beach with the backwards hat vibes, does he?
It's also on Glogan's team to be able to support him and enable him. And I think when you look at Blitz Zookeepers, are they able to just take the base from whoever Glogan's team is defending on? Are they able to just go, we'll leave your Blood DK here neutralized, and we'll push you at the other base? The other thing I know about Blitz Zookeepers is, within reason, even when the OBJ play is the better option, they'll still just say, let's just team fight. We're enjoying the team fight. Like Tyler said, we're not even in a rush to get the flag, and let's just try to farm them on repeat. We have no threat to our base if they're able to neutralize the Blood DKA. So I was just excited to say that. I think we'll see a good back and forth, but I really think that the Blood DK offers a little bit of an opening, but nothing game-changing on this map, believe it or not. I don't think that one knock is too huge. I just think it helps
They have some Blood DK, DK tech where they double rip you off the map.
Blitz Zookeepers to come out.
That's
They've been getting
dumb.
chirped in your chat a little bit, Tyler, and I think Blitz Zookeepers, even though I had State Farm with one win, it's going to take down the Eye of the Storm, Tyler.
Yeah, let's dive right into it, gentlemen. Take us away. Series number 2, game number 2. Eye of the Storm, ladies and gents. Let's head right in. Let's see what kind of comps we got cooked up. Let's see if Team Blitz Zookeepers is going to play for that OBJ or if they're going to be playing for that mid. Seems like they do have Dean, they have Hansel, they have Thredethro on that Warrior, so they do have a deadly team fight. Calvish on the Assassin Rogue as well. So Ace, talk to me about Calvish Assassin Rogue. What do you think about that?
Yeah, we saw last tournament that Assas proved to be like the biggest damage dealer out of any spec in the entire game on this map and on Silver Shard too, I believe. So I do think that we're gonna see some deadly.
That's the same Blood DK you said was cheating. I mean, it was. It's a blatant exploit. I'm not taking that back. Gripping people into the wall is a blatant exploit. I think they actually fixed it after that, by the way. I don't think you can do that anymore.
Out of base when you're this strong of a...
I definitely feel like Healer Stealer has done some extremely sketchy things. I'm not
another DK.
I'm not holding back on that.
Keep in mind that it doesn't DR with Death Grip between both of them. We can see all of the players are moving over, or a lot of the players are moving over to the base. Maybe we're gonna try to see them stopping a speed cap here. The DH coming in. I don't think it's gonna happen. It's too far away, but yeah, they did try to go for it.
Well, they got the base. They're all good. Hansel, good defense there.
This is when the DK is probably, hopefully, gonna make some big moves in middle here.
Oh, dude, that was such a sick hunt.
Looking to stop the cap, but again, these are smart teams on both sides. There is a death already.
We have one death already, yeah.
But I think if they don't have the damage to finish them near the flag, there really is no threat here. I like that they've split it up though. Like
I'm actually worried. Nobility.
Like
this is really tough.
Here. They want to keep the pressure. Sox is honestly just looking unbelievable on the DH. Ooh. He's taking down Kabbalah here. He's
Sox is owning.
What he's doing. He needs to get the body res, but Kabbalah is able to get back to his body before it's looted. Hansel shows up now. Hansel goes right back to the graveyard, and there's unbelievable pressure here from Nobility.
Dude, this is crazy.
With his DPS in the 3v3, Tyler.
Silly is putting out immense amounts of pressure right now.
Dude, this is great.
Johnny T. Torp, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough because a lot of people are running that auto body res, the add-on, but it seems like frequency might go down here. So yeah, so it seems like they're gonna kind of
Auto body res? What the hell is that?
Is gonna wipe up here, but it's okay because Healer Stealer is maintaining the middle, spinning as a Blood DK, so that's gonna be their play. But One Trick Boney might get the flag right here. He gets spun last second.
Dude, is he really spinning 4v1?
Like I said, Team State Farm is gonna play one. They're gonna play.
Dude, what?
On the node, and then they're gonna have the Blood DK spin.
He's
middle.
spinning
So it gives them a
1v5,
very,
bro.
very good chance to win because it's gonna be real tough for the Blitz Zookeepers to actually wipe the team. But a smoke bomb goes down. It's not gonna be really.
When you die, sometimes for a split second, it gives you. When you die, it instantly releases. You have a weak aura that instantly makes you res.
Silly Dom might want to push out far again.
That's so dumb.
See what is there anything happening at far at the moment? Not as of yet. So it's just a full-out team fight in mid, Daniel.
Yeah,
dude, that is so disgusting.
Gripping Dean in, he ported back. I think he's has his port in the middle there. Actually, yeah, he's not going for
they're getting
or
owned.
anything, but that grip didn't prove successful. Nobility under
they're gonna pull ahead.
Sheep shots is going
This is
down here.
dead up,
Light
dead.
getting turned on.
They're
right
snowballing.
Now as well as the only healer.
I'd be
from
really
the side
surprised
of,
if Blitz
State Farm in the
Zookeepers
middle.
doesn't take
Probably
this.
gonna go down 2. No trinket available for that Stormbolt. Now it's up to Healer Stealer to try to spin this middle again.
Some
but
add-ons
being
ruin the
left
game,
alone
yeah.
in the middle to spin more or less for a second time. It's gonna be even more difficult than the first time because it had to use a lot of his CDs already, and he's probably gonna go down in that coil super low, and he goes down there actually. And now Nobility is moving in to the middle here from the side of State Farm.
Dude,
but,
these bolts are
the pressure
fat.
is so high, all of the DPS players are going down. Nobility getting sapped on the way in, and this is probably where Rookery takes the
you got
flag
it.
and he's gonna bring it over to his base.
Yep. Rookier, aka Jimmy Pop, grabs the node, and he's bringing it back to his node. But, I mean...
This is gonna be tough.
Team State Farm had such a good strat in the beginning. They hit their node, you know, they're keeping people out of middle. They're not allowing their team to wipe in mid because they have so many people out.
I prefer auto res since the difference is someone resing is just clicking release spirit and taking the res faster.
And then redid that same strat, it would have worked out a
I
little bit better
think
for
that kind of
them,
automation is
especially
goofy
because they're relying
personally.
on the Blood DK to spin mid. You can't let the Blitz Zookeepers all funnel in and you know have all of their DPS there. It's too much pressure, unfortunately. But let's see what happens here. Jimmy Pop drops the flag over to Alex Straza. So now the Prez is going to hold it. But with that Blood DK, like I said, they have a lot of plays. They have the chance to grip the guy onto the cap, force cap. They have a chance to smoke bomb cap and grip people away. You know, there's still a lot of time. And Randall says it best. He always says it's not eye of the storm, it's eye of the throws. Like the amount
of the throws. All right.
So much time. So I'm really excited
Auto res
to
is
see
so
how it
OP.
unfolds. Silly Dog
Yeah.
actually runs in, but it gets coiled. He pre-blurred, but it's just not going to be enough.
I can get it being goofy, just the difference between resing or not being down to a few fast clicks. I mean, you can make that argument with anything, right? Like, the difference between winning and losing a Warsong Gulch can be picking up the flag or returning the flag.
Oh my god! And now they're all gonna have to move to the other bases, and this is the most crucial part in the entire game. What do you think is gonna happen here, Torpid?
Yeah, unbelievable. Tyler called it the double DK grip, and I think that they thrive on this. Glogan's going to be
get him out, get him out
forever. So if they're able to just get one base here, if State Farm can get one base, I think they can spin the other base for a long time. So you can see there, State Farm does secure their base. If Glogan can get here, Kabbalah with the spins. Hayfield's trying to spin. The ice wall's coming out. I don't know if Glogan can get through that to spin. I don't know if he can spin that. It doesn't look like he's capped it yet, so the spin's gonna happen.
Oh my god!
This is where State Farm can hold one base and spin the other base.
Oh
Tyler,
my god.
What do you think? Blitz Zookeepers again on the back foot a little bit here.
Johnny T. Torp, this is an unbelievable game, and I mean, Team State Farm is in the driver's seat right now.
Almost every single interaction in PvP can come down to a global, yeah.
Just doesn't have a node, so if they can get their tank, if they can get Healer Stealer over to MT, it seems like Team Blitz Zookeepers is going to wind up getting the MT. They have the flag.
Got it.
Yeah, I mean, they
run
need
it back.
Yeah, run it back. I mean, there's still a lot of time, but they
got the flag and the base. That's tough.
I know the tank was probably the main reason they secured BT to begin with, but he needed to be rotating a little bit earlier to that spin node, Daniel. It's unfortunate, but they played it great. I mean, Daniel, there's still a ton of time left in this Eye of the Throws.
Yeah, anything can happen. They can even do a double grip again with the flag or something like that.
Did they grip him onto the flag? Is that what happened? I think so.
Notoriously hard to spin for either team. So it's not even a given that even if they get the Bloody Kid that he's gonna be able to spin it just because he can survive a lot. You can cap from so many different angles, and it's very, very hard. But they probably should have committed people to move away quicker once they got Blood Elf Tower to try to secure Mage Tower with more people. But now he's
really playing so far. Look at him.
to do. Healer Stealer is still on Blood Elf Tower defending it. I think they might want to try to do some gripping action again. Actually, they got a kill on that, but now he has to cross the entire map as a DK, moving so slowly with the flag. He's getting gripped away though. He has both of his healers with him actually, so he's probably not going to be in much trouble just from surviving. But on the other hand, you are a DK trying to move through very slowly. It's a lot of time for the Blitz Zookeepers to try to kill him. They can even knock him. It's hard to knock a DK with Death as well. Maybe a bomb gonna come down here. No, they baited out two cooldowns.
He actually got the flag, dude.
Available for healers, so not sure if the bombs are available for instead of Blitz Zookeepers.
Is he gonna make it? No way, right? No,
like,
he's finished, bro.
And I feel like they're not committing.
Oh, Lightwell, keep him up! Anti-magic shell. Socks is there.
Take it away. Take it away, brother. Take it.
Is he gonna drop the flag? Don't drop the flag. That's crazy.
Sorry. I'm locked in just like the chat. They keep him up. They switch it to Socks.
Socks has a flag now.
Cycle through all the CDs. Now Socks is gonna glimpse. Gets pulled back.
Oh, he's dead, bro.
Down. Let's see who picks the flag up. The Warrior recovers it on the Blitz Zookeepers, but again, high stacks here, and they're fighting away from the base.
Wait, how the hell did he get gripped back?
To get back into the game.
Who gripped him back there?
If they can play for a knock, they might look. Looks like, Tyler, they're looking to reset the flag. Rather than throw it up in the air, they're confident in their team fight. So
how the hell did the Demon Hunter get gripped back?
Not a ton of time left. It looks like State Farm.
Who did that? Like, oh, we got clashed maybe by Rook.
Unlikely. Or get a flag.
Maybe he got clashed?
Again. So a smart decision.
Maybe he got abducted, yeah.
You can see the score is 1,300 to 1,200.
Yeah, good call.
They're confident that they can hold their base and spin the flag, but mesmerizing gameplay there by State Farm. Huge Frost DK damage on
the thing is, like, this is not that good because Blitz Zookeepers is ahead.
Again,
they're gonna win.
I'd like to see them play a little bit more.
All they have to do is spin middle.
One Trick Pony looking like he's gonna grab the flag here. He does get spun, but I think they're okay with that. I think Reet here, they're just going to bleed them out, Tyler, and they're going to say you guys had your chance and you blew it, and they're going to go up 2-0 here, Tyler.
Yeah, unfortunately, Johnny T. Torp, I'm with you on that. I mean, they had it, bro. I mean, Rapid came in with huge damage. I mean,
that's crazy.
Let me not talk about that yet because there's still Eye of the Throws. There's still a lot of time. MT could get capped in the last millisecond. Anything can happen. But it seems like they do have three sitting on the node. They're triple sitting on top of the node, boys. I think that's.
I don't think that one's going away.
That's the water alley.
Yeah, that's gonna wrap up.
That's 2-0.
But man, I just.
A Blitz Zookeepers.
Number one, Rapid. That was an insane kill on Alex Straza and pick.
Got to give a big shout out to State Farm though. Honestly, they did a good job. And add-on auto relation should be at the very bottom of issues in PvP. Well, I think my problem with the add-on isn't auto releasing; is that it auto reses you as well. So you're instantaneously releasing and resing. That's I don't like that. Need more visual clarity for who is Horde and Alliance. Part of me feels like they should get rid of class colors. Like it should just be blue and red. I think it would be better than how it is now. You could have like class icons maybe, but I think it would be better. For sure.
Rush and he's there. That's it with a meta on top. I mean, it's GG's. But
depending on the add-on, you can disable the auto res. Yeah, but why would you? Why would you want to do that? It's OP. It's OP, mate. That was a great game. All right. Good morning, Big Moran. How you doing, good sir?
We're playing World of Warcraft.
So just clicks the body resting. That isn't even also auto release if you die enough.
A great fight, you know, Daniel. That double grip, and you know that was some great plays. But I mean that grip on Silly-Don, man. Would you rage if you were the DH? You play DH. If you double glimpse that right there, you were about to win your team the game. You get life gripped back by your own priest. What's your next move?
Me a couple of years ago would have not let it go.
Wait, is that what happened? His own priest life gripped him?
I just laugh it off now. I think that's the best way to do it. when you play Blitz especially, you can get matched up with a lot of people that don't really know what they're doing. So I would try to keep my head cool. That's what they need to do for the coming games. I hope they can do that as a team. But,
I can't believe he gripped him.
That was a very big problem. But on the other hand as well, I just want to point out as well that as the DH there, it's I think he was inside of meta. I don't know if it was an IB meta or if it was a normal meta, but as a DH in that kind of situation, it's a lot of the time better to hold your meta and not use it until you potentially pick the flag, to use it as mobility. Remember, URC is immune inside that meta, so he could have used that maybe to get away if he had it available as well. So, and that's the thing with Blitz as well, that it's not only one person losing.
Dropping the flag made it unwinnable? Well, the Demon Hunter was going to get away with the flag. He actually glimpsed. He was just flying through the air, immune to everything. He was going to get away for sure. And his own priest gripped him out of his glimpse back into the fight to die. Yo, Hit One, thanks for the gifted sub to Axton, bro. I appreciate that. Are you showcasting this? I'm showcasting this tomorrow, yeah.
In this game, which makes it really exciting. Oh, yeah. But yeah, that pivotal point where the life grip was coming out, it was... my eyes did hurt a bit. My eyes did hurt.
I absolutely hear that. And Johnny T. Torment,
yeah,
I feel about that grip. And Rando, just...
Me.
I mean, that's not it, man.
My next move would have been a right click, report.
Your own teammate in a tournament, in a war game.
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
Nah, that's unbelievable.
I think that you touched on it, Tyler. If we just recap the game very briefly.
I said text my mom.
Start by State Farm. Tons of pressure. A strategy we don't normally see. Like you said, they should have kept going with that. Then we move into the middle of the mat. Amazing double grip. They flipped the towers. They secured their own very quickly. I would have liked to see them commit a healer or the blood DK and said, look, if we don't hold MT, we lose anyways. So I would have liked them to send that resource. The life grip, my favorite part about playing RBGs back in the day and now BG Blitz as a team in your tournament is you're in Discord with your friends. And so when somebody makes a play, break your mental, break your computer, when instantly you have your teammate going, oh my goodness, my
Anytime Max, the best Pharaoh on Steam Warver.
I expect, Tyler.
Wait, what? Best Pharaoh on Storm Reaver to the best Pharaoh in the world. Sheesh, bro.
By a lot or a little, you still lost. But I do think from what we've seen,
what is the next game?
State Farm to be lurking in the depths of the lower bracket and maybe eliminate some teams that people thought were going to go further, Tyler.
Yeah, I mean, I'm absolutely with you. Like I said, I feel like State Farm, past tense, I felt like State Farm was going to be able to,
they didn't do bad.
Win there. And honestly, I thought that EOTS was it, man. After I saw that play, I
think we see XD
grip,
next.
I mean, it's just G Logan, man. He's always just so witty and so like, just so unique with his plays. And you already know that he's the one that set that up too. So the conveyor belt grip strategy, that was just fantastic to see.
It was so quick. It was so smooth.
It was
like I said, I think Alex Straza was, because when you do your Dragon Breath, which you can do with the flag, by the way, it immunes all displacement effects, knockbacks.
Is there prize money on the line here or just glory? I think there is some prize money. I don't know what it is. I think it's community. It's like community funded. I'm really not sure what the prize money is.
And that's why they were able to do it, because they did it so smooth and so fast that he couldn't even react in time.
Yeah, it was fantastic, man. WG Logan, W State Farm, you guys did absolutely fantastic. That was yet another clip, man. Yet another banger clip for G Logan, man. I mean, another one bites the dust.
He's TikTok clip farming.
Yeah, he is. He is straight up aura farming, clip farming, jelk maxing. But ladies and gents, without further ado, I'm gonna bring us over to the schedule, because our next series is going to begin after a short intermission.
What's the next series?
It's going to be series number...
7?
I'm sorry, I don't know how to count.
Is it 7?
Yes, we're going to...
Or...
It's 7. Yes, we go to 7, 8, and then we move back down to the lowers. So after this 2 to 3 minute quick intermission, ladies and gents, next up, series number 3 is going to be Team Revolve, which is Seth's main team, versus Not From 63rd, yet another grudge match, man. I'm so excited to see this one.
Said it's $2,500 for the winner. That's not bad. But it's $2,500 divided by 8. I feel like a lot of these guys just do it for fun. Also, the fun, the glory. It would be nice if there's a fat prize pool, but
Revolve versus Team Ted, not from 63rd, is going to be. Let me bring us over to the wheel here.
While we're getting the wheel ready, I would like to say as well that, you know, in that last game on that mage tower, I think that I saw one point where it was Hansel and a rogue versus another rogue, and Hansel got sapped, but the enemy rogue got sapped as well. And then Hansel, he
XG is the only real team in this tournament. They lost last time, Zerx. What happened? Zerx, just so you guys know, like Zerx has been talking mad trash. He's a European. He's a European and he's a European Blitz player. And he was talking so much trash last time, and then somehow they lost. What happened, bro?
as well if
ping, yeah,
Stefan
sure.
was able to get enough people later, but
Yeah, if you can't play with 400 MS, you okay? We want to talk about ping. We got Australians on our winning team. Australians. We have Australians, Zerx. You know, half the people on Blitz Zookeeper are from Australia. Yeah.
the first tournament.
Yeah, the first tournament with Meat Monk capping at 2 points early.
Do you know where Australia is on the globe?
Sort of dopamine rush. So I'm excited to see more types of plays.
No, it's not one person, dude. Dean is from Australia. Reeds is from Australia. Rook's from Australia.
Game number
No,
one
you relax, bro.
Team Seth, which is Seth main team, versus Team Ted, not from 63rd. The first map of the series, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be
Twin Peaks. The ping isn't even that bad from Australia to US. It's like 200.
Come on, something good, something good, something good. Come on,
Fly map.
something
please.
good. Come on.
Temple. No, we hate Deepo. Temple. Stop, you bastard. Good.
Temple.
Oh my god.
Oh my
So
god,
close.
that was so close, bro. I thought that was going to DePaul Reservine. Seth main team.
That's on the line.
Seth main team versus team not from 63rd, Team Ted main team.
I like
On the
Temple.
Temple of Hadamagu,
What's up,
ladies
bees?
and gents. We are starting up another series with the Temple of Hadamagu.
Yeah, I need to go
Also,
pee
a
after this,
friendly
just so you guys know.
All teams still have their Turn the Tides card. Turn the Tides card is you have the chance to respin the map that was just spun. So if Ted would like to use their card, or if Seth would like to use their card right now to respin this temple, we would be open to that. All right? But ladies and gents, we're going to hop into a quick 2 or 3 minute intermission while we get set up for this next game. If you guys are enjoying, follow the stream. We have a giveaway coming up today. We have another giveaway tomorrow. Support the stream by subbing up. You could support your favorite team using their team flag when you sub up. We have NA, EU. We have all the team logos in emote form. All right, so sub up, rep your team, and we'll be back in a few. Stay tuned.
I'm gonna put on some music for you. I need to be right back momentarily, okay? Oh, he's got the music on. I'm gonna be right back. 1 sec. What does this say? Be back quickly. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take this opportunity to go pee and get a drink. This is a great chance. First of all, before I go, guys, I do want to say thank you very much for tuning in today. Big shout out. Let me give a shout out here to Weedy T if you guys want to go follow his stream. I'm gonna be casting this tournament tomorrow, and I'm gonna host these guys. I'm gonna host these guys when I'm done my stream this afternoon when my niece is here. I'll have to catch up on the VOD with everything that happened, but all right, cool. Be right back, guys. Yo. All right. Hi, friends. We're back. What is this? Twitch has a new sub thing. Bonus subscriber benefits. Okay. Merchandise discount. I don't have any merch. Hi, pal. Dude, are you excited for the next game? So, XD is going to be playing against Blitz Zookeepers, huh? Who do you think is going to win? That's going to be crazy, bro. Who do you guys think is going to win between XD, the Europeans, and Blitz Zookeepers? Was that a rematch of the finals? Look at this. Save a little, share the love. Gifted subs are 35% off. Terms apply. I found in my super secret Bow River swimming spot. Water's deep and the current is low. It's a bit of a walk or bike, but it's worth it. I found a really good spot too, but I would love to know. Can you tell me where it is, Maximum Neil? Maybe I'll see you out there. This is sharp. What else you got? Maximize the saving. Cut the fat. Gifting subs to millionaires. Why does everyone think every streamer's a millionaire?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are back. Series number 3 is about to commence. Team Revolve, Seth main team versus Not From 63rd, Ted main.
Because of Peekaboo's car video? Well, Peekaboo is a millionaire. Peekaboo is a very successful streamer. Like, Peekaboo is a 0.00001% streamer. 0.1% of streamers are millionaires? No. Add another 0.01 maybe. Maybe even less than that.
Are shitting on the competition with that, huh? I'm sitting here with a Gatorade bottle. Johnny T. Torp's got a fucking got a thing from the gym, a shaker, and you got a whole summer drink, bro. It's like you're at a beach bar, man. Living it up.
Of course.
Yo, ladies and gents, series number 3 is about to commence. So let's get into some predictions. I want to start off with Ace. Team Revolve, Seth main team versus Team Ted. Who you got?
So this time
It's the
around,
south
I
side
think
of
we're
the
gonna see a
zoo.
game 3. These
North
teams
of St.
are
Patrick's
close.
Island.
I think that,
Do you have a map?
Not From 63rd, they have advantage on teamfight maps. So I think if they lose the first game, they're gonna choose a teamfight map and they're gonna be able to dominate it. So I think we're gonna see a 2-1.
I like to go near the
do
Peace
think
Bridge.
That, when they have when XD can choose, they're gonna choose an objective based map, and I think they have an advantage on that. So I think that they are gonna come out ahead as 2-1 in favor of XD. But
XD? You mean
on that team fight, now XD is gonna win. Or no, I mean Revolve. Sorry.
Got you, no problem.
I think Revolve has a stronger team fight. With Revolve having the stronger objective, they're gonna win objectively on 2 maps.
Big Dam's playing,
I
dude.
think that Not From 63rd
Are we cheering for
have a
Big
stronger
Dam?
team fight, and they're gonna win 1 map. That's what I meant to say. Sorry for confusing the team names.
No worries. So you're saying Team Revolve 2-1 over Ted?
Yeah, Team Revolve 2-1.
All right, Jonathan T. Torp, Bretta, talk to me, man.
All right, I think maybe out of all of the teams, that this one might have the most amount of mental warfare. I know Teddy and Seth go back and forth in a friendly way. non-stop, and they get in each other's heads, and I think that's going to come all the way down throughout the team, from Nicholas to Capstone, from CAC on the other team. I think a lot of mental warfare is going to happen here. The only thing is, in sports or in different things, you can kind of warm up. It's very hard to warm up in this setting because there is no 8v8 mode for them to be warming up. So I actually do like Not From 63rd coming off of a win already in the day, being on the Tyler production. They should be more comfortable and calm, where Tyler,
do you
Revolve as your #1 team.
Do you swim from the north side of the river or the south side of the river?
Onto Seth main team, and so I would love to see Not From 63rd come out of this 2-1, sending Revolve in the lower bracket to ascend later, Tyler, and for the mind games and for the chat and for both teams to, in a good way, just explode and really kick this tourney off. So I'm going to go 2-1, Not From 63rd, Tyler.
All right, Johnny T. Torp is locking in 2-1 for Ted main team. All right, well, before I give my prediction, chat, we want to know what you think. We have a prediction rolling now at the top of the chat.
Oh, I can put in all my prediction points, huh?
Predict and use some channel points to predict who you think you're going to win this game. Who you got? You got Seth? Seth main team, or you got Ted main team?
Yo, Jot, thanks so much, man, for the sub. I do appreciate that.
I mean, without further ado, ladies and gents, I'll give my quick prediction. You know, I'm saying if we move over to the power rankings just real quick, I mean, you could see I'm putting Team Revolve in the first place. I don't feel like it's going to be a clean sweep. I do not feel like it's going to be a 2-0. I do feel like it's going to be a 2-1, especially starting off with the Temple of Haramagu. Interesting.
John, thanks again for the sub, man.
Main team. So this might be the map that Not From 63rd pulls out of.
I think Revolve's going to win.
I feel like overall it is going to be it's going to be a 2-1 in the favor of Team Revolve over Ted. Both teams insanely strong.
I think so too.
A little biased because, you know, Seth main team, you know, that's my team. But I mean, Team Ted is definitely out to kill today.
What?
So
Wow.
let's see how it unfolds.
I was like, what is that noise?
Right into series number 3, game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, Temple of Haramagu. Let me swap us over to the game. Okay, production. Okay, sorry, we're fixed. All right. So Ace, Torpid, why don't you give me a little breakdown on these comps?
So I think that
you take the lead here.
Yeah, I think it's pretty expected what we're seeing from these teams here.
You have my Prime sub available?
What their usual go-to comp is on any given map. Basically, we're seeing 1 rogue versus 2 rogues, though, and Nicholas is the only DK
I'll walk there,
in the
Maximum
game
Neil.
coming out
I'll have to check it out, dude.
I'm not sure how strong DK is, but I know that Nicholas is.
As long as there's sun there, that's all I care about.
That powerhouse DK coming in, so he's probably gonna be able to make things happen with that, and. I think that's the Enha Shaman. It's Big Dam on an ult, right?
That's him.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's doing some scary stuff, particularly on some base maps, but maybe he's gonna show it up.
Dude, Big Dam really is the innovator of Enhancement Shaman, man. He's the Enhancement Shaman of this generation. I don't know who's gonna win this, but this is gonna be a very interesting game.
I think that Not From 63rd is gonna take this first game here, Torpid.
It's interesting because I picked them to win 2-1 in the series, but when I have a look and I see Preservation Evoker on the side of Team Revolve on a Temple Mogu, talk about Seth and that Preservation Evoker, who I believe is Bloom. Their synergy on this map to move together might just allow them to bleed in more points. So we're going to see your traditional team fight kick off here.
So
we're going to be
both
going
Shaman, both rogues.
both teams so that they can make some plays. Ozzy picks up the Orb Carrier as an Elemental Shaman. Shaquille O'Neal picks it up as the sub-rogue. They're playing back in the corner using those planters. Huge damage coming out onto both sides. Shaquille O'Neal goes down into a stun, pops the evasion, should be okay. Versus the Demon Hunter a little bit.
Very back and forth. Who's gonna strike first, ladies and gentlemen?
Cyclone himself, block coming out from Capstone. A ton of damage.
First degree.
Coming out, trying to set
Fall. He's going for
teams. Who's taking down the orbs first?
Big Dam in the middle.
A fantastic bubble sack by Ted right there.
Who's flying in the air, dude?
Or onto Oz to keep him alive, but Rispel did go down, but it's okay because Oz goes down here, so it's like looking like Team Revolve is going to be able to take the lead. Their 2 orbs are still alive, while
oh
Team
my
Ted's
god,
orbs
dude!
are dead. So this
What's up, Kevin?
Momentum starts to really get flowing.
Welcome, dude.
Team Revolve is doing a really, really good job with their positioning of their orbs. Cabal member might go down. He trades out the Rumble for that, and CAC trades out Netherwalk, so he's going to be okay. But Big Dam still goes down through Rumble, and it seems like CAC is going to run after Seth here, and Seth doesn't seem to really have too many cooldowns. He has Trinket available. Let's see what's happened here. He steps out of his own.
Seth is actually playing an orc. Wow.
But he might go down. The feint saves him, but Kak is up there. Kak's on his ass, and he takes him out. That was a great play by Kak.
The DH can just jump up, even though
what a line. Kak's on
down,
his...
actually. Maybe another person is going to go down to the cause of that. Kak getting low here. Maybe he's actually also...
So Alliance is slightly behind, but they got 2 orbs right now. Revolve.
Back in. Maybe they're going to be able to
Needs
stabilize
to find.
more. We can see that the score is pretty equal. It's still early in the game. But I would like to say that the Revolve, they have been stronger on the objective side of things, and that's their strong suit as a team, that they know how to play the objective really well. This team fight is going to decide a lot, though. 2 orbs versus 1 orb. It's whoever gets the pick first. Shaq O'Neal probably going to go down with his orb, getting stunned up, and he goes down. Aussie probably going to go down as well with an orb, and now Teddy under a lot of pressure in a stun too, going down. This is where Revolt can get so much momentum. They can get these picks, and they can probably wipe the enemy team off. Donald going down.
Oh my god, this is a nightmare.
Going down. This is where you can pick 4 orbs, and you can ensure
no.
keep Paradise 1 alive, but they kill him. I would like to see him being kept alive there, but they're probably going to be able to get all 4 orbs now at this time.
That's brutal.
Maybe, we're going to see not from 63rd overexposing themselves in a bad situation, maybe get picked off, but they're not picking 4 orbs yet for some reason, but probably now it's going to be a huge swing here from Volo, and that's the 4th orb.
They've got all 4 orbs. They can play all 4 in the middle. Uh-oh. Big Damn gets caught. Double cheap shot comes in. He gets dropped.
Cabal goes down. It is down to 3 orbs.
63rd is striking back
try to get as much
in a big way.
Defensive cooldowns out of Not From 63rd. They're in the driver's seat. They're up 350 points or more. Everything they do now is just bonus. So you can see again, Capstone. You can see Sorengale kiting extremely well. Seth is just an absolute unit when it comes to sub rogue. He's looking to pick off the overextenders. Donald
oh my god, so nice. Oh, but Seth gets one shot rapid fire.
And the kill onto Seth. 2 are dead from Team Revolve, but they're not even in a bad spot. They have 3 orbs. Again,
Orb Burrow. Nice.
With 1 DPS being down on the side of Not From 63rd.
He walls. Beautiful.
Revolve hasn't really lost any momentum. They did a great job with who they decided to pick with, and it doesn't look like the class.
Dude, Burrow is so busted.
Down, Tyler. It doesn't look like they can put any pressure. Sorengale gets step 2, cheap shotted, finally goes down, but at a great time where she can come back, reset. Capstone kiting away, goes down. Tyler, what is Not From 63rd need to do here to get themselves back in the game?
I mean, nearly at a what? What are we looking at? About a 300-point deficit from Not From 63rd. Just one thing I want to touch on. Yet another amazing bubble sack from Ted over there in the green corner earlier. Just wanted to touch on that. That was absolutely.
All right, Not From 63rd finally picking up 2 orbs.
Still that 300-point
I'll be able
deficit.
to come back. Oh, 3 orbs, nice.
Restabilizing.
They need to just work together as a unit.
Letting his team get too far behind, but it seems like Not From 63rd has 3 orbs right now.
This is a really good chance for them to come back. A really good chance for them to come back.
Okay, and Seth gets brought up, so it seems like Not From 63rd actually might be making a good comeback right here. This team fight is really going to be the determining factor of the game, Daniel.
Yeah, this teamfight is very, very impactful. We have seen before that Revolve has been super good
grip.
at picking off those orbs. Shaq O'Neal with an orb, and Aussie with an orb has been dying at the correct timings. Paradise 1 going down, I think it was extended too far there actually, but this teamfight now, almost everyone in mid, and 3 orbs on the side of Not From 63rd. They're going hard on Donald Chicken. 1 player died from the side of Revolve, but Donald Chicken going down.
That was really nice by Nick.
The players from Revolve, they're gonna try to seek out those kills on orbs at this point. First degree even going down here, so they're not gonna have a strong offense at this point in time. They have been so good at picking.
No, this map's amazing, man. It's super fun.
For on the rogue, picking the orb, Shaq O'Neal with the orb there, but Seth is kind of alone pushing on those orbs, if I see correctly. His DH is coming in to help him though, but he's actually maybe gonna go down. Even he's getting really low in a stun, but now this is where the tides turn, and he's just getting 1 shot. Also, he's probably gonna get 1 shot too with these orbs, and now they can get the orbs back. This is what they do best. They pick up those orbs with just some hitters, with like a DH and a rogue, as we see here. And
orbs
now
are
they
dead.
can pick up the orbs and they can turn the tide.
They might be able to get 4. They got 3. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Revolve. This is when they start picking up a big lead.
Yeah, Not From 63rd. Honestly, an awesome job getting themselves back in the game, but Revolve picking up the pace now. They were able to take it slow because of the lead they built in. You can see Sorengale kiting with Cabal member. Can they get a pick on a Donald Chicken?
Oh, Donald Chicken needs to be careful. If he dies, that's
a bad spot.
Oh
but
no!
The Enhance does get the lasso if he can get some support from Seth on the side there, or if Sorengale can keep Seth up. Seth jumps in the middle with.
Oh,
the
nice!
orb.
Oz is there to help him.
He's going to end up here. Here he is, up onto
good backup. Nice grip. Donald Chicken survives.
The Boomkin tech's not going to let him get out of there. So Boomkin, when it gets caught like this in mid, is an easy target to take down, and you can see they're just pummeling into him. He goes down 3 dead on the side of Not from 60.
God, look at eSwabs.
Revolve really in the driver's seat again. Seth, Cabal, Starngale doing such a great job kiting,
3 orbs,
them thin.
400-point lead at this point.
Not from 63rd, starting to lose a little bit of hope there, but does cross kill Cabal at least. Tyler, they're gonna need to get something going here. As the
I don't even. What does Not from 63rd mean?
To Revolve.
Yeah, it seems like Team Revolve is going to be taking it, but all it takes is one swing. You need one good swing to get the momentum flowing. But First Degree is going to go down right there. Seems like CAC is also going to go down, so it seems like the dominoes are falling here. It's just not looking too good. I mean, Solomon's in a position to pick an orb, but
King Von? I don't even know who King Von is.
Nicholas DK is right on.
Is that aging me?
It's not looking good. Nearly a 600-point deficit. Not looking good. Not one bit for Not from 63rd. But if they get a full wipe right here and pick 4 and maybe split a healer, it's absolutely possible. We see Nicholas DK actually gripping the priest away and
There's a rapper,
taking
okay.
the enemy priest hostage to win his team the game. Interesting play.
But they let the orbs be held for too long. Look at the point lead. They have Revolve is ahead by 500
Revolve's
points.
in
They were allowed
such
to hold
a
3
good
orbs for
spot,
so
man.
long. I don't even know
This
how
is
they
brutal
managed to
from Not
pull that off.
63rd.
It shouldn't be allowed to get that high stacks holding 3 orbs at the same time. Now we can see that Not from 63rd, they did manage to pick up 3 orbs as well.
It's not over yet, though. It's really not over. Revolve doing okay, though. They dropped the orb. But they get all 4, man. Oh, my goodness gracious. Very unlikely to hold it for that long, though.
Keep in mind that these orbs are racking up the stacks.
Donald
and,
Chicken
it's
is...
going to be really hard to survive with these orbs. But if
4
they manage to
orbs, man.
survive
If they
and
can live...
wipe Revolve
Dude,
one more
if they
time,
wipe
this
Revolve,
could
it's
be
over,
the
man.
game. If Revolve dies
All that
here,
matters is what happens at this fight. If Revolve dies, it's over. Seth could fall. Oh, he's getting low on health. Capstone can as well. It's going to be a very explosive game. All 4 orbs on Not from 63rd. They need to keep them all alive. Donald Chicken's cutting. Oh, but Paradise, CAC, and Shaq are almost all dead. I don't know if they're going to be able to keep them alive. 1 drops, 2 drops. Are we going to see a 3-4? Revolve coming back into the game. All 4 orb members look like they will go down. And Revolve looking like they're probably going to win this game if they can grab these orbs. Oz grabs 1, but this
it
is
does seem
dicey.
Like, Team Revolve is going to pick the 3, and as long as they don't choke, Daniel, it's pretty much GG right here.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a very grim situation to come back from here. They definitely need a miracle to be able to pull it out here.
Yeah.
Teddy is still alive in mid, but with these 3 orbs, they can probably just go for any repicks as well, and this is just going to close out the game. I think what we saw here in this game, to be honest, is that I feel like Revolve had a stronger teamfight than I had expected. I would still, though,
look at Big Dam's log. I respect it.
Teamfight the strength advantage to Not from 63rd overall, but the key difference in this game, in my opinion, is that Revolve is doing such a good job at choosing their targets, choosing their positioning to move to the orbs and kill the orbs, because they are taking so much increased damage. I saw several times, or one time in particular, where Seth is pushing in. He's probably screaming at his team. He's the only one pushing in onto like a 330
looks like
stack,
Bowser at a Pride Parade. What? Bowser? You said trivia question. Where is O Block located? I have no idea what that is, man. Sometimes I feel like you're just saying O Block. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's a King Von song. Yeah, I don't know that stuff, man. I'm sorry. I don't listen to that much rap.
Knowing where
All the rap that I listen to is like old rap, you know, 80s and 90s. I don't listen to any new rap.
Yeah, I mean, look at the VPs. Seth did an absolutely fantastic job. 4 pickups for 444 VPs, 4 for 4. That's a 4 for 4 meal. I mean, 4 pickups, 4 for 4 VPs.
Yeah, I pretty much exclusively listen to like 80s, 90s rap.
Pickups for 400 VPs as well. You know, so both sub-rogues played absolutely fantastic. But it seems like Team Revolve...
Zico likes the Zico playlist. It's not even the Zico's. I do like Zico's playlist, but it's not even about that. It's just what I grew up listening to. And I feel like I don't connect to the new rap very much. It's not my favorite. You know, I noticed a lot of people started liking like the British rap, whatever that is called.
He doesn't play much Blitz, and I was acknowledging his positioning and his play, and you know, he's doing absolutely fantastic, man. For somebody that usually mains arena and just coming into the Battleground Blitz scene and performing like this against one of the best teams. I mean, you know, you got to give him his flowers for that. So
who?
You know, W Nacho Meow did great. I mean, it was an absolutely fantastic game. But Team Revolve is going to take that home. So it's going to put Team Revolve in the lead 1-0 on series number 3, ladies.
Is that what it's called? UK Drill? Is that what it's called? UK Drill? Is that actually... let me look it up. UK Drill playlist. UK Drill mix. What's this? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Nice.
On a map like Deepal Ravine is where you can.
I don't know.
Advantage from having a strong team fight, and you don't need to worry as much about.
That's the kind of music you like, huh?
Find their strength.
Damn, Daniel.
What do you think about that?
I think that again, when you look at that temple,
Do you guys think Revolve's gonna be winning this next game? You think it's just gonna be a quick O? Is that Pink Teddy actually? Is that him?
to help. So not from 63rds or we're always in trouble, not able to make plays, but Seth's able to put you in a kitty when you
Bro.
extend and move with the dragon. So I think that if they went to that deep hall, like Ace said, that puts not from 63rd in the team fight they want, but they're going to need to make sure they keep those off carts top of mind. They're going to need to make sure that they don't leave anyone on an island, that they don't focus on just the team fight around the crystal, that they peel back to their carts. And so I think they need to make sure they have some like-minded OBJ players that synergize with the healers.
OBJ. Why do they say OBJ? Now I can't stop hearing it.
Committed to their healing comp of Holy Paladin, Holy Priest to Ace's point, Tyler. They need to play around those healers. Never mind the DPS. They have talented players on their team. There's talented players on the other team. We know damage can come out from both. It looks like Not From 63rd is just needing to play around their healers and how each of them can move. And like Ace said, if they were to go to that deep hall, Teddy on that Paladin, getting up on the steed with some freedoms, he doesn't need to move too much, but he can move quick enough that having a dragon on one team doesn't put them at a disadvantage like we kind of just saw on the temple, Tyler.
Yeah, and absolutely. I mean, it'll show, like, not having a presence.
Torp is a really solid caster. Yeah, I think he definitely is. I think I did some event with him. I don't know what I did with him, but I got to work with him before. He's super solid.
Can go from healing
Very well spoken.
the team fight in the
Articulate.
seconds, right? But then in comparison to a holy priest or a holy paladin with not as much mobility, you know, it's a recipe for disaster, unfortunately, for Not From 63rd. But a map like Deep Hall Reservine, like you just said, an all-out brawl, just a straight team fight. Holy paladin, holy priest, very strong team fight healers. In comparison to a Prez, it should pan out well from
OBJ.
Not From 63rd.
I'm gonna start saying that as well.
Absolutely deadly team fight. So I'm excited to see how it unfolds. I mean, Deep Hall Reservine.
Do we know if their map has been picked yet or not yet?
The map has been chosen, and it is Deep Hall Reservine.
Yep.
Boom!
W Ace, man, this guy's goated today.
Hey, Ace, bro, you're on one today, man.
I mean,
what's in that cup?
to be
bro?
fair, we saw them pick this map a lot in the last tournament, so it was not as much of a like a just wild guess as you can imagine, because I think they just love this map. They love team fighting, you know.
Right. Yeah, I hear you. Let me move us into the game here, ladies and gents.
They love the team fight, huh? What do you guys think about this map? Ice Cold Bear. Wait, who the heck is Ice Cold Bear? Who's their mage on that fight? Oh, Cack. Instead of Demon Hunter, he's playing Frost Mage. Interesting.
This can do a lot of output and has some very strong
Daniel,
cooldowns.
I'm
but,
sorry. Daniel, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but there's one thing that needs to be addressed. Where the fuck is Omnivore? Where is Omni? They've played almost... This is their 4th game, right? Where is Omni? Why is Omnivore not being put in?
Is he solo
he might not be awake.
Tyler, or no?
He might be sleeping.
Solo RBGs. I'm sorry. I take it back.
Solo
Daniel, go ahead.
RBGs is him, right?
Daniel, talk. Distract them. Please. I messed up.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the Omnivore is a very strong player, but you gotta keep in mind that you gotta optimize your comp, and comp-wise, I think that the comp, at least...
I'm pretty sure solo RBGs is him, by the way.
It's probably the best comp you can play as a rogue for that MS, and to lock down with stuns and to do insane AoE damage. But
I think that Revolve is gonna destroy here. I actually think Revolve has a better comp.
with the big bolts can finish people off, and then there's also the mage, which is very tanky. They can do a lot of damage, and the same with the SP. I think that comp-wise, they have such a strong comp, and I think they're going to dominate in the teamfight with that comp. But on the other hand, we have Nicholas DK on the side of Revolve, which can maybe do some very big setups together with the Warrior Vices.
I don't know if I agree.
And Seth there. Even Eastwobs has some of the strongest burst in the game on that Dev Evoker. So if the teamfight is going to last a very short time, I would say that Revolve has a very solid shot at taking.
I think Warriors are good,
but particularly the first with Dev Evoker cooldowns and Lost and everything. But the longer this teamfight goes on, if it goes to second incarn, third incarn, I don't see how.
Yo, good job, Big Dan. We were all admiring your transmog, bro.
Talk to me, brother.
Okay, let's see what happens. I think both teams playing for the Berserkers on both sides, what you like to see. Seth's going to be able to get this app on
these boomies want Berserker real bad.
Keep him out of the team fight for a little bit. Straight into it, honestly, I think Bloomy and Mommy both on the Holy Priest. I don't think anybody is dying anytime soon here, and so I think those carts are going to collapse in the middle. In the meantime, while those carts come down, let's
oh
look
my
where they
god,
can get
this damage is
Solo
disgusting.
RBGs already trades out the cloak at the bottom right. The Warriors going into a Cyclone. Both priests have Serenity out. They're in the immunities. They're not able to be CC'd. In these high-level games, nobody's touching the crystal. They know they're going to be spun. They're looking to put out max pressure. At the bottom left of the screen, we can see Donald Chicken. Huge boom damage coming out. Capcom and DJ Close. Looks like the Warlock and Shadow Priest are getting their damage out. Both the boomies are rotting.
Damage is disgusting. Oh my god,
Capcom looks like he could go down. He's
got Ray. He's got Ray.
A bop onto Donald Chicken. AMZ goes out. Both teams are melting. One death on the side of Team Revolve. Not from 63rd, Tyler. Can they hold on and clean this up? The Chaos Bolts are coming out, Tyler.
Oh my gosh.
Team Revolve is falling and falling and
Oz
with the huge bolts, man. I mean, Donald Chicken absolutely pumping the meters as well. Seems like Team Revolve is actually going to go down here.
Oh my god, not from 63rd. They have the comp, you're right.
63rd. This is what they needed. This is the momentum. This is the vibes that they needed, man. Wiping the floor with Team Revolve. Ice Cold Beer, aka Cat, grabs the crystal, giving them such a huge lead right here, especially if they got both card tags, which they did. So they have both card tags right now. They have the crystal as well. So it's really not looking good for Team Revolve. But Daniel, you know, on DePaul Reservine, all it takes is one good swing. So this doesn't determine the game, Daniel.
Yeah, it can swing back and forth. I also think that this top card is not fully tagged for Alliance, so it's not even going to be a guaranteed cap. I think they just barely managed to get over, but I could be wrong about that.
No way.
He's stealing the bottom one as well, here we can see. And no one was
that's
there
a
to even check on
disaster,
it,
bro.
So this didn't give them as big of an advantage as it
both,
actually
Daniel.
could have. Both healers from 63rd did not drink either. One healer going down, Teddy going down.
Oh
this could be the
no,
swing
they
around
trolled it,
from
bro.
the side of Revolve. Both healers not drinking there is absurd in my book. What the hell was going on there? But it didn't even matter because they died with still having mana, and now Revolve could take both cards. They do have to run all the way to the spawn of the card to be able to tag it. But Vices, I think, is already there, or actually no, he was on the side of Horde there. But
I can't believe he ninja that. That is so bad.
But, they can at least keep split wiping, and now not from 63rd need to be careful to not get picked off. They need to get a full regroup, and in this time Bloom actually took the crystal in the middle. That's also very criminal. I think they should be able to spin that quite easily, actually. But now that's gonna come around and it's gonna equalize the score.
Yo, Veriben, thanks for the sub, man.
Even playing field here again on this map, Torpid.
Yeah, absolutely. You see they have the caster cleave going, and at the beginning, not from 63rd with their caster cleave spread out is just pumping insane damage. You can see the Chaos Bolts are coming out here. They're conceding the crystal, and they're looking to pick up momentum. So look at the Warlock, the Shadow Priest, the Boomkins spreading that pressure.
Revolve
I
just
think
capped.
They wipe them once. They can wipe them again. They can.
Revolve's actually ahead now.
Tyler just mentioned it. Anything can happen. They were supposed to be up 600. All of a sudden, they're down, and so this is going to be really good for their mental if they can come back from this, but really tough on their mental.
Kill Nacho!
You can see so much damage going out.
That's it.
Dying on the side and not from 63rd. Another
Revolve
DPS
is pulling
going
ahead.
down. It looks like Revolve, with the way they recovered from wiping, has able to swing this into their favor. They're going to get at least one card here. The crystal's coming back up soon, Tyler. Everybody and not from 63rd is fading. And I don't think Revolve is going to make the same mistake, Tyler. I expect them to walk in both carts, to get mana, to swap that crystal over to Eastwubs here, Tyler. And you,
Yep.
I don't know, like if you, this is pre-recorded chat, but Tyler knows everything that's gonna happen. How do you know, Tyler?
I mean, you know, I play too much. I play too much of the video game. But you, Johnny T. Torpid, you just called exactly what was gonna happen. Bloom picked it up, passed it to Eastwub, so he could go get the cap. They could get the mini lust off that. They have both card tags. It's looking insane for them, but all it takes is one swing. It's one singular swing, and
The lust is big, though.
Right now. It depends on how many bolts
The lust is
Oz
coming.
gets off, and if Solomon does
Stop
the damage,
Oz.
we'll see what happens. The Cataclysm
That's the
goes
game.
down.
How
Let's
many
see if
bolts
Oz
can he
try and
stop?
Get out some big Ozzy big
Nice
bolts.
strang, dude. Nice strang.
Comes down. Oz might go down. He trades a wall.
Nice, he stuns him.
Okay,
Just
but Nicholas DK
yeah.
might go down. He trades out a ray.
Nick's doing a really good job.
But Solomon goes down. Uh-oh, it's not
Nick
looking good
MVP
for
there.
63rd at all right now. Nicholas DK might fall.
Nick did a really good job.
He has to save his life. Cap Clone might fall. But it's not looking good from 63rd.
This
man.
game,
They're
I think, is
starting to
over,
fall
dude.
like dominoes. Oz is falling low. J-Mac is falling low. Kak is falling low. Oz falls. Kak is about to fall. Nacho Meow might fall. Rajon Swag is falling. And it's not looking too good at all because once that other cart caps on the other side,
Yeah, I
of
think
the
this
field
is over, bro.
GG. I mean, not from 63rd is going to need to, and they get both cards, and it's GG. It's GG.
Yeah, they managed to get both
2-0,
cards in the end.
man.
It was a pivotal pick-up on Donald Chicken in the end there. He
Dude,
was,
Holy
he was the
Priests
first one
seem
to die from not
insane
63rd.
on this map. Like, what is going on? Our Holy Priests seem wild, bro.
It was ridiculous how good of a job Bloom and Mommy were doing at keeping up their team there. They did have the help in the last two.
Dude, are Shaman good in Battleground Blitz? Like Resto Shaman? I feel like Resto Shaman, maybe they suck. I don't know. Holy Priest is the best team fight healer. I mean, it definitely seems like it. It seems crazy.
Margins are so slim in both of those team fights that I think the difference was made by that. I think 15% haste buff that you do get from capping the crystal.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean,
Holy Priests are broken. They're bad because they need to cast Chain Heal too much. Even no, I can't imagine you have to cast Chain Heal if you're playing the Totemic. Really?
to get both cards, they only managed to take one because they were sleeping on the job, and Seth just took one right in their face. There, they were split to the extent that the healers started dying, healers that didn't even drink. So yeah, they got too confident from wiping.
Congratulations, Big Damn. Congratulations, bro. Moving forward in the tournament. Looking good, too. Not looking too bad, that's for sure. The game is awful? Really? Why? Why don't you like it? I mean, you're perfectly entitled to your opinion, but what makes it awful? He said the game is awful and I was rank 1. All right.
He capitalized on it and stole that card and brought them back into the game. So I mean, that's gonna be a 2-0 in the favor of Team Revolve in series number 3, ladies and gents. I mean, absolute banger of a game. I really thought Ted's team was taking that. I'm gonna bring us back to the desk real quick.
Go back to the desk.
I mean, I thought that was I thought that game was in the bag, bro. Ted had the momentum, but like I said, bro, that map is all about swings. Like, just because you win the first
swing
fight
match
with Lust, it doesn't mean much, man, because a lot of people might not know this, but in Deepal Ravine, when you pick up the crystal in mid, not only do you get points for capping it, you also get a mini Bloodlust. So, what is regular Bloodlust, fellas? Is it 30%?
I think 30, yeah.
Yeah, so regular Bloodlust is 30. When you cap the crystal, you get half of the duration and half of the power. So you get a 15% Bloodlust for, I think it's, I don't know, 15 or 20 seconds.
I think it's 15 seconds, actually.
Yeah.
15% for 15 seconds.
Yeah, so, I mean, that could...
Oh, we get to see the Europeans. They don't respect your time? I actually, yeah, I don't know if I totally agree with you, man. I feel like right now it's not too bad. Like, in what way do they not respect your time? I feel like leveling and gearing is the easiest it's ever been.
Or, actually, let me bring us over to the schedule here. If we check out the schedule right here, series number 4 is going to be the Blitz Zookeepers versus Team XD, which is a huge, yet another grudge match because Team XD actually lost in the grand finals, game 7 to Zookeepers. So this is going to be an absolute crazy series. But, ladies and gents, that's going to be a series for right when we get back from a small intermission. But before we go into that intermission, what do you say, fellas? We roll the map or what?
Let's roll it.
All right.
Yeah.
First things first. Number 1, we have we are sponsored by Check PvP, exclamation point Check PvP in the chat. You're trying to look up the ladders. You're trying to look up who you want to copy for talents. You want to look up somebody's CR. You want to make fun of somebody for having a 30% win rate. Use checkpvp.com.
He said Ted has been the best HPAL in RBG and Blitz for years. He's a one trick. I don't know. I gotta go with my boy Born Good. Yeah, me and Born Good, we duo queued. To me, Born Good's the best, but you know.
Bring us back over to the desk just to do a little mini announcement. We have a huge giveaway sponsored by TM Sean's Rating Guild, which is Humble from Sargeras. We are going to be giving away 1 mythic Gallywix kill and mount. All right, so all you got to do to be eligible into that giveaway is number 1, be in the chat. Number 2, type the keyword when I say. And number 3, be on the NA servers, as it is an NA guild. All right, so let me... I
want the Gallywix mount.
So that's tomorrow. We do have a giveaway today, but that giveaway for the mount is going to be tomorrow. All right, and also we have Venruki commentating the semis and the grand finals for tomorrow, ladies and gents. Tomorrow is not something you want to miss out on, man, all right? So with all that being said, let me bring us back over to the wheel so we could get a spin for series number 4.
Big, dude.
I have to reopen this real quick. Open up the wheel. And, all right. There we go.
I think this wheel spin is gonna determine a lot also, because I think that in a series that's at most 3 games, the one being decided by the wheel is gonna be something that has a lot to do with who's gonna win this, in my opinion.
Well, they can skip it if they want, right? Every team has a skip. Just remember that.
It says, and let's see. For series number 4, Blitz Zookeepers versus Team XD, aka Team S Fury Avidance. Let's see what the first map of the series is going to be, ladies and gents. It is going to be.
My entire team is going north.
I recognize that you're playing insane in the team fight, and your CSs and polys were actually.
My entire team is going north.
Said 10 times, drop the crystal. I heard him say it 10 times. Drop the crystal, Cac. Drop the crystal, Cac. Drop the crystal, Cac. You hold it, and you run fucking backwards, and you're screaming at J-Mac, and then I'll fucking rage at you because you won't shut the fuck up.
I could just cap it. I have 3 blinks. It's fine.
Holy fuck, why does that have to be a screaming match from you? Want this?
Oh, how do we wipe them and shit on them, and then you guys are... Oh, Cac starts shitting the fucking bed and wetting his pussy panties.
Holy fuck, man.
Like, why do you grab the crystal if you're a fucking baby back fucking bitch, bro? Don't fucking...
Dude, all I wanted to do was cap it, and like, you guys are running north, so what I was...
Stop asking!
I don't want to...
fucking crying.
You don't need to ask. You're not fucking... You're not in 3rd grade.
I want to... Dude, I want to synergize with my team. I want to cap it when we wipe them. I want to cap it when we wipe them, not when we're dead. Not when we're dead.
Next time I'm going with my gut instinct, and if you guys don't like it, then form your own fucking team and fucking play with it. Form your own fucking team. I wanted Cac out of that fucking game. I wanted double Bootkin, Hunter, and Rogue. I did not want Cac in that fucking game.
Oh no, dude.
That is fucking embarrassing. Dog shit fucking performance. Both on Temple and on fucking DePaul. You guys are dog shit.
Temple, wow. Wow. That's
Holy
wild.
fuck, dude.
Oz is just like cracking up.
Look, dude. Capping it, not on our side, absolutely instantaneously, or waiting to wipe them, sure. Like, it's not ideal.
Can't wait to see Tyler fucking meme on you for running back and forth like a 1500 retard in mid asking where the fuck do you cap it?
Oh no, dude. Alright, we're not gonna watch that anymore. I think the upper bracket's done. We said that's why RBGers got ranked at the bottom of the barrel types of WoW players on the Potty C episode. Did they actually? No way. Who would have thought RBGers are weird? Hey guys, they're just passionate, all right? This is like, I know it's weird on the live stream, but they do this stuff. Like, this is what happens in sports, guys. Like, these guys are top tier talent. They want to win. You know, sometimes this is the motivation you need. It could be a little toxic, but you know what I mean? You just see sim racers, they're just expressing their emotions. I think it only is bad because it's being live streamed, you know? Wow, crash outs are peak? Oh yeah. YouTube is chill, there's no chat spam. Yeah. Yeah, you can pick your poison, man. You can go on YouTube, you can go on Twitch, whatever you want. We're going to be streaming on both from now on, so should be chill. When we get ranked 1v1, people don't understand 3v3 or even 2v2. I don't use add-ons, you can tell. Do you think he'll try Kick? I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like Kick has almost no viewership. Cedar tells me he averages like 1 or 2 viewers. So the viewers will never know what's happening. I think as you move closer and closer to 1v1s, the game becomes less balanced. That's how I feel. I think 1v1s are the least balanced. BGs are probably the most balanced. Then 2s and 3s are in between. This is a fun tournament though, man. I'm excited for tomorrow. It'll be really, really fun. Yo, what's good, Absurd? You handsome guy? How's your day going, buddy? Yo, what is up, Absurge again on YouTube? Jeez Louise. Facebook gaming? I have no idea. I don't think so. You're doing well? I'm glad. Yeah, you're just trolling me. You're probably having a good laugh on your stream right now, just messing with me. This break's gonna be up in about 40 seconds here, guys, and then we're gonna actually, this is exciting. This is this next match could potentially be like the finals of the whole tournament. You got two of the best teams in the world going head to head. So we'll see. This should be a really good match though. Like really, really good. I wonder, are they still going on? Let's go back to Oz's stream and see what's going on there.
I hear no. I said I'm taking it to our side. I hear no. Loud and clear. So I turn my character, open map, go towards the north side where my entire team is, and then Dippin's like, no! Starts screaming and starts pinging the mountains, and I'm like so confused on what the fuck we want me to do then. And then that's when I ask, where do I cap it? Go to the VOD. Go to the VOD. I'm literally already taking it to our side.
Damn, bro. Like, I don't know how we let that opener go. It's in our hands. That's not attack. You gotta take responsibility. Stop being a retard, bro. We have it. We're in the best. Why are you even stressed out?
Tune into my stream, and please watch and listen.
You need to hear the comms, though.
No.
You think WoW will still be here in 10 years? I wish you would play Elden Ring. You would get hella more views, brother. Okay. I just like playing WoW, man. I'm just a WoW player. It's a WoW player, bro. I just like WoW PvP. It's to my own detriment, I'm sure, but what can you do? What the frick can you do, man? Venruki streaming WoW PvP is the constant in my life. Yeah, I'm happy to be here, man. I'm gonna keep streaming WoW PvP. I'm gonna be yeah, I'll just keep streaming WoW PvP. I'll have like 50 viewers. Just gonna be Absurge in my chat trolling me. It's strange that in 20 years they couldn't make a game that has PvP like WoW. Is their mics not? You'll be there lurking? That sounds good, man. As long as you keep giving me your Twitch Prime, we'll be able to keep it going. By the way, guys, I do want to say this is a great opportunity for me to shout out Twitch Prime. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, if you go right now to your subscribe button, you can see if you have a Prime available if you guys are enjoying the channel. I'm live pretty much every single day, so it'll be good use of your Prime. Mateto, thank you for the 103-month resub, man. I appreciate that. Let's get this going. I think after this next series, I might have to head off, guys. I'm going to have to catch the rest of this tournament later tonight. But I get to babysit my niece. I'm excited about it. It's my pleasure.
And I was like, oh, fuck yeah, bud.
Yo, Play-Doh, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Potato, thank you again, man, for the 103-month resub. Seriously, I'm really thankful for you guys. We're almost at our 20 sub goal, guys. Oh, they extended the break. It's been extended, dude.
And I was like, oh,
Yo, Squint, thank you very much. Play-Doh again, man. Thank you so much. Tripster, thank you for the Prime. Squint, thank you for the Prime. Orangos, another 5 gifted subs.
fuck yeah, bud.
The Twitch viewers are coming in hot right now. 23 subs on the day, my friends. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it.
Fuck yeah, bud.
Oh, frack yeah, bud. You plan on doing mop arenas when it comes out? I do, yeah. I love mop. Like, there's so much I like about mop. For sure. But there's also I've some concerns with mop, you know? My biggest concerns with mop is it's gonna have very few casual players. And there's no solo queue option. And there's like someone was in my channel talking about respecting your time. Mop's not bad, but I don't know how many people are going to want to actually level up and then like level their professions and stuff. You're going to need to buy WoW. Like the truth is a lot of people are going to have to buy WoW tokens. You're going to have to buy a boost because they don't want to level. They're going to have to buy WoW tokens so they can level their profession. And you're going to be sitting in a lot of LFG. That's the negative about MOP. The positive is it's actually a pretty fun game. And hopefully if a bunch of people in the community are playing it, it should be popping off for a little bit, you know? But yeah, there's definitely some challenges if I'm being realistic. Which I try to be. What's up, Zach? Good to see you, man. Yeah, it'll be fun. This is a long break. One of the casters probably has to go to the bathroom or something. Oh, is it a train? Well, we got a hype train going on? Oh, we do got a hype train. That's sick. What are we watching here? We're watching Weed Tyler's Battleground Blitz tournament. I'll probably throw a host on him after this next game. I played on and off for pretty much the most of Classic. Played a lot more in Wrath of the Lich King. Pretty much only did some of the first season of Kata. Didn't even finish ahead of the curve. Just dropped Kata. Probably won't be back because there's no point. Yeah. And gifted subs are discounted? Are they? Wait, can you gift subs at a discount right now in my stream? Is that possible? You sure can. I sent you the tweet. Yeah, but Twitch. It's more than 5. There's a discount. Interesting. Well, thank you guys for the gifted subs. Dude, you can do some really crazy things. I thought there was always a discount. Yeah, but I think it's a bigger discount right now. Well, here's another really interesting thing about MOP coming out that I think a lot of people don't realize is MOP's gonna come out, and then like a week or two later, it's gonna be the end of the season on retail, and season 3 is gonna start. You get a free boost from SOD. Here's what I don't understand. I have another question for you guys. Why do you think they made it so you get a free boost for playing SOD and not retail? That's a weird one for me. Like, in my mind, people who play SOD are probably going to be playing MOP. Like, almost for sure. Because they're killing SOD, they want people to say sub. Oh, really? They're killing SOD? What do you mean they're killing it?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Sweetle Summer Blitz 8v8 tournament hosted by yours.
Wait, they're shutting the servers off? Actually?
The Wee T, aka Wee Tyler, aka Sir Sweetleton III.
They're actually shutting the servers off?
Next up, we have got series number 4. Is it 4 or 5, gents? I'm sorry.
4.
Don't put that on me.
No, don't put that on me.
Oh, great. So nobody knows shit, right? All right, cool. You know what?
I live in the moment.
Okay, series number 4, which is going to be the Team Blitz Zookeepers versus Team XD.
Yo, thanks for the bits, Billy.
Head over to the desk.
Appreciate it, my man.
I want to get some predictions out for this upcoming series right here, gents. Ace, I want you to lead us off.
Well, first of all, I have to say that I'm obviously biased, right? Because I'm from EU and this is the EU team playing. But I'm gonna set aside that bias, and for the prediction this time around, I have to give it to the Blitz Zookeepers though, because we saw them win the last tournament, and we have to respect that. They are the reigning champions. So my prediction is gonna be that the Blitz Zookeepers are gonna take it.
Thank you.
2-1.
At least Ace isn't as biased as my moderator Zerks.
Choice probably gonna be something like an AB, maybe even a flag map. We saw them being quite dominant on flag maps last time around, last tournament. So I think that we're gonna see them pick something like that when they lose the first game, I think, and then when the Blitz Zookeepers can choose their map again, I think they're gonna come out ahead and they're gonna win 2-1.
All right, Ace is going 2-1 in the favor of Blitz Zookeepers. Keep in mind, he is from the EU as well, and those are all of his boys on that team. So, I mean, to say that they're gonna lose is that's
messed up.
That's an overzealous statement.
I think Ace should have just. I would actually prefer if Ace just was all on full European NA hate train. To be honest, I think it's important. You got to represent your region blindly, you know.
I mentioned this at
with
the
no
beginning
nuance,
of the stream, but for those that weren't
like
here,
most of us do,
these are the two teams I think are the closest to being one organism. Own decisions,
sweet.
While sharing that information with the rest of their team so that they can make their own decisions. The difference I have between these two teams, from what I've seen in the past, is that Team XD typically comes prepared with less availability of other classes to swap to on their roster, where the Zookeepers, being on NA themselves, have such a list of different things that it makes them a bit more potent when it comes to changing up their strategies. And so I actually expect
so maybe some hand rolls
Blitz Zookeepers to come ahead 2-1. But I think XD hasn't played today. They got to get the rust off. They got to make sure they're dialed in. I know they're playing every day. And I actually expect to see XD come back stronger later on after they get a game in.
She made like some
they dominate the lower
homemade
brackets.
sushi.
So I think because
it's got
of the
rice,
pool, the
cucumber,
depth pool
avocado.
that Blitz Zookeepers has, it always tends to give them that slight
And I
edge
think
where
tofu.
XD almost puts themselves in that position of, hey, these are the classes we're stuck with.
Wow.
But I hope that's changed. I hope XD proves me wrong.
I need
It
like a
has
knife.
way more variety this time, and with BG
Oh, it's
Blitz
gonna be
being a
so
two-man
hard
less
to eat.
roster, I think that they might be able to
I
do
don't
it.
know how I'm
But
gonna eat this.
2-1 Zookeepers.
I don't even want to have my webcam on for this.
I just have to add there to what you were saying. I think that last time around they didn't have as much time to prepare. I think they only had like 2 weeks or so to get ready to play. So this time around, I think that they have leveled more characters, geared up more characters, and they're ready to actually come in with some different classes, some more classes, some old classes that they usually would have available on EU, but that they also have gotten on NA now. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, they leveled up on NA, huh?
That's something that we can be on the lookout for.
I like that.
Yeah, I mean, Torb, back to what you said. I mean, I could agree to some extent, right? Because what Ace said, he makes a good point. In the first tournament, you know, they were kind of locked into one class and having only 1 or 2 characters. But now it's been almost, what, a month and a half since the last tournament, roughly, give or take. So they did get some time to level up some alts, level up some different characters, so they will be able to, you know, build a different comp and, you know, have better comps for better maps. But, you know, just based off how dominant the Team Blitz Zookeepers is, man, especially starting out with a battle for Gilneas, it's, I don't want to, it's like, starting off with a node map, it's like Team XD can probably take the series, but I'm gonna go with you guys, and I'm gonna put in the same prediction. Honestly, I'm gonna say 2-1 in the favor of Team Blitz Zookeepers, but I hope.
I can't believe nobody's going with the Europeans, man.
Team XZ, the EU team. I hope they come out and they bring out some crazy strats, and you know, I hope they find a way to win and, you know, knock the Blitz Zookeepers.
Do you guys think the Europeans are gonna take it?
Losers bracket, so I guess
I think it's the best team in Europe, right?
Also, sorry. We do have a prediction up at the top of the chat. Click predict. This is probably going to be one of the biggest predictions until tomorrow. So we've got about another minute left on that prediction.
How do I click predict?
Throw some Oshweedle
How do I do it?
Pot. Don't be scared. Join in on the degeneracy. Throw some coins into the pot.
I want to predict.
Now, with all that being said, ladies and gents, let's move in. Let's
I don't
series
get it.
number 4. Dude! Production!
These guys.
Dude! Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, give me a rundown of the comps.
Nobody mentions the ping disadvantage?
What are we feeling here for a node map? I'm seeing double sub. I'm seeing an assas. Talk to me.
Okay. So even before the comps, I think it's important to take a look at which side each team is on.
I mean, they both have ping disadvantages.
It looks like Team 1 has the Alliance side, if I'm not mistaken, and that gives them a little bit of advantage when it comes to seeping into Waterworks. Now, again, 2 teams of a high caliber should be able to deal with that. But even for that, every advantage you can get is important. We got a Destruction Warlock on both teams. They're missing a team. Looks like they're remaking.
Okay.
I think it's a remake because they forgot to join us the correct spec.
They forgot to join us. They joined the wrong spec?
I think he joined as a wrong spec, and that's why he's remaking. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that one of the rogues is supposed to join Assa. But don't quote me on this.
No worries. I'm going to bring us back over to the desk.
It's all good. All's fair.
If you need a restart in the game, you must leave before the gates open. Okay, if you leave after the game's open or after the gates are open, you're shit out of luck. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but you know, if something happens, we can't police it. So this is where we're at. If something happens, leave before the game starts, and if you don't,
you're screwed.
Well, like I just said, you're shit out of luck. So. Without further ado, we'll get right back into the game. Re-queue pop another battle for Gilneas, and this actually works out because I wanted to hear what Ace thinks about these comps on a Gilneas as well. So let me bring us back over and give me a rundown, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if they are ending up with the double sub or not. Now it looks like they are still double sub. Not sure what changed from this time to the last time. Maybe something that we can't see on this UI here.
Did they have a mage? I think it's the mage. I don't know if they had a mage before.
I think it was a different order the other time of the classes, but I'm not entirely sure.
Hansel,
maybe it was the mage. But
well, they're gonna be ninjaing a lot. I think
I would prefer to have an Assa than double Sorg on this map. Maybe they're expecting XD to play on a heavy objective. They're expecting people to be out of the teamfight permanently.
This mage's name is George
Floyd. Rather
Floyd.
have these sub rogues doing the off nodes, but in general, I feel like XD,
why are people like this, man?
Even stronger fight here because of that Assa, and also because of having DK instead of Warrior. I think that's probably stronger. Not that I've seen a lot of Warrior gameplay recently, but I feel like DK has more potential to help his team get damage off. But in general, it's a very similar comps. So, and we know that the Blitz Zookeepers, they always have such a strong.
All right, here we go, guys.
I think that they don't even need to have the advantage on the comp or anything. I was expecting double Boomy, to be honest, instead of Warrior or something. But they probably have some idea of what they're gonna do, and
well, I feel like this is just gonna come down to pressure on the third base, right?
pull out something weird, especially if they're playing that double sub. They're going to want
gotta
to
be.
try to split up the fight. So they're going to have a warrior, warlock, and probably like a mage in the team fight. And then they're going to be playing heavy objective, or I'm sorry, they're going to have like warrior, lock, boom chicken, and then they're going to play heavy off cards with rogue, mage. So excited to see how it unfolds. Usually Team XD is the one that's playing ahead of the curve in the OBJ sense. So hoping to see.
Why do they all say an OBJ, bro?
Out something and try to beat them at their own game. But let's see how it unfolds. Series number 4, ladies and gents. Game number 1. Battle for Gilneas. Team XD versus the Team Blitz Zookeepers. A grand finals rerun from the last tournament. Let's see what happens here. We see a rogue and a mage over at the lighthouse. We see Avidance pushing towards mines instantaneously, alongside with Calvish pushing LH. Let's see if it's going to be a 1v1.
Double rogue. Okay.
3 people out on the team, on Team XD or Team Blitz Zookeepers. So they are 1 up in the fight right now, Daniel.
Yeah, they're probably gonna try to do the double rogue ink from the start and having mage back to be careful with the base in case Avidance would ink on that. But in the team fight right now, Dean is in a lot of trouble. Warriors in a lot of trouble. Dean actually goes down already in the team fight. That's a very, very big thing. Rookery in a clone while X had said is, but here comes the ink actually. Calvish is capping, but Avidance is there to sap him. It's a 2v2 situation. Sol now knows that the rogue is there. He can comfortably goes his space. Let's hope he sees that and actually activates himself. It looks like he's coming over the hill here, but right now it's a 2v2 situation. Rogue versus rogue mage. This is a pretty equal matchup. We see another person went down on the side of Blitz Zookeepers in the fight, so Sol is coming in now. It's a 3v2 situation. We see that Butter is coming to help out on Lighthouse as a healer here, but it's probably gonna be, she's here now in time, and it's gonna be very comfortable to keep the Lighthouse safe. They didn't get a kill on a healer in the team fight, so they're not gonna be able to get a wipe on the side of XD, but they do have the advantage with getting some kills in the early game here. Dean in a stun again, and Avidance might actually go down still on Lighthouse, but I think the healer is maybe moving back. Some kills are going down. I don't understand, Torpid, how all of these people are dying like flies here.
Yeah, you know, in this off node, we have some very talented arena players as well, not just the blitz and objectives. So they're very smart with their comms. They're very smart with their cross CC, and you can see they take Avidance down. The
arena players, bro.
Actually look to. I've already given Avidance the res though, with the timers being shorter. I think that Lighthouse 5 is neutralized for a little bit, and now we're looking to make some pressure here. Dean has looked like he's wiped. His team is wiping, and what he's doing is trying to play a little bit of LOS here to give his healers just a little bit of time to get back, right? So Dean's going to help spin, but he's going to go
LOS,
down.
right?
Team XD looking like they're winning the team fight and can capitalize. Gilneas a lot harder to come back on, so we'll see if they can spin. Impala's capping the base. Is it going to turn over? He gets ropped out.
Insane rop.
There, Rooker coming into CC. It's very easy to recover if you can get 1 or 2 people through the cracks. If Jimmy can spin Jimpa here, I think his team can recover. He doesn't get the spin. And now they're into the back seat. Blitz Zookeepers in a tough position. I think that they just didn't do their hit at the beginning very fast. They took a lot of time to open, and that put them on the back foot. Anybody's game here, Tyler. I
can't believe you didn't hit him. That was insane, dude. What?
The pressure, and Blitz Zookeepers can come back. But a great job by XD coming into their first game of the day, securing the first base of the game, Tyler.
Wow, Jonathan T. Torpid. I mean, this is just not what I was expecting. I was expecting the Blitz Zookeepers to be so dominant in the team fight. Not expecting Team XD to steamroll these guys. But, I mean, I love to see it. I think what happened was...
Well, they were down numbers, right?
DPS out in that team...
6 versus 5. It's pretty big.
In comparison to Team XD's 2. So they were actually down a man in the team fight, but down goes Neff. I mean, the Blitz Zookeepers are just getting absolutely stomped, man. Happy K on that Warlock, slinging out bolts like nobody's business. Big bolt goes down to the Threadent Throw. Double bolt might go out. He gets
the Europeans, baby.
There's a big ink on Lighthouse coming in right now, actually. We see here that Calvish is getting sheeped up, though, but it looks like 3 people are coming in. Sailor Sans is coming in as well at this time, and it's only 2 people on the side of XD on Lighthouse at this point. A bomb going down, but Avidance is there to spin it, and they're gonna
need
the
Aussie
help
player?
before
Rook is Aussie, Dean is Aussie. I think
Icewall is going down. Avidance, he has no trinket available. This could be actually they managed to get the spin, but the mage goes down. It's only Avidance in a 3v1 situation. He has to spin without a trinket until he gets help. He got a cloak off. He's seizing everyone. He's just seizing everyone.
Avidance.
Keep the base 3v1. He gets help from his boomy and his wind.
That was sick by Avidance.
It's gonna be fine unless the healer dies.
You love to see it.
Stun here, but it's gonna be fine. and now they don't have enough pressure to kill in the team fight with 3 DPS out, I think, and Avalanche managed to spin that base.
XD's looking like they might win.
Trinket. He's bombed himself to make sure he was not being CC'd at that time and kept the base. That's such a good play, keeping Lighthouse there, and they only need to keep it for a little bit more time here, Torpid, until they will win with only 1 base.
Absolutely, really good defense there. I would have liked to see the Blitz.
I'm happy for Europeans, you know.
They need to know that they're going to kill the mage. So again, looking ahead, this mage is about to die. No block. How do we cross evidence? There's going to be 3 of us, and I think with the momentum, the craziness of the tournament, they weren't able to lock him down, and that time bought him enough with those cheap shots for the Druid to show up.
EU's master race. Hey, you got to be careful with that kind of talk.
Had an opening there. They had it sealed on the backside here. We look to the Waterworks team fight to keep pressing ahead. It looks like both teams trying to keep some pressure, trying to look. All it takes is a couple Chaos Bolts, a couple good cross CC clones, maybe a Root Beam for them to take it down. Blitz Zookeepers does have that little bit of time, but their window is closing, and it's extremely hard to get 3 bases, although that would be the
he's
swing
finished,
of the
bro.
tournament.
You're
the
done.
Chaos Bolts are getting locked out. Neff's looking to take down the Warlock.
Positive
Looks
Ray.
like he's got some support with the Ray from his Priest, though. The Netherward after, he's going to be just fine.
You know,
Dean's put into CC.
there's been
gets the Zerker.
There's been a really good healer variety
though.
in this tournament.
Neff looks like he's
I think we've
going
seen
down. Dean's going down.
every healer except Shaman and
It's
Disc.
dwindling, but we've seen time and time again in these tournaments a way through. What do they need to do?
We have seen a way through. We have seen miracles be pulled, but Johnny T. Torp, that miracle is going to have to happen, like, yesterday. You know?
Yeah.
Like, we're running out of time here. But, again, anything could happen. A big ink comes in here.
Johnny T. Torp.
See what happens. I mean, they've got Mira and they've got George Floyd, the mage here. Let's see what happens. Calvish gets him. Oh, my God. The mage got instantly globaled. But I just don't think that's going to be enough.
Lag, right?
Unfortunately. I mean, man. Avidance, bro. He literally gives me the goosebumps. He's 1v3 and he has no trinket. How does he do this? How does he make these plays happen, Daniel? How, brother?
Yeah, he's able to spin this so well. He just knows exactly what to do. He knows exactly when to use his CDs. The bomb was so well
Our Shaman and Disc are so far behind the other healers in Blitz.
But now
That's sad.
He's in a 3v3
Disc
situation.
was good, I remember.
Keep this base super comfortably here, unless some extremely weird cap is going down. But Sailor Sands going down, Calvish in a clone. I don't think it's gonna happen. It looks like they are gonna be able to clean this base out. They would have to get a Waterworks cap here or something for this to pan out, because 4 people on Lighthouse, they're not going to be able to lose that base and all, and just a couple more ticks and then the game is going to be sealed here. I really want to shine a light on something special that I'm witnessing here. I'm not sure what Crit XD had for breakfast, but he's out damaging a Boomy by far in a team fight. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. As a Frost DK, he's just destroying the meters. He's clowning on everyone, to be honest.
That's normal, isn't it?
I want to. This is a very key point in my opinion. We saw last tournament.
I swear, is that normal?
On this map. We saw Dean completely solo carrying, taking 3 circs in a single game, not being targeted, getting kills after kill with his bolts, and not getting touched even. XD, they went back to the drawing board and they were like, okay, boys and girl, we need to make sure that Dean is not allowed to cast. We need to kill Dean. We need to have him not play the game. And that's exactly what they did. They killed him in the first team fight super quickly. They killed him a couple of other times as well. He's down low on the damage because they realized they have to take him out. And that's what...
Oh my God, Axel, you're fucked up, bro.
To keep their team fight alive, in my opinion.
I mean, Daniel, that was fantastic. The boys.
Dude, you know what one of my favorite things is when people from North America, including myself, make fun of accents. We make fun of the accents of Europeans when they're literally out here speaking like 2-3 languages, and we're just like, we speak one like barely, you know.
Probably he is one of my best friends. Met him a long time ago. I love Nicholas DK. I don't see him pumping like that. Crit is absolutely shredding the meters alongside with Yor on the Boom Chicken. And Happy K on the Warlock, and Shrimaz on the Assassin Rogue. I mean, that's deadly. It's absolutely deadly. So, like you said, man, they went back to the drawing board and said, okay, we're not...
Yeah, what's up, Piff?
We can't be getting stomped out like that in the team fight. That's not, like...
Still working on one, exactly. Well, I know I am. Like, I can speak for myself, at least.
But we can be better than we were, right? And, I mean, they came back, and they really put together an insanely strong team fight, so... I mean, that's a
that was a good game
for Team XD.
Oh, Ace is feeling so bad right now. Look at Ace, man. He's like, fuck, I betrayed my brothers. You know, look at his face. You can tell he feels a little guilty. Oof.
Base to start the game. to a certain degree, I feel like Sail the Sands and Kelvish could mount up and get to close to the other side of the hill extremely fast at the beginning of the game, pop some sprints, stealth, so they don't get sapped out, and make that 2v2 happen much sooner, because Blitz Zookeepers lost somebody early in the team fight. Hansel's sitting out as stealth. They're able to play 2 back. Once they had it rolling, we saw that it was more of the coin flip. And Blitz Zookeepers held Waterworks for a long time. That coin flip at Lighthouse starts to go into their favor. I just feel like
they're barely literate. Same, dude.
If they can do that next time, it might fall into their favor. But again, you got to give credit to where it's due. XD did a tremendous job keeping the team fight pressure, wiping them over and over, because it's the little advantages in Blitz. It doesn't snowball too fast. And shout out to Floyd and to Avidence for holding that base down long enough to then give their team the win on the other side of the map. An excellent job by XD. A great showing, Tyler, for their first game of the day.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely fantastic showing, man. I mean, they're bringing the boom, bro. They're not messing around. Last tournament, you know, they didn't take that lightly, so they came back.
Oh my God, man. We can't let the Europeans win, bro.
For the Europeans.
My parents speak Arabic. I always make fun of their English.
We're going to be taking that 1-0 lead, series number 4, ladies and gents.
Where are your parents from?
That's going to lead us into map number 2, which is, I'm not sure yet. If I were to be on Team Blitz Zookeepers, I'm not choosing a team fight.
All right, cool.
I'm just gonna be honest. After seeing that and knowing how strong your team fight is, and walking into a team fight and that type of stuff is happening against Team XZ, which is supposed to be a quote-unquote OBJ team.
How do you guys feel about the double sub road?
I'm done with the team fighting. I'm done at that point. I'm choosing something else. Maybe I'm going like a Silver Shard Mines, or like maybe an FC map, or something besides team fighting. But Ace, what do you think for a map?
I mean, I'm guessing that they still wanna do something like a deep ravine here.
I think they need to go Temple.
I'm not exactly sure what happened in the team fight that made Dean die, but I'm guessing it's not something other than just a silly mistake. And I think that they are still comfortable in their team fight. But after seeing that performance from XD, them coming out swinging like that, is you're definitely scared if you are the Blitz.
Where is Ace from?
We can see that they have XD. They really have. They look a lot stronger than they did last tournament for various reasons probably, but I would have to say as well that I was a bit disappointed in their performance last
it's
tournament.
from Sweden.
Going to be more dominant than they were especially in some of the lower brackets, but this time around I'm seeing what I'm used to seeing on ladder from these players on EU. So if they're going to be able to keep this up, then it's going to be very scary for all of the other teams, but we don't know exactly if this game is really enough to tell, because I think that
what about Norway?
Time around,
could he be Norwegian?
Are probably gonna bring up the
is there a big difference between like Norwegian English and Swedish English?
More watched by his healers, watching his positioning more carefully and so on. So and that is probably gonna help them be a lot stronger in team fight. And we have seen their team fight in the past being the probably the strongest out of any of these teams. So I don't think that this game really is telling too much yet.
Interesting.
That's what I have to say.
Well, ladies and gents, boys and girls around the world of Warcraft, the next map number 2, series number 4, Team XD versus the Team Blitz Zookeepers, is going to be... Come on with this shit, man! Sorry about that. It is going to be a Deep Hall Rizzlervine, ladies and gents. And one thing I just want to say real quick.
All right.
Shout out to everybody that's gifting subs.
All right, so Hansel is Arcane, double boomy, Arcane. Okay, this is a strong comp. I feel like Blitz Zookeepers have a strong comp, but they don't really have much of a melee presence. I don't know how much that matters, but I feel like I'd rather be XD. Maybe not, though.
For sure. So, I mean, to give Ace some more credit, he's...
Oh, yeah, Avidance isn't playing. Uh-oh. That's like the Edmonton Oilers playing without frickin' Connor McDavid, dude. I don't know if I believe in this.
Longevity.
This is XD's opportunity to prove themselves, you know?
That it reaches multiple players. I think that is extremely strong, and they're pairing that with 3 ranged threats. So they have Dean, Hansel, and Reeds, and Hansel has switched to Arcane. When Arcane freecast, big damage. When Reeds freecast, big damage. When Dean freecast, big damage. And if King and Neff are spamming Starfalls and Cyclones, that's a very powerful combination. But on the other side, Tyler, you talked about it.
We're Canadian. We have no idea who Connor McDavid is. Best NHL player right now. I think, yeah.
Kills and swing it into the favor as is his team. Both teams playing that assassination rogue. I like the favor of the Arcane Mage, Dean, and Reeds, but I do think that it'll be interesting, Tyler, to see how the Mistweaver and Drago Priest come together. Why don't you walk us through the start of this team fight, Tyler? What's happening?
Absolutely. I mean, Johnny Torp, I just want to touch on one thing. Team XD does not have S-Fury. No S-Fury, no Boom, unfortunately. Trolling, but let's see what happens. Double Boom Chicken versus Double Boom Chicken, and Team XD with the double Holy Priest.
Okay, they're putting interrupts on Hansel.
Pretty strong on the last Deepal Rizavine. So let's see how it unfolds. A big Dragon Breath come out from Agaton. Huge pressure coming out from Agaton.
The giant AoE.
Absolutely.
What's up, Seavarks?
Right now. A huge ring comes out from Hansel.
Death already.
Holy no! Wait, where? Oh my God! Reeds goes down already.
What side?
Holy smokes, Daniel.
Cross kill.
It's not looking good.
This is explosive
for the Blitz Zookeepers, but Crit XD went down as well. Dean trades out the wall, but
Venruki is dead. That's probably the end of the team unless Drago Priest goes down here as well.
Kill Drago,
surviving on like 1% HP. Lightiax goes down though at the same time. So if Alex can keep them alive here, it's gonna be able to endure the team for a little bit more. But Alex is so low and dropping down even very, very low. Venruki is alive again, but all of the players are so low on Zookeepers. While two healers are still alive on the side of XD, they just need to keep the pressure up just a little bit more before the other healer comes in to finish his wipe off. But there is the Mistweaver back in the fight again, and right now it's anyone's game at this point. We can see that
this
people
is
are
so
dying,
back and forth.
Hansel goes down. There's a player dead on the side of XD.
Yeah, you jinxed them, Piff.
Trimas is getting very, very low, while Stun goes out on Calvish. But
Daniel, Alliance has both cards. It's big.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that. I think that Pepe went over to cap the other one, while Rookery here is going to a solo mission to cap the bottom card into Agaton. Big mistake, actually. He's not healing his team anymore, and now it's only Alex healing his entire team solo. But the Monk is coming in, though.
Alliance.
And, with the steal that Pepe managed to do on the card, I think that Alliance
are
gonna
double cap,
take
dude.
both cards here, Torpid, and what's gonna that mean for the rest of the game?
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking for them to bounce back here. So, Blitz Zookeepers now going down to XD. XD's bringing that momentum, that damage. Dean's already prepping to spin the crystal to slow the bleeding. I'm interested to see how the Blitz Zookeepers jump for those next carts. They need to make sure that the other team doesn't get both tags, that they don't tunnel here.
They're still wiping
down.
too.
Maybe
Like
Dean can res and cover the
this
cart.
map is so momentum based.
Crits all
XD
over
is just
Rooker.
incredibly far behind right now.
Big team fight going on for the crystal. It looks like each cart has their each team has their respective cart tag. So we're gonna go right back into it. And this happened on the last one. One team got a lead and it went crazy. This is truly anyone's game. Reeds had died earlier. Dean's had died earlier. Crit died earlier. I'm expecting in the next 30, 45 seconds, big CDs. You can see the Dragon Agaton looking like he's going to fall. Maybe in the off cards because I don't see him here. Chaos Bolt's coming out onto Calvish. The Mayhem is just consuming everywhere. Big Garrote bleeds going onto the Boomkin, going onto the healers. I think this team fight's actually going to decide more of the game than the last one. Now that things are unfolding, cooldowns are on cooldown. Tyler, you see a Cloak of Shadows, you see a Netherwalk, you see a Holy Priest. Which way is it going to swing here?
Johnny T. Torp, I'm seeing a lot right now, and the main thing that I'm seeing is the fact that the Blitz Zookeepers have both tags. So Team XD is getting 0 points, 0 residuals at the moment, and it's actually giving Team Blitz Zookeepers a big advantage. It's closing that gap a little bit.
I think Neff
points down to nearly 100. So let's see.
That's massive though.
Down in this cart right here.
Yeah, they're gonna get that one back.
The Blitz Zookeepers are going to be down.
But they
team fight. Team XD gets
it's really nice. They brought back that deficit by taking both carts like that.
He has all of his cooldowns rolling, but
they're getting wiped again. Oh no!
But it seems like the Blitz Zookeepers are starting to fall. The dominoes are starting to fall. Rook in a full kick lockout. Crit XD might go down. He gets a Ray, so he's going to be completely okay, but it's not looking too good for the Blitz Zookeepers, man. But again, anything can happen.
Dude,
all you need is one.
Can I say that boomies are dumb? Is that fair?
Ending right here in one side.
Can anyone is Starfall the dumbest thing?
Up onto Crit. Crit might go down, but he gets saved by a GS, and Rookie almost dead, but he gets saved by a Ray of Hope as well. So these healers are just trading cooldowns perfectly, flawless.
Yes, say it. You can't say it. I'll say it.
Daniel. So, I mean, both
we can see
amazing.
Alex is completely Drago Priest and Jimpa are going low on mana, but Alex has been for so long. I don't understand how the HPS is still coming out, keeping the team alive. Calvary's stuck in a stun here, maybe gonna go down to that, but it looks like he's gonna be able to survive ultimately. Alex just still while a player went down on the side of XD, and all of the XD players, they are shaky on their HP. Jimpa is now also completely
Nice bolts.
And it looks like one cart from each team is actually actually the bottom cart was taken by the Alliance as well, it looks like. So Alliance has both carts, both the top and the bottom cart. If Killian managed to stay alive he's solo though. I don't think he's anyone is
they're gonna
be able to
convert
help
that.
him. Actually, there was probably another player there. Trimas was there, but he got CC'd out. I think the time was long enough for them to cap both of the carts here.
No, they didn't get both. They only got one.
No one is full wiping the other team. They are being deaths back and forth a little bit, but no one is full wiping at all. Alex is still still doing top HPS while is that guy cheating or something? I don't understand how this is going on. He hasn't died once, by the way, but somehow managing to keep his team alive and himself alive. A lot of the time we see that a player or a Boomy is dying on the side of Blitz Zookeeper, so it's definitely hard for them to keep up with the damage. We can see that Hilly and Lightyas, they are
Dean gets sniped.
Damage as the Boomies, while Neff is struggling behind a bit, but that's because he's been out of the team fight a lot. We still see
I
that
feel like it's really hard to see the objectives
every now and then, but
with this UI.
not really a full wipe. But Jimpa being this Drago Priest almost as right now. I think this is when it's gonna happen. Alex managed to get some mana or something. I am not entirely sure how it happened there, but now with both
I wish the spectator guys showed the cart and stuff.
The next kill on a healer is probably gonna be what's happening to wipe them at this point.
Yeah, here it comes. The carts are getting closer to middle, but they're not ready to cap.
Oh my god.
Trying to get those
XD is zero mana. Literally zero.
Agaton's gonna drop next.
I think they're gonna get totally wiped.
Dead on both sides.
They're all dead, bro. There's no way.
Like you talked about, Jimpa and Drago almost need to just call it quits. They need to get a refresh here. This is what Blitz Zookeepers needed to do. So now they need to capitalize on the crystal.
Dude, if they get the crystal in both carts,
on getting into position to slow,
they might be able to bring this back.
Coming back in the middle, they need to get their mana back.
They're still spinning this somehow.
They're somehow still spinning the crystal, which is crazy. But sometimes spinning that crystal is kind of what actually the Blitz Zookeepers want. Jimpa is still alive. He's spinning
but they're
the
split
crystal,
res now.
So maybe there's gonna be no crystal.
That's not good. They're split res.
It looks like, yeah, he's gonna go down. And now the thing is, Jimpa lived that long. Blitz Zookeepers might not have wanted to kill him there, because now they're gonna fight for crystal or for the cart tags while Jimpa's dead. And if Jimpa doesn't get back in time,
sniped out of the sky.
I think Zookeepers can push this a step further. So they've got about a 10-second window. Tyler, walk us through as Jimpa's running back to help his team.
I mean, the team Blitz Zookeepers is making a crazy swing right here. If crit goes down, it's looking really good for the Blitz Zookeepers. They're gonna get both tags.
Oh my god.
And the crystal.
Europe's in shambles right now,
Let's
dude.
see what happens. King, aka Big Bags.
Europeans are in shambles. This is the comeback, the North American dream.
They still have both carts. They're not going for the other cart. They're getting wiped here. They don't have enough in the cart, so it seems like the Blitz Zookeepers is going to be taking this one home unless something happens right here. It would need to happen right now. King is actually coming with the crystal on his back into the team fight to secure that cart, because they know if they lose that cart, it gives them a chance to lose the game. But they're playing
good
it
play
well.
right there.
Yep, that was a very good play right there.
You'd rather watch me play solo shuffle? Oh, don't worry, we got lots of solo shuffle left this season.
That's pretty much going to.
I'm commentating this tournament tomorrow, so I wanna
to
watch.
get new cart tags, but it doesn't seem like they are. They're on their side of the field. Neff gets gripped, or I'm sorry, Big Bags gets gripped, and it's looking like it's gonna shut out, and it's gonna be in favor of the team Blitz Zookeepers right when they cap this crystal in a 3.
Oh man,
that is the ball game.
What do we think, guys? Europe subbed out their best player and got a fat L. What are we thinking?
Boys and girls around the world of Warcraft.
That was a close game, though. That was a really close game. I mean, all of the NA air against the side. That was a good game. About as close as it does come. NA.
Game basically, and small things here and there could have made all the difference. I think that sitting the sub rogue for
what is the easier class I can play to get Gladiator? Gladiator?
Not necessarily bad, but
I don't know. Playing healer might work.
Some small things going wrong in the game to not give them the win at this point. But one thing that's just mind blowing to me, as I said during the game, Alex is healing without any mana for most of the game, for a majority of the game. Sitting even solo healing with no mana in a team fight, keeping everyone alive on like 30% HP.
Is he cheating?
Somehow until the Mistweaver comes back, and then still keep healing with no mana while the other team's healers still have mana.
Is it how difficult it is to pick up Rogue for someone who hasn't played it? I think Rogue is a class where you really need to understand how all the different classes work if you want to win. Like, Yeah, to get good at Rogue, you need a really good game sense, in my opinion. It depends, actually, if you're playing like Blitz or what. In Blitz, I think Rogue's easier.
But Alex with no mana gapping every other healer by far on the meter, so I'm not really sure what's happening.
I mean,
I honestly don't understand how the healing is this high from this guy.
Alex, man, Alex, bro, he pumps. He just knows how to crank out.
But we need to get into this next game. We need to get into the next game. It's gonna be May. It's gonna be May. What do you think the map's gonna be? What do you guys think? Yeah, I've been following me for 9 years, dude. That's insane. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much. It's not enough for you.
And that node map that I'm going to choose.
Alex, a skilled player, but that is not normal. This is very insane. They need to check him PC end game, says Glogan.
Reason being is because Avidance 1v1 at that.
Oh yeah, dude. I kind of want a flag map too, dude. I think we got to do a flag map. What do you guys think of the same thing? I think we need a flag map for sure.
Sensing a node map. They need to bring S Fury back in. Torpid, give me your thoughts.
For sure. So quick recap on one thing that I want everybody at home to keep top of mind. That's so cool about BG Blitz. That game, each team had win conditions. There was a point in time where Blitz Zookeepers had 2 carts. They didn't rotate a healer soon enough. He overextends, they die. All of a sudden, it's mayhem. There was a point where Team XD had fully wiped, gained crystal, and had pressure. It's mayhem. People are leaving carts. And so something that's just so creative about these maps is it can really swing each way. And to your point, Tyler, what we're talking about now is which map just swings a little bit in the favor of a team and how they like to play and what they enjoy. A team where even if they're down on a map, they're confident they can come back. So to not steal yours, Tyler, but I agree that Deep Wind's a bit more spread out than Arathi Basin. If his Blitz Zookeepers wins on one node in Arathi, they have the capabilities and the communication to support another node. But in Deep Wind Forge, supporting another node because they're so stretched out becomes
3-flag
more
Warsaw
difficult.
BG would fun.
And I think that, again, either team can win on either.
That'd be really fun. Like, what if the flag maps had 2 maps? Or, sorry, what if the capture the flags actually had 2 flags? I feel like that could be really cool.
They're cool and collected. I think that's the mindset, and that's the little advantage you want to give yourself, Tyler. What are you thinking, Ace?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are talking about node maps, and I think there's definitely a large chance that they would want a node map. But I think they also won both flag maps in the grand final last time around. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a flag map, something like a Twin Peaks. I think it's probably their favorite map. So I'm thinking AB or Twin Peaks, but I would love to see a Twin Peaks because it's such an exciting map to watch them play on. I know that they have such a strong offense as well, but this time around they don't have DH on the roster, so maybe they are not as confident on flag maps as they were last time, missing that DH.
Yeah. So I mean,
first to
so
10. Jeez.
Overall? Are you thinking they're gonna pick an FC map, or what do you
I think it's gonna be AB.
It is. You think it's gonna be AB?
Yeah, and then maybe a Twin Peaks. I would love to see a Twin Peaks, but I think it's gonna be AB.
The way you said that, Ace, not to cut you off, Tyler, is like you've got me in the mindset of how well Avidance plays defense on flag maps, and now I'm kind of a little thrown off, Tyler, because you probably know how fun it is to have a good sub-rogue on defense.
Yeah.
What do you think the percentages are, Tyler, when we're looking at AB versus any flag map?
I don't know, man. Daniel is, putting out some absolutely fantastic comps.
He's got the heat today, for
spitting.
sure.
He's spitting, so I'm actually going to go. I'm not.
Daniel.
Node map. I think I'm going to go 50-50. It's either going to be a Warsong Gulch, which is Avidance's playground, or it's going to be an AB, which is also Avidance's playground. So I mean, it's probably comes down to what S Fury wants to play. Respectfully, if I was on that team, I would say, "Yo, S Fury, what map do you want to play? Because we just lost without you. We need you back in here." There's no glaze. I'm just spitting facts, right? If you play BG Blitz, that guy is a different animal, bro. He's a different type of monster. He's deadly. So I would definitely be playing a map. I would choose a map that he's going to be able to thrive in. But again, I'm excited.
Yeah, they need their star player back.
Mr. Randall, aka the BG Blitz Oracle. Do you have any update on the map, or what's going on here?
The map is, in fact, Arathi Basin.
Ooh, Mashweedle Basin.
And it looks like both teams are ready, so we are going to
Let's go!
Let's send it, man. I'm excited, bro. Finally.
All right, guys, so just so you know, this is going to be my last game I'm going to get to watch, so we'll watch this final game of the upper bracket. The tournament, I think, is going to keep going. I think they got 2 more series, so I'm going to go ahead after this game, host Weed Tyler, and you guys can go hang out in his stream if you guys want. Show him some love and support for putting on this amazing tournament. So that's what I'm going to do after this game. And yeah, I need to babysit. So I wish you didn't need multiple copies of the game and subs. I wish I could play in EU. It would be a lot. Yeah, it's annoying.
Yeah,
you have to literally buy the game again, re-level, have 0 achievements.
Listen, you threw me off. I was good with AB. Then you threw me off, and then I threw myself off, and then now what? Now we're back. Back to square one to AB.
Let me ask you. You're the dominant rogue. You're still in the scene. When it comes to Arathi versus Deepwind, I came at it from the angle of Deepwind stretches out, but is there an advantage for Avidance to win his node and actually want to be the guy who can move to Blacksmith, who can move to Mines, who can move to LM? Is there an advantage, in your opinion, to it being smaller so he can help?
Just extra money? Yeah, it's crazy. You have to buy the game again.
I'm sorry, I meant to move us over to the game because we did start the game, but just to touch on that,
how many of you guys think if you have an active WoW sub, you should just be able to play in whatever region you want?
Team changes up a strategy, which they might, but they had to leave the game, so we need to get a restart. So that gives us a second to talk on that. So yeah, if we get a redo on that one, I'm gonna move us back over to the desk. I don't know that both maps really benefit him, but I feel like on a map like AB. Where you have that 4v4, you have the big fight at Mines, and then it leaves, after that Mines fight is over, whether they win it or not, it leaves Avidance in a position where he could go to either his home node, he could go to their far node, and 1v2. So he's actually giving their team an advantage by giving them up a number in that small skirmish, because not many other rogues really know how to hold it down like that, 1v2, and, perfect cooldown cycle, and, So I'm excited to see, but I feel like a map like AB is going to help him a bit more and his team, because on Deepwind, sure, he could win every shrine, but that doesn't mean they're winning all over the map, right? If they go to Mines and they win the Mines and then they leave him in a 1v2, they leave him up numbers, it gives them a way bigger advantage than it would on a Deep Throat Gorge. But just one thing just one thing right here. We got a huge raid from Big Mex. Shout out Big Mex for the big raid, bro. Thank you very much, my man. I hope you're enjoying. I hope you have some time to watch because we are about to get into game number 3.
Let's go, baby.
Series number 4. An absolute banger. Johnny T. Torpid, back to you.
I was going to swing it over to Ace because I'd be curious. We've highlighted Avidance and the Rogue and their teams coming off the L. They need him. But Ace, in your opinion, you were part of the last tournament. When you look at both the other teams a little away from those main objectives in the heavy off node, where else lie some advantages for both teams? What are you feeling? You've been on a heater today.
The thing that I would say about these teams in particular on this map and these players is that, in my opinion, if you look at the players on Team XD, individually, they are very good at analyzing the map and knowing where to move next. I think this is something that EU tends to be more specialized in overall, but particularly these players, they know very well where they're supposed to be on the map. So I think that on a map like AB, there's a lot more moving between nodes dynamically compared to Deepwind. On Deepwind, you're kind of stationed at 1 or 2 nodes for the most part in the game, but on AB, you can run around to almost every node, no matter your class and spec. Yeah. So having a team of players where each player knows extremely well where they're supposed to be on the map at all times, it's hugely beneficial because you can't just have one person leading.
This guy knows a lot.
Everyone, because everyone has to know on their own where to be to move like in the most.
This Ace guy's a good commentator. Like, he knows the game,
and I think that's what XD excels at. Like even something that as Pepe here, Pepe the Warlock is so insane at doing these calcs that I remember that he knows like down to the second how far he can be from a base to make it back in time for when it spawns. I've been on the receiving end of that, and it's so frustrating. And I think that things like that is something that you usually don't see, especially from a Warlock player. However, Dean is on the same level as him, though, in terms of this, which makes the matchup so interesting. So I would say that in terms of Warlocks, Dean and Pepe,
we're seeing a Resto Druid. That's cool.
By far the best objective Warlock players in the world, from what I've seen and from my experience. So it's very exciting to see them go against each other. But on this side, on this game,
let's see where they go.
On the side of XD, individually, each player knowing so well where to be, I think they're going to take this game.
Yeah, well, let's
go.
Double
row.
Gentlemen,
I'm
game number 3 in...
Why the hell is Calvish playing Enhance? I guess it's good at mine. But I'm really surprised Calvish is actually opting to play Enhancement Shaman
Team Blitz Zookeepers,
over Rogue.
Team Jimmy Pop, let's see how this unfolds. Avidance
that seems
towards
wild.
Yes. All right, and are they sending a healer towards mines down there? Or is that a Shadow Priest? Okay, Shadow Priest, Ret Rogue versus I'm not sure, but then Avidance at BS. Okay, let's see how it unfolds, Daniel.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to maybe do some cap here in the start and then maybe go back, or he actually is solo at this place, it looks like, for the time being, versus 2 and potentially 3 with that Hunter coming in. Hunter is not going down mines as I would typically expect. 2 people are already going down on the side of Blitz Zookeepers, but maybe those deaths are not that relevant. Actually, they did end up getting mines from that, I think, and Avidance getting feared. And maybe he got the spin off. He got the
this is such a smart strategy.
I think he's probably going to be comfortable here in the middle. I'm assuming that they're going to send more people, potentially even a healer, to middle. Mary's getting slowed from stables though, but yeah, Tyler, I think that you're very excited to see these teams fighting as well.
I mean, Daniel, this is exactly what I was talking about. Johnny T. Torp, this is exactly what I was talking about. He gave his team time. He 1v2'd, even 1v3'd at BS, gave his team time to secure mines, and now they have the lead off that. See, those are the types of plays that I'm talking about. Something like that wouldn't have been able to happen on Deep Throat Gorge. So that's why I'm saying the AB works out a little better for Team XD, but let's see what happens on this new stables. It's going to be Sub-Rogue versus Warlock with a Sucky pet out. He does a gouge into a kidney. Let's see how much damage he does. He takes out the wall. He's going for a fear. He vanishes. Okay, Inferno comes down. He misses. But Kapala has Trinket here, and Happy K does not have Trinket. So let's see how it unfolds. He does have a Succubus pet out, so let's see. He's just going to spin him from range. Kapala playing well in the 1v1. I would send my Succubus in so I could maybe try to get Trinket. But, you know, he's keeping him in combat with the Infernal. That's good. Let's move over to Mines because Mines is opening up. I want to see some Avidance
coming back.
It's a free base. It's a free base on Mines.
It is a free base.
It's a free base.
So Avidance is going to secure that, but the Blitz Zookeepers is going to secure BS. So it's looking all
right
for them.
I like this map.
Deficit, but it's not that bad. But Kapala is winning his 1v1 at Stables over there. He pre-closed.
Nice. Evidence is coming. Evidence is coming.
Is that a 5 million Abyss? That was huge damage from Kapala right there with the
bombs.
Huge.
He's gonna get it.
3 also dead now
and they
on
get the
Team 1,
cap.
Tyler.
Oh my God. Zookeepers is coming back, baby.
It's gonna be a 2v1 for Kapala. It's gonna be Agaton, and it's gonna be Avidance. Let's see what happens. Avidance gets the eye, gets sapped. Let's see what happens. He bops himself. He cancels bop. He caps. He puts the smoke pop down. He resaps. He gets the Trinket blind off. He holds the base.
Nice job, dude.
He's holding it. Kapala just held it. Wow. Absolutely fantastic play from Kapala. But he's glazed, so he's not going to be able to spin. Happy K. Oh,
that was so close to capping over.
Amazing searing glare.
Did he cap it back?
Amazing.
Did he cap it back? What do you think? What do you think is going to happen on the upcoming bases now, Torpid? I think that so many people are committed stables. Are they going to be able to make it back to the other bases here?
Oh my God,
one thing
dude.
that's so exciting is Avidance's team XD pulls off a unique strat in the beginning, causing not only the other team but his own team to start reacting differently. I think even for Easy Game, our amazing cameraman, he's not sure where to go because we're not sure where to go because both teams.
Yo, Moon, thanks for the sub, man. They got mid, nice.
Different than the standard easy method in the solo queue BG Blitz, and that's why it's so exciting that Tyler brought these teams together. The score is in favor of the team that pulled off the trick first. Dean's looking to get some crossies here on the Succubus, get his R-Druid a little bit of a cap. If they can cap market and make a play off a great fear,
that was insane. Dean,
we know they're going to hold on to
that.
Was
so
that
good.
Ties it back up. But
Dean is so cheesy, bro.
Stables for themselves. Mines is going to be extremely important here. I'm seeing 3 blue names to just 3 reds. It looks like there's going to be a fight. Calvish is going to go down. It doesn't look like he has a lot of CDs after he comes up from this rumble. He's getting off-healed by a Jimmy Pop on Brody, which is really good. Enhanced Shadow Priest is actually really strong if they can survive here and turn it around. Treemess is going to go down. Jimmy's moving towards
Dude, look at Calvish's healing. What on earth?
If they can control
What
this
the
mines
fuck?
here, it's going to be 2-1. It's going to
He's
bring
doing-
that
look at
game
this.
closer, but
He's
Miro
doing
with the
like
amazing
healer
float
healing.
the cocoon at almost 0% is going to save the mines. There's so much going on here, Tyler, from the mines fight to everything else on the map. And you know what? You predicted Arathi Basin again, and you've given us a great game. Keep walking us through the action.
I mean, they turned that mines fight around, and now they're going to win it. So Team XD will secure that. But it seems like Tridento might get stable. Never mind, he got spun by Tremaz. That was a good spin right there. Quo comes out. Is a fear coming after? It's not. So it seems like
He's
Tremaz
done more
and
healing than
Hackathon is going
damage.
to
That's
be able to
insane,
hold
bro.
down The stables 2v2 versus Dean and Tridento, but maybe some cross CC goes out here, but Dean is spinning with that blind. It's not going to be enough, unfortunately. A re-cheap shot comes down onto Tridento, but it's not going to be enough. Maybe another re-cheap, still not enough. But Team XD is taking a 3-cap.
Oh, XD is far ahead. Oh no, they got 3 bases.
Right now.
If those convert, that's massive.
With the Blitz Zookeepers at least a 200-300 point deficit, so it's not really looking too good for them. They got to turn this around. Kapala's in another 1v1 against Happy K here. He gets a blind, and is he gonna get the base?
Nope.
He's not. Unfortunately, he gets spun by Jimpa. A really good fly-in by Jimpa. I mean, Team XD is playing so well, and Daniel, I mean, it's just showcasing what you said earlier. They know how to
they got
pre-move.
4
They just got a
bases.
4-cap right here. They got stables. They're so good at pre-moving and playing objectively, and it's showing right now in this game.
Yeah, they moved from that the GM to that stables with the monk after the monk went from mid to GM.
Yeah, this team is
to,
good,
to
man.
save the last person standing there after they lost mid. This is the kind of gameplay that you can expect from these players that just have played so many thousands of RBGs that they know how to move around the map. And this 4-cap, once it goes through, they're
I love Dean
actually
and
not
Hansel,
capped
but
all
as
at
an
the
EU
same
guy,
time,
I'm
so
on
it's
Team
not
XD. Oh
a
yeah.
huge advantage, but it's still a big one. So, and they're going to be able to keep them as well with no problem. I think that this mid here is probably going to be much of a stalemate because it's a healer DPS versus healer DPS.
Oh,
but
they got
down
2
on
down.
the mines, we can see that it's a SP versus SP, and the reinforcements are coming here from stables. A healer coming in from the Alliance side, and I think it's 4 Alliance players who are going to get this GM pretty easily. I don't think that there's any way for Blitz Zookeepers to be able to hold that base with only 1 player, and the other players are so far away, but stretching committing so many people to GM or farm/GM here
that was nice.
We're gonna make the other bases tricky, but eventually with this MC, the cap is gonna go down unless actually we see the enhanced shaman coming in here. But committing
Brody did a good job there
with a healer from the side of XD, the healer is always gonna win that matchup unless there's some crazy kill going down at some point. But comfortably gonna be able to keep everyone alive here on the side of XD. But while they are fighting here with a rogue that can't do that
Zookeeper,
much
they picked up
consistent
2
pressure,
bases.
they are also
So did XD,
losing
though.
time on other bases. But with 2-2 on the base caps, there's not really a better place to be than GM right now. So the GM fight, committing a healer there is actually a very, very good idea. But here comes Tridento Elivagar in on the healer, and this is going to equalize the pressure here from both sides. And actually, it's a 2v4 going down. So Mira is probably going to go down to that, and Tremaz is going to have to try to spin this
I think
alone.
they're getting
it looks
it.
like your SWD is coming down, but. Now the other bases are turning over as well in the same time.
Yeah, I watched that last night, Mortai, before he released it.
In this time, it's down to 1 last player here, but Torpid committing so many Horde players down on the GM, is that going to be detrimental for the other places of the map, you think?
Yeah, Ace, while you were casting that, great job. You can just see the difference in what it looks to be like having 2 rogues to 1. Once you have the slow Shadow Priest, the slow Warlock, arguably the slow Enhance at 1 node, like you're saying, XD has just been picking up a node here and there. And in a game like Arathi Basin, the node here and there is what gives you the advantage. Cyclone out to Mira here. They just look like they capped LM. They're holding on to BS. Correct me if I'm wrong, but 1 more base would seal the deal. If not these 2 bases together, probably just a tinge more on 1. And XD's done a great job with throwing them off early and just picking it off 2 bases for Team 2. Looking for the knock at LM. Hansel, he ports back up. If Team XD can hold on to these 2 bases the way Arathi Basin works, Tyler, it looks like they'll be able to seal the deal.
Yeah, and even if they didn't quite win off of 13
got 1
with 1 base, they needed that second base. So them securing
Blacksmith
BS
is a win, I think. I think it's over, dude.
Shut out the game. If it caps over, we can move over to BS before and see if maybe something can randomly happen. But otherwise, it's just not really looking too good for the Blitz Zookeepers, man. Team XD coming in hot today, boys.
XD's looking real good, dude.
Yeah, the game is mathematically over at this point. Alliance has won the game, and there's nothing Horde can do about it at this point. What I saw, or what we saw in this game, is repeatedly that Alliance team just got one base or two bases.
Are you kidding me, bro?
That we couldn't even see because they just ran to it. Like, I remember the second GM Avidas just
Amazing
capped
game,
for
dude.
free. There were other bases that they just snatched.
Amazing game, amazing game. So this is what I would say. They need to never take Avidance out of the game again, ever, under any circumstance. That's all I'm saying. All right.
One time in middle, I think it was Pepe almost losing the base.
Great game, guys. All right, so my family's here, so I have to head out. I'm gonna go ahead and throw a host over to Weed Tyler if you guys want to go say hello to him, give him a follow for putting on this amazing tournament. Tomorrow I'll be live in the morning, and then I'll probably watch like one. I'm gonna be. So basically, my plan tomorrow is I'll be on nice and early. I'll probably stream some Shuffle for a few hours. Maybe I'll watch the first few games of this, but then I'm going to be casting this. So I'll throw a host out onto them again, maybe hop on their stream, and things will be good. So I'll see you guys in the morning, but please enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Thank you guys for tuning in today. Very, very grateful for the resubs and subs. Moon, thanks again, man. And yeah, see you guys next time. And let's go say hello to Mr. Schweedle. Let me raid him real quick. Tell your family I said what's up? Sure. I'll let him know. /raid Weed Tyler. All right, let me send a raid over to Mr. Weed Tyler, and I will say goodbye. Bye, everyone.
I don't think he traded out Communion. He still had Trinket. I don't know if he used both. Of
I can't host on YouTube. I'll give you guys the link though if you guys want to check it out.
Limited amounts of walls. So I'm not
Here's the
sure
link if you guys want to check it out.
There, but
that's his name on Twitch.
I believe it's 2 on a 130 cooldown.
Well,
and they